Hello everyone, welcome to Easy Ganit. My name is Sameer Sardana, a plus educator on Unacademy, and I'm going to start with this series of top 100 CAT Quant question, the most expected one. A beautiful series, guys. So इस series में हम discuss करने वाले हैं 100 CAT Quant questions जो कि बहुत ही relevant in terms of level of difficulty, moderate to high, and very important 7 to 8 questions from every chapter will be covered. Complete quant will be discussed in this along with the required theory to solve the questions, because level of difficulty जो questions को रहने वाला है वो moderate से high रहेगा, right? There will be some moderate level of difficulty questions which are very relevant with CAT and some high level of difficulty questions. So you will enjoy this series a lot, and this is going to be one of the best collection of questions for CAT exam preparation. So we are going to start with chapter 1. I will be moving chapter wise. Chapter wise questions हम बच्चों इसके अंदर करेंगे. Chapter wise we'll move from chapter to chapter. From every chapter 7 to 8 beautiful questions will be covered. Okay. All right, guys. Let's start. Start करते हैं. पहला question. Average. There are certain number of pages in a book. A child tore a certain page and later found that the average of the remaining page number is 41.7 by 78. Which of the following was the page number of the page that the child had torn? Please try this question by yourself before you have a look at the solution. देखो बच्चों, क्वेश्चन को करने का तरीका क्या है? लेट मी टेल यू फर्स्ट द बेसिक थ्योरी दैट यू आर सपोज्ड टू नो. क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करने का जो बेसिक थ्योरी जो आपको आना चाहिए, दैट इज दैट इफ आई से कि अगर that the 5 consecutive numbers written on the board. Why I'm saying the 5 consecutive numbers, right? Because page numbering जो होगी बुक के अंदर वो 1 से शुरू होगी and it will go on a number n, और n consecutive numbers को ही आप लिखोगे, right? So ये 5 numbers अगर लिखे हैं तो इनका एवरेज जो आएगा वो 3 का आएगा, राइट? एवरेज ऑफ n consecutive number will always be the middle term, जिसको आप फर्स्ट टर्म और लास्ट टर्म को ऐड करके 2 से डिवाइड करके भी फाइंड आउट कर सकते हो. ओके, नाउ किसी एक पर्टिकुलर नंबर को अगर रिमूव करें तो एवरेज में किस तरह से चेंज आता है? लेट्स हैव अ लुक एट इट. लेट्स से कि अगर मैंने नंबर 1 को रिमूव किया, राइट? नाउ यू सी दैट 1 जब बाहर जाएगा तो वो एवरेज से 2 कम लेके बाहर जाएगा, राइट? व्हेन 1 विल बी रिमूव्ड तो जो नंबर आपने रिमूव किया वो एवरेज से 2 कम था. सो एवरेज से 2 कम था, दैट मींस इसके बाहर जाने से बाकी 4 वैल्यूज के लिए 2 का इंक्रीमेंट आएगा. टोटल में 2 का इंक्रीमेंट आएगा. क्यों? 1 is 3 less than 1 is 2 less than 3. तो ये नंबर बाहर चला गया तो 2 पीछे बच गया. क्यों 2 पीछे बच गया? क्योंकि एवरेज 3 पे मेंटेन है. ओके, सो ये 2 का वैल्यू 4 में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा तो मेरा एवरेज जो है वो 1/2 से अप जाएगा. सो एवरेज के लेफ्ट से नंबर अगर आप रिमूव करोगे, बिकॉज एवरेज में जो नंबर्स होंगे वो एवरेज से छोटे होंगे, उस नंबर को रिमूव करने से वैल्यूज पीछे बच जाएगी. वो जो बची हुई वैल्यू है वो बाकी सब में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगी जो एवरेज को इंक्रीज करेगी. अगर मैं एवरेज में राइट हैंड साइड से नंबर रिमूव करता हूं, लेट्स से कि 5 मैंने रिमूव किया. अभी एवरेज तो 3 पे मेंटेन है बट नंबर आप 5 रिमूव कर रहे हो तो आपने 2 एक्स्ट्रा का रिमूवल किया. ये 2 एक्स्ट्रा का रिमूवल बाकी 4 वैल्यूज में 1/2 की एवरेज का डिक्रीमेंट करेगा माइनस की वजह से. एवरेज से बड़ा नंबर अगर आप रिमूव करोगे तो एक्स्ट्रा नंबर रिमूवल होने की वजह से एवरेज में डिक्रीमेंट आएगा. नाउ कीप दिस इन माइंड कि एवरेज के लेफ्ट से नंबर रिमूव करा, एवरेज से छोटा नंबर रिमूव किया, एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट आएगा. एवरेज से बड़ा नंबर रिमूव किया तो एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट आएगा. ये कॉन्सेप्ट की नॉलेज आपको होनी चाहिए इफ यू वांट टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन, राइट? अब देखते हैं इस क्वेश्चन का मेथड क्या है, इस क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व कैसे किया जा सकता है विदाउट इक्वेशन, विदाउट यूजिंग एनी फॉर्मूला. आप कैसे इस क्वेश्चन को जल्दी कर सकते हो और कैलकुलेशन भी अपना इजी कर सकते हो. सी दिस. नाउ यू कैन सी दैट ऑप्शन के अंदर 2 नंबर्स लिखे हैं. दैट मींस एक पेज पे 2 नंबर होंगे, 1 ऑन ईच साइड, राइट? नाउ व्हेन आई से दैट देयर आर n पेज नंबर्स रिटन ऑन द बोर्ड, राइट? 1 2 3 4 अप टू n. यू नीड टू लुक एट दिस नंबर एंड टेक अ गेस कि एक पेज बाहर निकालने से जिसकी वजह से 2 नंबर्स का लॉस हुआ, मेरा एवरेज 41.7/78 के इक्वल है. एवरेज होगा n+1/2. एंड आई डोंट नो, बट 2 नंबर रिमूव करने के बाद 41.7/78 है. तो कैन आई से दैट कि जो n की वैल्यू होनी चाहिए दैट मस्ट बी नियर टू 81, बिकॉज अगर फर्स्ट 81 नंबर लिखूंगा तो एवरेज बनेगा 41, राइट? एवरेज जो है 41 के आसपास है. अभी ज्यादा है कम है उस पे हमें गैस नहीं करना है. आई जस्ट नीड टू सी दैट कि एवरेज को 41 के आसपास चाहिए तो टोटल नंबर्स जो होने चाहिए वो 81 होने चाहिए. 81 या 82 या 80 जो भी आपको लेना है, राइट? बट देन यू सी दैट कि दो नंबर्स का रिमूवल होने के बाद, व्हेन टू नंबर्स हैज बीन रिमूव्ड, जब दो नंबर्स आपने बाहर निकाले, वो दो नंबर्स बाहर निकलने के बाद एवरेज जो है वो 41/78 है. नाउ ऑब्जर्व दिस नंबर केयरफुली. यहां पे डिनोमिनेटर के अंदर 78 है. You have a number 78. You have a number 78 in the denominator, right? So number में डिनोमिनेटर में 78 आने का मतलब है कि दो नंबर्स रिमूव होने के बाद जो नंबर्स बचेंगे वो 78 या 78 का मल्टीपल होने चाहिए. नाउ थिंक लॉजिकली, अ नंबर विच इज क्लोज टू 81, क्लोज टू 81, जिसमें दो माइनस करने पे 78 या 78 का मल्टीपल आना चाहिए. दैट नंबर इज 78 इटसेल्फ. अभी दो नंबर रिमूव करने के बाद 78 आना चाहिए, मतलब बोर्ड पे 80 नंबर्स लिखे होंगे. राइट, दे मस्ट बी 80, right? Sorry, not on board, right? पेज नंबर्स जो होंगे वो उनकी जो नंबरिंग होगी वो अप टू 80 तक होगी, राइट? अब 80 तक होगी तो इनका जो एवरेज बनेगा दैट मस्ट बी मिडिल टर्म विच इज 41/2. एवरेज वुड बी 41/2 और एवरेज जो रिक्वायर्ड है, दैट रिक्वायर्ड एवरेज इज 41/78. दिस इज द एवरेज दैट इज रिक्वायर्ड आफ्टर रिमूवल ऑफ टू नंबर. So now you see that कि ये जो एवरेज है 41/2 से 41/78, क्या ये एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट है? Is there any increment in the average? Yes, there is an increment in the average. And because the average is getting increased, एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट की वजह से, अगर एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट हो रहा है, then tell me the concept that I have just explained to you. Will you be removing a page which will be on the left hand side of average or right hand side of average? Obviously left hand side, because एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट. एवरेज में इंक्रीमेंट मतलब आपने एवरेज से छोटे नंबर रिमूव किए होंगे. छोटे नंबर रिमूव किए होंगे तो जो पेज नंबर होगा वो 40 से छोटा होगा. तो 40 से छोटा होगा तो ये ऑप्शन तो वैसे ही एलिमिनेट होती है. बट ठीक है, हम ऑप्शंस की हेल्प से क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व नहीं करेंगे, कॉन्सेप्ट से करेंगे. राइट, नाउ व्हाट इज द इंक्रीमेंट इन द एवरेज? लेट्स चेक इट नाउ. 41/7. नाउ लेट्स टेक द डिफरेंस. ये फ्रैक्शनल वैल्यूज का डिफरेंस अगर आपको लेना है, इट इज वेरी इजी. आप पहले इंटीजर में से इंटीजर माइनस करो 1 प्लस, अब फ्रैक्शन में से फ्रैक्शन माइनस करो. 7/78 में से 1/2 माइनस करो and add them up. Now 78 is the LCM here. 7 minus 39. So this is 1 minus 32/78, which is 46/78. That means average में जो increment आया, that is equal to 46/78. Now increment of 46/78 over 78 values, that means on removing two numbers, average is going up by 46. When you remove two number, average is going up by 46. Now, we know that the numbers that I'm removing is definitely on the left-hand side of this average, right? So two numbers, and because both of these two numbers are the consecutive numbers, can I say that if one number is n, the second would be n plus 1. And on removal of these two numbers, average going up by 46. So can I say कि जो दो numbers remove होंगे, ये average से, average कितना है? Average is 40.5. ये अपनी average से, दोनों numbers का value 40.5 है. ये अपनी average से 46 का कम value लेके जाएंगे. Because of that, बाकी जो numbers में 46 का increment आएगा and average will go up by this and it will settle at this number. Now that means, can I say 2n plus 1 will be equal to 81 minus 46? So can I say 2n plus 1 is 35? So 2n is equal to 34. n is equal to 17. So एक number 17 तो अगला number n plus 1 18. So 17 and 18 is a correct answer of this question. A beautiful question. एक ही question में हमारे सारे concepts cover हो गए, right? Very very important one, right? चलो, now let's move on to question number 2. 6 question हम discuss करेंगे average की. It says that in a World Cup tournament, MSD has played certain number of matches. After every match, he calculated his cumulative average. Quarter-final and semi-final were his next two matches. 95 in quarter-final increases his average by 3. यहाँ पे and लिख लो. And 83 runs in semi-final further increases his average by 2. If he scored 106 in the final, then his average after the final match will be what? अगर आप इस क्वेश्चन को इक्वेशन से सॉल्व करने का ट्राई करोगे, इट विल टेक अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम, राइट? आई विल टेल यू एन अल्टरनेटिव अप्रोच जिसमें आपको बहुत कॉम्प्लेक्स इक्वेशन नहीं बनानी पड़ेगी. सी दैट MSD has played certain number of matches. Do I know what are those matches? How many matches he has played? We don't know. Assume that the number of matches are n, right? Now the next match that he's playing is quarterfinal, and in quarterfinal he is scoring 95 runs. And 95 runs is in quarterfinal is increasing the average by 3. What does it mean? That means ये क्वार्टर फाइनल में 95 की वैल्यू एंटर की और इन सभी n वैल्यूज के ऊपर 3 का इंक्रीमेंट आया. नाउ टेल मी, n नंबर ऑफ पीपल्स पे 3 का इंक्रीमेंट अगर आप दे रहे हो, दे आर n नंबर पर्संस जो मेरे सामने खड़े हुए हैं और सबको मैं 3-3 रुपए दे रहा हूं. सो कैन आई से कि 95 में से मैंने 3n का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन किया and rest of the value I kept with myself. So can I say the value that I'm keeping with myself will be the average of the new group after the quarterfinal match? Can I say quarterfinal match के बाद ये जो नंबर बनेगा ये एवरेज होगा नए पर्स, राइट, नए ग्रुप का, इंक्लूडिंग दिस. एंड देन 83 रन्स इन द सेमीफाइनल. नेक्स्ट मैच में आपने 83 रन्स बनाए. Now 83 in the semi-final further increases by average by 2. तो कितने, okay, कैन आई से कि 83 में से n प्लस 1 वैल्यू दिस, राइट, इन सारी n प्लस 1 वैल्यूज को 2 का इंक्रीमेंट मिला. सो 83 में से इतना वैल्यू डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो गया. सो द वैल्यू दैट विल बी लेफ्ट विल बी द एवरेज आफ्टर, this is the average after semi-final match. So guys, this is the average after semi-final match. This is the average after quarter-final match. और सेमीफाइनल का एवरेज क्वार्टर फाइनल के कंपैरिजन में आफ्टर क्वार्टर फाइनल मैच का जो एवरेज है उससे 2 ज्यादा है. दैट मींस इफ आई ऐड 2 टू दिस वैल्यू, बोथ ऑफ दीस वैल्यूज विल बी इक्वल. नाउ सॉल्विंग दिस विल गिव यू अ नंबर व्हिच विल रिप्रेजेंट द नंबर ऑफ मैचेस दैट एमएसडी हैज प्लेड बिफोर क्वार्टर फाइनल, राइट. एवरेज के बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट का क्वेश्चन है. 97 माइनस 3n, बट ब्यूटीफुल क्वेश्चन, राइट. कैट में रिपीट होने वाला टाइप का क्वेश्चन है. कैट में डेफिनेटली आपको मिल सकता है क्वेश्चन. 97 minus 83, 7 minus 3, 14 plus 2, this is equal to n. So n is equal to 16. That means the number of matches that MSD has already played is 16. Quarter final और semi final से वो already 16 मैच खेल चुका है. So quarter final और semi final को मिला के total 18 matches MSD ने play किए. Right? That's correct. Let's check the calculation. This is perfectly fine. Right? All right. Now, so tell me, after quarter final अगर मुझे average निकालना है, so either you put the value of n here or here you will get the quarter final average. So after semi-final average. So guys, can I say the average after semi-final? Average after semi-final will be equal to 95 minus n की value 16, 16 to 3, 48, minus 48 plus 2 is minus 46, 15 minus 6 is 9, 8 minus 4, 49. So at this point of time, ये जो 83 runs बन चुके हैं तो average 49 पे maintained है. Now he is playing the final 106 का average उसने बनाया, 106 का total उसने बनाया. Now just see this. Now it's an easy question. 18. Now I'm removing this data, right? Till now what we have got is 18 matches, average is 49. That's it. This is what this matters and which is required to answer the questions further, right? 18 matches, right? MSD has already played and average is maintained at 49, right? We have solved till this point. Now he's playing one more match जिसमें उसने 106 रन बनाए. तो 106 रन जो हैं वो 41 से कितने एक्स्ट्रा हैं? 57. So this extra 57 now will be distributed on how many values? Right? 18 मैचेस ऑलरेडी, एक नया मैच खेला तो टोटल 19 में डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन होगा. सो वट एवर एक्स्ट्रा वैल्यू दैट इज एंटरिंग अदर देन 49 से जितना भी एक्स्ट्रा वैल्यू एंटर करेगा इट विल बी डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड ऑन टोटल वैल्यू 57. सो कैन आई से दैट एवरेज विल गो अप बाय 3. सो 49 plus 3, so average will be now equal to 52, guys. C would be the correct answer. The question, guys, C is the correct answer. Easy, and this method that I have just explained to you is one of the best way to solve this question. Very beautiful question. Look at this question. This is relevant to, similar to one of the questions of CAT 2019. Important concept. I personally believe this kind of question can definitely be repeated in any of this exam. Sachin and Yuvraj are among 11 players who plays a World Cup 11. Who plays a World Cup final. So total number of players are Sachin, Yuvraj, and then there's a set of 9 players. So they're total 11 players, right? It is given that Sachin is scoring 68 runs, the average of the 10 players other than Yuvraj. Now, when I talk about average other than Yuvraj, that means I'm talking about Sachin and 9 players, right? So, question को solve करने का method is very important, जो अभी हम इस question में discuss करने वाले हैं, because normally इस बच्चे इस question को equation से solve करेंगे, and that takes a lot of time, right? तो time ज़्यादा लगेगा. This method is a beautiful method, right? You love it. Question says Sachin plus 9 players, right, which is other than Yuvraj, the इनका जो average है बच्चों, that is equal to 50 runs, right? And then the average score of the all 11 players is 2 more than the average score of the 10 players other than Sachin. Now, other than Sachin, you will have Yuvraj and 9 player, right? So question says Yuvraj और 9 player का जो average है, right? उससे दो ज़्यादा. Average of all 9 player means Sachin, Yuvraj और 9 players का जो average है, that is 2 more, right? This group have 2 more average than this group. Now here I can use this information कि ये ग्रुप के अंदर आपने सचिन के 68 रन ऐड किए. ना सचिन के 68 रन ऐड करने से एवरेज में 2 का इंक्रीमेंट हुआ. ओके, हाउ मेनी वैल्यूज गेट इंक्रीज बाय 2? 9 प्लेयर्स और युवराज को मिला के 10 प्लेयर्स. तो कैन आई से दैट कि 68 में से 20 का इंक्रीमेंट हुआ. तो कैन आई से कि सचिन ने 68 में से 20 का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन किया, बाकी वैल्यू अपने पास रखा, तो बाकी जो वैल्यू अपने पास रखेगा वो एवरेज रखेगा. कैन आई से दैट कि सचिन प्लस युवराज प्लस 9 प्लेयर का एवरेज वुड बी 48 एंड ये एवरेज इससे 2 ज्यादा है, तो युवराज और 9 प्लेयर का एवरेज वुड बी 46. नाउ द क्वेश्चन बिकम्स वेरी सिंपल. नाउ सी दैट सचिन और 9 प्लेयर का एवरेज है 50 और सचिन और युवराज और 9 प्लेयर का एवरेज है 46. सो व्हाट यू आर डूइंग नाउ, द क्वेश्चन बिकम्स अ क्वेश्चन ऑफ रिप्लेसमेंट कि सचिन की एवरेज को आपने युवराज की एवरेज से रिप्लेस किया, जिसकी वजह से एवरेज में 4 का डिक्रीमेंट आया. ना 4 का डिक्रीमेंट ऑन हाउ मेनी वैल्यूज? युवराज और 9, सचिन और 9, टोटल 10 प्लेयर्स. सो 10 प्लेयर्स में 4 का डिक्रीमेंट मतलब टोटल 40 का डिक्रीमेंट. दैट मीन्स सचिन को युवराज से रिप्लेस करने में टोटल में 40 का डिक्रीमेंट आ रहा है. द टोटल वैल्यू गेट डिक्रीज बाई 40. तो कैन आई से कि युवराज का जो स्कोर होगा that would be 40 less than Sachin, और सचिन का स्कोर अपने को पता है 68, तो इसको 40 कम किया, so I'll be having a number 28. So can I say this will be the answer, right? Score of Yuvraj would be 28. Option A is going to be the correct answer. So guys, here is a fourth question, right? So we have covered 3 questions till now. 3 questions बच्चों अभी तक हमने किए. Fourth question बहुत बढ़िया question है, राइट? बच्चे जनरली इस टाइप के क्वेश्चन में कैलकुलेशन में कंफ्यूज हो जाएंगे या फिर इक्वेशंस बनाएंगे, which is not a smart way to solve the question, right? I'll tell you a beautiful method of handling this question, right? 10 years ago, 10 साल पहले, right? 10 years ago, the average age of all the 25 teachers of a college was 45 years. 25 teachers का average age is 45 years, right? 4 years ago, principal who is also considered as a teacher retired from her post. 4 years ago, guys, right? 4 years ago. That means 6 years from this point. 6 years from this point, right? 4 years ago. So can I say one person get retired, one principal get retired, so number of people will be now 24, right? There will be some average, but I don't need to find out that average, right? I'll tell you a direct shortcut. One person got retired at the age of 60. So can I say this person got retired at the age of 60? 60 की age पे एक person retire हो गया. And then after 1 year, that means इसके 1 साल बाद, that means 3 years ago. 3 years ago, right? One member again joined, right? नया प्रिंसिपल आया, so number of members will again be 25, right? We don't know the average क्या है यहाँ पे, वो हमें कैलकुलेट भी नहीं करना. We'll be wasting our time if we are finding the average here. Whose average age was 54 years. So इस point पे 54 वाला person join किया. So now what we are supposed to find out is a present value, present average age of all the teachers. बच्चों देखो ध्यान से सुनो. आज की डेट में लेट्स से दैट कि इसमें से कुछ भी नहीं हुआ, राइट? नीदर द पर्सन गॉट रिटायर्ड एज ऑफ 60, नीदर द पर्सन हु इज एट द एज ऑफ 54 इज ज्वाइनिंग. इफ नथिंग वुड हैव हैपेंड, then at present these 25 teachers would be having द एवरेज एज ऑफ 55 years, इनका एवरेज एज अभी भी 55 years पे मेंटेन रहता? Yes or no? Yes, the average age would have been at 55 years, right? Now you see that. Okay, now what I will do is that this person whose age is 60 got retired 4 years ago, right? 4 साल पहले ये 60 की एज पे this person is getting retired. So can I say कि ये person 4 साल पहले 60 की एज का था, at present this must be 64 years old. And this person who is 54 years old 3 years ago, so can I say that at this point of time this person who is joining must have been 57 years old? So can I say कि at present के दिन ये 64 की एज वाला पर्सन बाहर चला गया और 57 की एज का पर्सन एंटर कर गया? This is actually what is happening. Yes or no? So 4 साल पहले कैलकुलेशन करने का कोई पॉइंट नहीं है. You take this person to the present age. आज की present age इसकी 64 होगी, इसका present age 57 है. 64 वाला प्रिंसिपल रिटायर हुआ, 57 वाला पर्सन एंटर हुआ present date पे, right? So that's it. Now this question is now a question of replacement, right? Average में जो replacement के questions होते हैं, right? उसके basis पे आप question को solve कर सकते हो. 64 का person is moving out, 57 का person is entering. So 64 की एज बाहर निकाली, 57 की एज का पर्सन एंटर किया. So can I say this person is coming up with a 7 lesser value as compared to 64? तो 7 का डिक्रीमेंट आएगा in 25. Right? So my average will get reduced by 7 by 25. That's it. So 55 का एवरेज मुझे दिया हुआ है, इसमें मुझे 7 by 25 को माइनस करना है. आई विल गेट माई न्यू एवरेज. फ्रैक्शन में वैल्यू को कैसे माइनस करेंगे स्टूडेंट्स? आई हैव सीन लॉट ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स डूइंग अ मिस्टेक कि 25 का एवरेज 25 का एलसीएम लोगे देन कैलकुलेशन. नो, डोंट डू दिस. 55 है ना, 54 प्लस इसका 1 एक्स्ट्रा वैल्यू सेपरेट कर दो. Now 1 minus 7 by 25 is 18 by 25. That's it. Just write it down. 54, 18 by 25. 1 minus 7 by 25 is 18 by 25. This is the correct answer. Option A. No need to use any formulas, any calculation, right? Jitna complex question, utna simple, right? Moving ahead to the next question. Question number 5. Bacho. Again, a very beautiful question. Weighted average का question है बच्चों. Generally बच्चे इस question को allegation से method से solve करते हैं. Allegation which is a very famous method, but I will not be using that. हम equal distribution का concept लगाएंगे because I personally don't like allegation. Allegation जैसा नाम का कोई concept actual में exist नहीं करता है. It's equal distribution concept, right? There is an alloy A of zinc and copper. A certain weight of this alloy is mixed with 15 kg of pure zinc and melted. So बच्चों आपके पास एक zinc and copper का alloy है, right? We don't know, right? What is the ratio of zinc and copper? A certain weight of this alloy is mixed with 15 kg of pure zinc and melted. So इसमें zinc का percentage we do not know. We are mixing it with a 15 kg of pure zinc. Pure zinc, that means 100% zinc. And now it is getting melted. Now we are getting a new alloy, right? Okay. Right, there is some percentage we must be getting. Now question says the new alloy B. Now this is alloy A, right? Now there is another alloy B, right, which contain 90% of the zinc. जिसके अंदर 90% zinc है बच्चों, right? Right. Now this alloy B, right, which contain 90% of zinc, if the alloy A is mixed with a 10 kg of 90% of zinc alloy, बोल रहा है कि A को instead of mixing with this 50 kg pure zinc, अगर आपने इसको 90% zinc से combine किया, A जिसमें zinc और copper का क्या ratio है, we don't know. Whatever is the zinc percentage here, if I am mixing it with alloy B, right, जिसके 10 kg के अंदर, right, we are taking like 10 kg which is having 90% pure zinc. And there's a new alloy C is found to contain 84% zinc. इसके अंदर आपके पास बच्चों 84% zinc मिला, right? Find the percentage of zinc in alloy A. इसके अंदर कितना zinc आएगा? This is what we are supposed to find. So this is our whole structure of the question, right? Alloy A of zinc and copper. A certain weight of this alloy is mixed with 15 kg of pure zinc and melted. The new alloy B contains 90% of zinc. एक और alloy है बच्चों, the new alloy B contains 90% zinc, right? If the alloy A is mixed with 10 kg of 90% zinc alloy, the new alloy C is founded to contain 84% zinc. Find the percentage of zinc in alloy A. Okay guys, so ये जो B ये जो 10 kg आप ले रहे हो ना, जिसको आप alloy B बोल रहे हो, right? This is actually the combination which is coming from this, right? ठीक है, अभी इसके अंदर 90% जिंक है बच्चों, राइट? 90% जिंक है, राइट? ये इन दोनों को कंबाइन करके एक अलॉय बी बनाया जिसमें 90% जिंक है. इस 90% जिंक वाले को फिर इसी जिंक के साथ कंबाइन किया तो फिर हमें 84% वाला जिंक मिला. नाउ आई एम सपोज्ड टू फाइंड आउट कि इस अलॉय ए के अंदर जिंक का परसेंटेज कितना है. व्हाट इज द परसेंटेज ऑफ जिंक? राइट, वेरी इजी. कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ इक्वल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन लगाओ, क्वेश्चन एक ही लाइन में आंसर हो जाएगा. इफ आई अज्यूम दैट कि इसके अंदर x परसेंटेज जिंक है बच्चों, राइट? सो सी दैट इन दिस 15 kg, राइट, जो लॉस ऑफ जिंक है, इक्वल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन का कॉन्सेप्ट सेज कि जितना वैल्यू एक साइड से लूज होगा अदर साइड पे उतना ही गेन होना चाहिए. सो टोटल इंक्रीमेंट एंड टोटल डिक्रीमेंट शुड बी सेम, ओनली देन द वैल्यू विल गेट बैलेंस एट दिस. सो इन दोनों को कंबाइन करके एवरेज आया 90, इन दोनों को कंबाइन करके एवरेज आया 84. आई एम अज्यूमिंग कि जो अलॉय ए है इसके अंदर x% जिंक है बच्चों, राइट? नाउ टेल मी, 100 से 90 द लॉस इज ऑफ 10%. 10% का लॉस हुआ 150 में. सो टोटल लॉस इन दिस फर्स्ट सिनेरियो इज 150. व्हाट इज माय टोटल गेन? x से 90. Now, unless I know the value of x, I will not get to know कि कितना है. और यहां पे मेरे को number of units भी नहीं पता. Let's say n is a number of units. x से 90 क्या है बच्चों? Can I say that gain would be 90 minus x here? Right? x से 90. 90 minus x का gain n units के ऊपर. Right? Number of units I don't know. Similarly, number of units यहां भी वही है क्योंकि आपने alloy A को as it is mix किया. What is the loss here? यहाँ पे 6% का लॉस हो रहा है. कितने यूनिट्स पे? 10 यूनिट्स पे. तो 60% का लॉस हुआ. यहाँ गेन कितना हुआ? 84 माइनस एक्स का. कितने यूनिट पे हुआ? n यूनिट पे. This total loss should be same as total gain. This total loss should be same as total loss should be same as total gain. This total loss should be same as total gain. I get to know these two equations. Now all I have to do to answer this question is, अभी क्वेश्चन को आंसर करने के लिए कुछ नहीं करना है, ये इक्वेशन को इससे डिवाइड करो. That's it. So you see that if I divide this equation, n and n will get cancelled. I'll get 90 minus x upon 84 minus x. 150 by 60. 150 by 60. Right? 0 and 0 will get cancelled. 3 into 5, 3 into 2. 180 minus 2x is equal to 420 minus 5x. So 3x will be equal to 12 minus 8, 4, 3, 240. So x will be equal to 80. That means जो जिंक जो alloy A है उसमें जिंक का जो percentage है that would be 80%. So the answer to the question is option 1. A beautiful question, guys. Now we are at the last question, question number C. Let's quickly cover this question. Exactly similar to CAT 18 question. थोड़ा सा इसको मैंने और difficult बनाने का try किया. Right? Let's have a look at it. See this, guys. Again, a weighted average question जिसमें आपको total increment and total decrement same करना है. A 30% ethanol solution, guys. There's a 30% ethanol solution is mixed with another ethanol solution, say S of unknown concentration. इस solution को जिसमें 30% ethanol है, you're combining it with some unknown concentration solution, right? एक और solution है जिसमें ethanol का concentration is unknown and that unknown value is S. Now you're mixing them in the ratio 1:4. That means 1 unit of this is mixed with the 4 unit of S, right? And you're getting some new concentration. What is that concentration? We don't know. जब तक S नहीं पता लगेगा तब तक ये नहीं पता लगेगा, right? In these type of question जिसमें दो solution, एक solution को mix किया, फिर resultant को किसी और solution से mix किया, फिर resultant को किसी और solution से mix किया, all these questions can be answered easily with an equal distribution method. Right, so first of all, you just understand कि question में mixing किस तरह से हो रही है. So this is the first mixture that we have. Right? Now ये mixture को now you are combining with, right? ये जो percentage जो भी आएगा जिसकी value अपने को नहीं पता है, which is unknown value. Now you're combining it with another 51% ethanol solution concentration. in the ratio 1:2. इसके 1 यूनिट में इसके 2 यूनिट को कंबाइन किया. Okay, depending on this percentage, I will be getting a new percentage here. What is this percentage? I don't know that, right? Now this mixture is then again mixed with another solution of 99% ethanol in the ratio of 2:1. इसके 2 यूनिट पे 1 यूनिट डाला. And now the resultant mixture is 65%. What we are supposed to find out is कि S का value क्या आएगा. This is what I need to find out. So to solve this question, I'll start from this point. Again, loss gain को equal करना है, कुछ नहीं करना. 99 से 65, there is how much loss? Loss is of 34%. यहाँ 34% का loss है, तो यहाँ पे 34% का gain होना चाहिए. बट ये 34 का गेन 2 यूनिट में होगा, तो पर यूनिट 17% का गेन. अभी 17% के गेन के बाद वैल्यू 65 पे है. दैट मीन्स यहाँ पे वैल्यू होनी चाहिए 48%, क्योंकि 48 से 17 का गेन करने के बाद वैल्यू 65 पे बैलेंस हो रहा है. सो किस वैल्यू में 17 ऐड करके 65 आएगा? 65 माइनस 17 दैट इज 18. देखो यहाँ पे लॉस हो रहा है आपका, राइट? 99 में से 65, 34 का लॉस. ये 34 का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन यहाँ करना है आपको 2 यूनिट पे. इट्स लाइक दैट 34 रुपीज को 2 लोगों में बांटना है, तो पर पर्सन 17 रुपीज आएगा. और 17 रुपीज मिलने के बाद आपके पॉकेट में 65 में, मतलब पहले कितने थे? 48 रुपीज. ओके, ये कॉन्सेंट्रेशन कहां से आया? दिस कॉन्सेंट्रेशन कम फ्रॉम दिस सोल्यूशन. ये 48% का सोल्यूशन है, यहां से आया. ओके, नाउ 51 से 48, यहाँ पे लॉस कितने का है? 3% का लॉस 2 यूनिट पे, तो 6% का लॉस हुआ. तो यहाँ 6% का गेन होना चाहिए. तो 6% गेन कितने यूनिट पे? एक ही पर्सन को 6 रुपए दिए एंड ही इज नाउ हैविंग 48 रुपीज इन हिज पॉकेट. तो पहले कितने थे? 42. ये 42 कहां से आया? यहां से, राइट? यहाँ कितना लॉस है? 30 से गेन है. यहाँ पे कितने का? 12% का गेन है. तो कहना है कि ये 12% का गेन यहाँ पे 12% लॉस में कन्वर्ट होगा. यहाँ 12% का लॉस होना चाहिए, लेकिन कितने यूनिट पे? 4 यूनिट पे. तो पर यूनिट 3% का लॉस. 3 रुपीज का लॉस, दैट मीन्स आपने अपनी पॉकेट से 3 रुपीज स्पेंड किए एंड यू आर नाउ हैविंग 42 रुपीज इन योर पॉकेट. सो हाउ मच यू हैव इनिशियली? 45. दैट मीन्स द कॉन्सेंट्रेशन in the initial solution will be 45%, and that is the correct answer. So I have covered the 6 best questions of averages. First question number 7, 6 question जो है, first 6 question of the series were discussed under chapter 1 average. So ये second video है जो हम continue कर रहे हैं, जिसमें हम mixture and solution के 5 questions को करेंगे. 5 most important relevant questions. From a solution containing alcohol and water in the ratio of 17:7, 12 liters of solution is removed, replaced with 12 liters of alcohol. This operation is done twice more. Now the operation of now the ratio of alcohol and water is 40:9. So guys, question जो है removal and replacement का. Mixture and solution में removal and replacement के question को कभी भी आपको solve करना है. The best way to solve the question is removal and replacement के question को बच्चों जब भी आप solve कर रहे हो. Let me give you a basic example to understand the concept. जिन बच्चों को concept नहीं आता है, छोटा सा एक example सुन लो. I guess उससे आपको idea लग जाएगा. Let's say that कि मेरे पास 100 ml solution है बच्चों, जिसके अंदर 100% alcohol है. It's a 100% alcoholic solution, right? 100% alcoholic solution. अभी इस solution में से आपने 20 ml solution बाहर निकाला और 20 ml solution आपने इसको replace कर दिया. And this 20 ml is a pure alcohol, और जो आप अंदर डाल रहे हो वो 20 ml pure water है. सो बच्चों जो अल्कोहल है ना, यू सी दैट कि आप अल्कोहल का सोल्यूशन बाहर निकाल रहे हो और इसको वाटर से रिप्लेस कर रहे हो. सो कहना है इससे कि कंटेनर के अंदर अल्कोहल की क्वांटिटी कम होगी और वाटर का क्वांटिटी इंक्रीज होगा. विल देयर बी एनी चेंज इन द टोटल क्वांटिटी? टोटल क्वांटिटी में चेंज नहीं होगा. सो मेरा डिनोमिनेटर, राइट, अगर मुझे अल्कोहल का परसेंटेज देखना है तो मैं देखूंगा कि 100 ml में कितना अल्कोहल है ना. आपने सोल्यूशन का एक पार्ट निकाला और पानी से रिप्लेस किया, तो कहना है कि अल्कोहल का डिनोमिनेटर तो सेम रहेगा परसेंटेज के लिए, बट न्यूमरेटर का वैल्यू डिक्रीज हो जाएगा, राइट? आप अल्कोहल बाहर निकाल रहे हो. सो कैन आई से दैट बिकॉज यू आर रिप्लेसिंग इट विद वाटर, तो अल्कोहल का परसेंटेज डाउन होगा. सो द परसेंटेज ऑफ अल्कोहल, और यू कैन से दैट कॉन्सेंट्रेशन ऑफ द सॉल्यूशन और द अमाउंट ऑफ अल्कोहल पर 100 ml विल कीप ऑन डिक्रीजिंग विद एवरी सच ऑपरेशन. नाउ द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इज बाय व्हाट परसेंटेज इट विल गेट डिक्रीज. The percentage of alcohol at this time is 100%, and this will keep on decreasing by the percentage of the total solution that you are removing. ये 20 ml 100 ml का 20% है. तो इसलिए अल्कोहल का सोल्यूशन 20% से डिक्रीज हो जाएगा, दैट्स इट। सो स्ट्रेट अवे यू से कि ये ऑपरेशन को एक बार करने के बाद आपके पास 80% ऑफ प्रीवियस अल्कोहल बच जाएगा। अभी नया सोल्यूशन आपके पास बना जिसके अंदर 80 ml अल्कोहल होगा, क्योंकि 20 ml तो आपने बाहर निकाल लिया था, और 20 ml वाटर होगा। सो अल्कोहल का जो परसेंटेज होगा दैट वुड बी 80%। लेट्स से दैट इस बार मैंने सोल्यूशन में से 10 ml बाहर निकाला और इसको 10 ml वाटर से रिप्लेस किया। नाउ द कॉन्सेप्ट इज, सो सी दैट जब ये 10 ml आप बाहर निकाले तो इसमें अल्कोहल भी है और पानी भी है, तो कुछ अल्कोहल बाहर जाएगा, कुछ पानी बाहर जाएगा। लेकिन आप इसको कंप्लीटली प्योर पानी से रिप्लेस कर रहे हो तो फिर से अल्कोहल का परसेंटेज रिड्यूस होगा। नाउ द बिग क्वेश्चन इज कि कितने परसेंटेज से अल्कोहल डाउन जाएगा। अगेन गाइस, यू सी दैट कितने परसेंटेज से अल्कोहल का परसेंटेज और कॉन्सेंट्रेशन डाउन होगा, दैट विल डिपेंड कि टोटल सोल्यूशन का बाहर कितना निकाला आपने। टोटल था 100 ml, राइट, एंड यू आर रिमूविंग 10 ml। सो 10 आउट ऑफ 100, 10 जो है 100 का कितना परसेंटेज है बच्चों, 10%, राइट। सो 10% से इसका रिडक्शन होगा। सो ये जो परसेंटेज की वैल्यू है, जिस क्वांटिटी से परसेंटेज ऑफ ए पर्टिकुलर सोल्यूशन विल गेट रिड्यूस, दैट डिपेंड्स कि आपने टोटल का कितना फ्रैक्शन निकाला है, टोटल का कितना पार्ट निकाला। तो टोटल का 10% मतलब 110 निकाला तो पीछे 90%, दैट मींस 9/10 रह जाएगा, एंड दिस प्रोसेस विल गो ऑन। सो ये बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट है मिक्सर एंड सोल्यूशन के रिमूवल एंड रिप्लेसमेंट का, राइट। इतना बेसिक्स अगर आपको आता है तो रिमूवल एंड रिप्लेसमेंट के क्वेश्चंस को करने के लिए ना तो आपको फॉर्मूला की रिक्वायरमेंट है, ना ही आपको किसी तरह से इक्वेशन बनाने की जरूरत है। बेसिक 1 और 2 स्टेप्स में आप डिफिकल्ट से डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर सकते हो। फॉर एग्जांपल इन दिस केस हियर, फ्रॉम ए सॉल्यूशन कंटेनिंग अल्कोहल एंड वाटर इन द रेशियो 17:7, राइट। अब ये थोड़ा सा लेवल ऑफ डिफिकल्टी में एडवांस लेवल का क्वेश्चन है, राइट, बहुत बेसिक का नहीं, थोड़ा अच्छे लेवल का क्वेश्चन है। So guys, we have a solution जिसमें अल्कोहल और वाटर का concentration is in the ratio 17:7. 17 out of 24 is alcohol, 7 out of 24 is water. Now, what you are doing is you are removing 12 liter of the solution. 12 liter of the solution is removed and replaced with 12 liter of alcohol. अभी 12 लीटर निकाला और 12 लीटर अल्कोहल से आपने इसको रिमूव किया। 12 लीटर ऑफ द सोल्यूशन आपने बाहर निकाला। So tell me guys, सोल्यूशन का 12 लीटर बाहर निकाला और 12 लीटर अल्कोहल से इसको रिप्लेस किया, तो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन अल्कोहल का अप जाएगा इन एवरी ऑपरेशन एंड पानी विल गेट रिड्यूस। सो जो रिडक्शन हो रहा है मुझे उसी पे कॉन्सेंट्रेट करना है। वाटर कंटेंट इज 7 out of 24, राइट। In terms of fraction, in terms of strength, you can say that 7 out of 24 is a water. And finally, after doing this operation for 3 times, right? ये operation आपने 2 बार और किया, मतलब total 3 बार किया. And after doing this operation for 2 more time, alcohol and water का concentration है 40:9. That means finally, reduction पानी का है तो आप पानी पे concentrate करो कि final जो पानी आपके पास बचा हुआ है, that is 9 out of 49. So this was a water that I had initially, and after doing this removal and replacement for 3 times, this is the concentration of water that I have. Now all you have to do is, and every time you are doing, every time solution का total तो same ही रहेगा क्योंकि 12 निकाल रहे हो, 12 से replace कर रहे हो, और quantity जो आप every time बाहर निकाल रहे हो वो भी same है, इस केस में 12 लीटर। Okay, so अभी आपको सिर्फ ये देखना है कि वाटर में वाटर का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर क्या है, किस फ्रैक्शन से वाटर के अंदर डिक्रीमेंट आया। वी नो दैट कि पानी डेफिनेटली डिक्रीज होगा, परसेंटेज ऑफ वाटर विल डेफिनेटली गेट रिड्यूस इन एवरी ऑपरेशन। ऑल यू हैव टू सी इज कि 3 बार ऑपरेशन करने के बाद, 3 टाइम्स ऑपरेशन करने के बाद वाटर का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन जो आया वो किससे मल्टीप्लाई हो रहा है। सो टेल मी गाइस, 7/24 से 9/49 गया, तो मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर निकालने के लिए आपको क्या करना है, 9/49 को 7/24 से डिवाइड करना है। 7/24 से डिवाइड करो, you will get the multiplying factor is 9/49 multiplied by 24/7, which is 216/343. So this is the multiplying factor after doing the operation for 3 times, and that is 216/343. Now ये मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर 3 बारी का, मतलब 3 बार आप किसी वैल्यू को एक ही नंबर से मल्टीप्लाई कर रहे हो और उन तीनों का कंबाइंड मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर जो आया वो 216/343 है. सो इससे मुझे बस इतना निकालना है कि एक बार मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर क्या क्या होगा. 3 टाइम्स का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर ये. दैट मीन्स आई एम मल्टीप्लाइंग ए वैल्यू by x, then x, then x, and finally I'm getting this multiplying factor. That means x के क्यूब से मल्टीप्लाई करने पे ये आया, तो x से मल्टीप्लाई करने पे क्या आएगा? It will definitely be the cube root of it, right? So इसका क्यूब रूट लो. अगर ये 2 बार होता तो स्क्वायर रूट लेना पड़ता, 4 टाइम्स होता तो फोर्थ रूट लेना पड़ता. So this value you can see is now 6/7. That's it. This is the question. यहां पे आपका क्वेश्चन खत्म होता है. That tells me that कि फाइनल एक बारी में मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर जो आया 6/7 का आया. दैट मीन्स फर्स्ट टाइम जब आपने सोल्यूशन में से 12 लीटर बाहर निकाला तो अल्कोहल की कॉन्सेंट्रेशन जो थी, पानी की जो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन थी, जो भी कॉन्सेंट्रेशन थी इनिशियली, उसको आपने 6/7 से मल्टीप्लाई किया. 6/7 से मल्टीप्लाई करने का मीनिंग हुआ कि आपने वैल्यू को 1/7 से डिक्रीज किया. अभी 1/7 से पानी का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन डिक्रीज क्यों होगा? बिकॉज आपने टोटल सोल्यूशन का 12 लीटर बाहर निकाला हुआ है. सो कैन आई से दैट कि जो भी टोटल क्वांटिटी इनिशियल है मेरे पास, उसका 1/7 क्वांटिटी इज इक्वल टू 12 लीटर. ये 12 लीटर टोटल सोल्यूशन का 1/7 होगा, तभी तो 1/7 से डिक्रीमेंट आएगा हर बारी में और मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर आएगा 6/7 का. सो दैट मीन्स इनिशियल क्वांटिटी जो है मेरी सोल्यूशन की, दैट विल बी इक्वल टू 84 लीटर. दिस इज द करेक्ट आंसर ऑफ द क्वेश्चन, 84 लीटर. राइट, नाउ लेट्स मूव ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन हियर. राइट, two identical vessels. Let me give you the option in this question, guys. I would like all of you try this question first, right? 12.5%, 16.67%. Option C is 10%, and D is, let's say, 6.67%. Try this. Give it a try before you. Now, try to use the same knowledge that I have given to you in question number 7. 7 number concept का जो क्वेश्चन है उसी को इसमें इंप्लीमेंट करो, सॉल्व करो. लेट्स सी हाउ मेनी ऑफ यू हैव गॉट इट करेक्ट. नाउ लेट्स सॉल्व इट. Two identical vessels are filled with alcohol. दो आइडेंटिकल वेसल जो हैं, आइडेंटिकल वेसल. आइडेंटिकल वेसल मीन दोनों का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन, दोनों का क्वांटिटी इनिशियली दोनों का सेम होगा बच्चों, राइट? टोटल इज सेम. फ्रॉम द फर्स्ट वेसल x लीटर द सोल्यूशन इज टेकन आउट. पहले वेसल में से आप x लीटर बाहर निकाल रहे हो, and you're removing it and you're replacing it with x liter, right, of water. इस solution में जिसके अंदर pure 100% initial alcohol है. So x liter बाहर निकाला आपने, right, और इसको x liter पानी से replace किया, x liter water से आपने इसको replace किया, right. Second, also you have 100% alcohol, right. Same operation is done in the second vessel, the same number of times, but the amount of solution that removed and replaced with water is 2x liter, right? इसमें से आपने 2x liter निकाला and then you replace it with 2x liter of water, right? Okay. So 2x total solution का निकाला और 2x water से इसको replace किया. Now what fraction of the volume of the vessel is x? तो देखिए जो x आप बाहर निकाल रहे हो ये टोटल सोल्यूशन का कितना परसेंटेज होगा और कितना, व्हाट फ्रैक्शन ऑफ द टोटल वॉल्यूम ऑफ सोल्यूशन इज x, मतलब फ्रैक्शन में आंसर है और मैंने आपको ऑप्शन दिया परसेंटेज में. ओके, सो व्हाट फ्रैक्शन व्हिच कैन बी फर्दर कन्वर्टेड टू परसेंटेज. वॉल्यूम ऑफ द वेसल इज x if the strength of the alcohol in the two vessel finally is in the ratio 49 and 36. तो ये ऑपरेशन को आपने कितनी बारी किया? इट इज गिवन टू यू दैट इट हैज बीन डन, राइट, सेम नंबर ऑफ टाइम्स. सो एक्स लीटर आपने निकाला फ्रॉम द रिजल्टिंग मिक्सचर, फिर से आपने एक्स लीटर निकाला. दैट मींस यू आर डूइंग दिस ऑपरेशन फॉर 2 टाइम्स. सो ये ऑपरेशन आपने 2 बार यहाँ पे किया, 2 बार यहाँ पे किया. फाइनली अल्कोहल का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन ही है आपके पास. ओके, सो गाइस जो भी अल्कोहल परसेंटेज है हमारे पास 100% अल्कोहल, राइट. Can I say that कि every time you're doing this operation, the concentration of the alcohol will get decreased by x%. क्यों? अगर मैं initially 100 लेता हूं तो x लीटर आप बाहर निकालो. So if I'm saying that कि total initially t है, let's say. So x as a part of t, x जो t का part बनेगा, right, that will tell me x as a part of t will tell me the percentage by which alcohol will get reduced every time. So initially 100% alcohol है, आपने x निकाला, x से replace किया, तो can I say that x percentage से आपका alcohol down जाएगा. Now x percentage से, sorry, not x percentage से, x by x as a part of t into 100, right? ठीक है, x by t से, right, fraction में कर लेते हैं क्वेश्चन को. 100% initial है मेरे पास, right? Or x as a part of t. This fraction of the solution has been taken out. So can I say alcohol concentration will get down by this value? So every time you are doing this operation, the percentage of alcohol left will be 100 minus x upon 1 minus x upon t. x by t से अगर मेरे को reduce करना है, तो it would be 1 minus x upon t, right? Now, for how many times I'm doing this operation? I'm doing this operation for 2 times. So एक बार करने के बाद इतना, तो 2 बार करने के बाद फाइनली इसको फिर से x by t से रिड्यूस करोगे तो ये x by t की पावर 2 आ जाएगा. दूसरे सोल्यूशन में भी सेम परसेंटेज ऑफ एल्कोहल है बिकॉज कंटेनर सेम है, राइट? बट आप यहाँ पे 2x निकाल रहे हो, सो 2x एज ए पार्ट ऑफ द टोटल सोल्यूशन, t यहाँ पे भी टोटल t आएगा, माइनस 2x अपॉन t होल स्क्वायर. This will be the percentage of alcohol solution left. So इन दोनों के बीच में जो alcohol का परसेंटेज आएगा वो 49, उसका रेशियो 49 अपॉन 36 दिया है अपने को. 100 से 100 कैंसिल and you will be left with this now. t minus x, solve this, upon t minus 2x is equal to, स्क्वायर को यहां लेके आओगे, स्क्वायर रूट बनेगा 7 अपॉन 6. 60 minus 6x is equal to 70 minus 14x, right? So t will be equal to 8x, and I'm supposed to find out x as a part of t, which is 1 by 8, right? t is 8x, so 1 by 8 आ गया. 1 by 8 in terms of percentage is 12.5%, right? So the answer to the question is option A, 12.5%, right? So fraction में अगर आंसर बोला होगा तो आंसर fraction in terms of fraction it would be 1 by 8, guys, right? Moving on to the next question, question number 9. From अभी इसमें भी यही कॉन्सेप्ट चलेगा बच्चों. From 1000 ml of milk container, right? Question number 9, guys. 1000 ml of milk container. ये आपके पास बच्चों 1000 ml है milk container का, right? Now from this solution 100 ml is removed. 100 ml of this solution is removed and 200 ml of the water is added. और आपने इसमें 200 ml जो है पानी ऐड किया. So 100 ml solution का रिमूव किया, फिर से 100 ml रिमूव किया, फिर से 200 ml पानी डाला, फिर से सोल्यूशन का 100 ml रिमूव किया, 200 ml पानी डाला. You keep on doing the operation. Now finally I'm supposed to find out what is the quantity of milk in the solution. So initially मेरे पास 1000 ml milk है बच्चों, right? This is 1000 ml milk. So guys, what will happen for the first time जब मैं पहली बार इस सोल्यूशन में से 100 ml बाहर निकाल रहा हूँ? So you see that कि ये 100 ml जो है ये टोटल 1000 का 1/10 है. तो कैन आई से कि मिल्क का कॉन्सेंट्रेशन 1/10 से डिक्रीज होगा. इफ इट विल गेट डिक्रीज बाय 1/10 तो फिर जो बाकी बचेगा दैट विल बी 9/10. ओके, बट आपने 100 ml निकाला और 200 ml पानी डाला. सो 1000 में से 100 माइनस हुआ, 200 ऐड हो गया, तो इनिशियली सोल्यूशन, फाइनली फिर सोल्यूशन के अंदर 1100 ml का सोल्यूशन होगा जिसमें मिल्क भी होगा और पानी भी होगा. अभी मिल्क कितना पानी कितना है उसकी टेंशन अपने को नहीं है बिकॉज मेरे को फाइनल सोल्यूशन में मिल्क बताना है. ओके, what you're doing now, again you're removing 100 ml of the solution and then you're replacing it with 100 ml of water. फिर से आपने 100 ml solution का बाहर निकालो. So tell me, ये जो 100 ml solution का बाहर निकालो, that out of 1100 is 1 by 11. So 1 by 11 है, तो बच्चों 1 by 11 से इसका रिडक्शन करना है. So it will be left would be 10 by 11 multiplied by, अच्छा again 100 निकाला, 200 से रिप्लेस किया. So 100 निकाला तो 1000 बचा, 200 डाला तो 1200 ml बचा. सो ये 1200 ml सोल्यूशन में फिर से आपने 100 ml निकाला और 200 ml रिप्लेस किया. सो माय वर्क इज दिस, राइट? 100 एज ए पार्ट ऑफ 1200 इज 1 by 12. सो अगर ये तो थर्ड टाइम करने से ये 1 by 12 से रिड्यूस होगा, 1 by 12 से रिड्यूस होगा, सो इट विल बी 11 by 12. दिस गेट कैंसल, दिस गेट कैंसल, 3/4. So final concentration the solution would be 1000 ka 3/4. This get cancelled on 250. 250 into 3 will be 750 ml. the quantity of the milk in the final solution will be 750 ml. So if you are done good with the basics, question can be solved in this part only. This whole thing is just to explain you, right? So एक ही लाइन में आप आंसर कर सकते हो बच्चों, right? So ये था question number 9. Moving on to the question number 10 here. Mixture of water and alcohol has 18% alcohol in it. Okay. Now you have a mixture of water and alcohol, right? Water and alcohol, where the concentration of alcohol is given to you as 18%. It is known that if 8 liters of the mixture is replaced with water, the alcohol percentage would decrease to 15%. So guys, इस solution में से right आपने 8 liter बाहर निकाला. You are removing 8 liter part of the solution. And finally, alcohol and the water alcohol concentration is now 15%. So बाकी जो पानी होगा वो 85 होगा. So आप देख रहे हो बच्चों, अल्कोहल का concentration decrease हो रहा है. जो decrease हो रहा है उसी पे concentrate करना है आपको, right? So 18% से 15%. So tell me, multiplying factor कितना आया? 18% से 15% का मतलब हुआ that multiplying factor is 5/6. 5/6 का मतलब है कि आपने जो डिक्रीमेंट लगाया 18 पे वो 1/6 का लगाया, तभी तो 3% से डिक्रीज हो गया. So if the concentration is getting decreased by 1/6, अगर अल्कोहल का concentration 1/6 से reduce हो रहा है, तो कैन आई से कि ये सोल्यूशन आप बाहर निकाल रहे हो ये टोटल क्वांटिटी का 1/6 होगा. If this is 1/6 of the total quantity, तो can I say total quantity would be 48 ml? तो initially जो quantity होगी वो 48 लीटर होगी, right? लीटर में चल रहा है, तो we say that कि total quantity initially 48 है. अब बोल रहे हैं कि instead, मतलब ये 8 लीटर बाहर निकालने की बजाय instead how many liter of the mixture should be replaced with water for the alcohol percentage to decrease to 12%? बोले कि 8 लीटर बाहर निकालने की बजाय मैं कितने लीटर इसमें से बाहर निकालूं कि अल्कोहल का कंसंट्रेशन 18% से 12% हो जाए. सो गाइस, अभी क्वेश्चन बहुत इजी है बिकॉज यू नो दैट कि 48 लीटर सोल्यूशन इनिशियल है टोटल. सो गाइस, 18% से अगर मुझे इसको 12% पे लेके आना है तो यू सी दैट मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर लेके आना है मेरे को 2/3 का. तो अल्कोहल की कॉन्सेंट्रेशन में मुझे 1/3 का डिक्रीमेंट करना है. 1/3 का डिक्रीमेंट करना है तो दैट मीन्स 1/3 का डिक्रीमेंट करूंगा तो आई विल बी लेफ्ट विद 2/3 विच विल बी रिक्वायर्ड परसेंटेज ऑफ अल्कोहल, दैट इज 12%. तो 48 लीटर ऑफ अल्कोहल में अल्कोहल के कॉन्सेंट्रेशन को 1/3 से डिक्रीज करना है, तो टोटल का 1/3 बाहर निकालना पड़ेगा. टोटल का 1/3, 48 का 1/3 विल बी 16 लीटर. सो इंस्टेड ऑफ 8 लीटर आपको 16 लीटर बाहर निकालना पड़ेगा. सो 48 लीटर के सोल्यूशन में से मैं 16 लीटर बाहर निकालूंगा तो 1/3 बनेगा. 1/3 बनेगा तो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन ऑफ अल्कोहल जो बच जाएगा दैट विल बी 2/3 विच इज 12%, राइट? सो क्वांटिटी क्वेश्चन क्या आंसर दोगे आप? हाउ मेनी लीटर ऑफ द मिक्सचर शुड बी टेकन आउट? आंसर इज 16 लीटर गाइस, राइट? दिस वाज क्वेश्चन नंबर 10. Here is one more question for you. Beautiful question again. थोड़ा सा लेवल ऑफ डिफिकल्टी में अच्छा खासा क्वेश्चन है ये. 11 नंबर क्वेश्चन, वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एंड रेलेवेंट क्वेश्चन फॉर कैट. Chemical P is prepared by mixing two raw material X and Y. Chemical Q is prepared by mixing raw material Y and Z. Right? X और Y का रेशियो बच्चों 2:3 है. Y and Z का रेशियो बच्चों right 5:3 है. Right? Now product T is prepared by mixing P and Q in the ratio of 3:4. So अभी जो T आपको बनाना है उसमें आपको P और Q का जो रेशियो चाहिए वो 3:4 चाहिए. मतलब इसके 3 यूनिट में इसके 4 यूनिट कंबाइन करना है आपको. ओके, सो गाइस देखो अभी यहाँ पे क्वेश्चन को कैसे करोगे. 5 यूनिट्स के अंदर X के 2 यूनिट, Y के 3 यूनिट, Q के अंदर 8 टोटल यूनिट्स अगर लोगे तो 5 Y के 5, Z के 3. अभी ये 5:8 में है, मुझे इनको 3:4 में कंबाइन करना है. सो क्वेश्चन में कैलकुलेशन को मैनेज करने के लिए व्हाट यू नीड टू डू इज इसको आप 8 से मल्टीप्लाई करो, इसको 5 से मल्टीप्लाई करो. सो 5 को 8 से, 8 को 5 से, तो दोनों 40 यूनिट्स हो गए, मतलब 1:1 हो गया. बट मुझे चाहिए 3:4, तो इसको भी 3 से मल्टीप्लाई करो, इसको 4 से मल्टीप्लाई कर दो. सो नाउ यू सी दैट कि अगर मैं P और Q की ये दोनों ये टोटल क्वांटिटी लूंगा तो 8 5 कैंसिल होगा, 3:4 में ही कंबाइन हो जाएंगे, राइट? सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ यूनिट्स बनते हैं 5 इंटू 8. सो बेसिकली आप टोटल को 24 से मल्टीप्लाई कर रहे हो यहाँ पे. सो टोटल को 24 से मल्टीप्लाई किया तो y के 72 यूनिट्स आएंगे और x के 48 यूनिट्स आएंगे. 24 टाइम्स 24 टाइम्स. यहाँ पे टोटल को 20 टाइम्स कर रहे हो तो z के भी 20 टाइम्स वुड बी 60 एंड y के भी 20 टाइम्स 100. चलो अब इनको कंबाइन कर दिया 3:4 में. तो 3:4 में कंबाइन करने से x y z का जो रेशियो बनेगा, x के 48 यूनिट, y के 72 प्लस 100 172 यूनिट और z के 60 यूनिट. राइट, x y z would be 48, 172 and 60 units, right? Is it clear? Now, easy. तो 3:4 में हमने कंबाइन किया. दैट मीन्स टोटल जो मेरे यूनिट्स बने अभी 3:4 में कंबाइन करने से टोटल जो मेरे यूनिट्स बन रहे हैं दैट इज 280 यूनिट्स. राइट, फाइनल मिक्सचर इज प्रिपेयर्ड बाय मिक्सिंग 560 यूनिट्स ऑफ प्रोडक्ट. जो फाइनल जो प्रोडक्ट बना वो 560 यूनिट्स का, जिसमें टी के 560 यूनिट्स है. राइट, सो हमारे पास है 280 यूनिट्स. सो ये 280 यूनिट्स को अगर मुझे 560 करना है विच इज 2 टाइम्स, तो x के आएंगे 96, y के आएंगे 344 और z के आएंगे 120 यूनिट्स. राइट, सो ये नंबर ऑफ यूनिट्स 560 यूनिट्स में 96 x के, 344 y के, 120 z के. अभी ये t को आपने right, if concentration of raw material Y in the final mixture is 40%. So final mixture is prepared by mixing 560 units of product of tea with alcohol. अभी टी के सारे यूनिट्स को 560 यूनिट्स में से टी के 560 यूनिट्स को आपने अल्कोहल के साथ कंबाइन किया. अभी क्या अल्कोहल के अंदर वाई आएगा? नहीं आएगा. अल्कोहल में तो अल्कोहल आएगा. राइट, सो फाइनल सोल्यूशन में दैट मींस टी को और अल्कोहल को कंबाइन करने के बाद टी के 560 यूनिट्स को अल्कोहल के कुछ यूनिट के साथ कंबाइन करने पे जो Y के यूनिट्स आ रहे हैं वो टोटल का 40% है. Y के यूनिट्स कितने हैं? 344. तो कहने से कि ये टी और अल्कोहल को कंबाइन करने पे जो टोटल नंबर ऑफ यूनिट्स मिलेंगे उसका 40% जो है दैट इज गिवन टू मी एज 344. राइट, so that means total units अल्कोहल को कंबाइन करने के बाद जो टोटल यूनिट्स बनेंगे दैट वुड बी 860. और ये 860 में 560 तो टी के बने, तो दैट मींस अल्कोहल के कितने हुए? अल्कोहल वुड बी 300 यूनिट्स. तो अल्कोहल के यूनिट्स बनेंगे 300 यूनिट्स बनेंगे. सो ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. सो वी आर कवरिंग चैप्टर नंबर 3, चैप्टर नंबर 1 एंड चैप्टर नंबर 2 के अंदर हमने दो टॉपिक्स ऑलरेडी कवर किए हैं, एवरेज एंड मिक्सचर एंड सॉल्यूशन. And we have covered 11 questions till chapter number 2. So I'm starting with chapter number 3, question number 12, right? It says that in an objective type of paper of 1000 questions with 1 marks for each correctly answered question and no negative marks for wrong answers or questions left unattempted. If a student had attempted 60% more questions than he did and had 60% fewer errors than he did, his score would have increased by 100%. What percentage of the questions attempted by the students are correct? Give it a try. Give it a try. If you try this question, then you watch the solution. That would be the best way to learn concepts of percentages. See this, guys. You should be taking the hint from the type of questions. There's some question he is attempting. You see that in the second line, it says that if a student had attempted 60% more questions than he did earlier, and had 60% fewer errors than he did earlier. So basically, we are supposed to solve the questions around number of attempted questions, number of error he is making, and then he says his score would have increased by 100%. That means the score of the student, right? So there are 3 variables that should immediately click the moment you read the question. The questions attempted A, errors made E, and the score made S, right? Because if I want to use these percentages, I have to use it around these 3 variables. Only then you will be able to set a structure of the question, right? Now, in an objective type of 1000 question with 1 mark for each correctly answered, and there is no negative marking. Now, Do we know what are the number of questions he is attempting earlier? No, we don't know that. So we'll have to assume it. Let's say that XA is the number of questions this person is attempting, and let's say B is the number of error he is making. Because there is no negative marking for the wrong questions, so out of A, he has done B wrong. Can I say the final score of this person would be A minus B? Very, very easy, right? Why we are not giving him the negative marking? Because there are no negative marks for the wrong answer. Okay. Now see, this is the next statement. If a student had attempted 60% more question, 60% more question, if this value get increased by 60%, that means if this becomes 1.6 times of A, and the number of errors get reduced by 60%, that means the new errors now getting reduced by 60%, the new errors will now be 0.4 times of B. His score would have increased by 100%. His new score is now 100% more. That means here in this case, the score would be 1.6A. Out of these number of questions, these questions are wrong. So this would be the marks of the student. And now it is given that this new marks are 100% more than this marks. So all I have to do is just make a basic equation. When I say that a value is 100% more than something, that means this would be 2 times of this, right? If I make your salary double, the increment would be 100%, right? So therefore, can I say that 1.6 times of A minus 0.4 times of B will be double of 2 times of A minus B, because this score is obtained by increasing this score by 100%, right? An increment of 100% means the value gets double. When it becomes 3 times the value, there would be an increment of 200%. It's very basic. For example, you can look at this pen, right? If I want to increase this pen by 100%, I would take the 100% of this height and will add to this. So the pen size will become double. Double means increment is 100%, right? So now let's solve it further. 1.6A minus 0.4B is equal to 2 times of A minus 2 times of B. This will give me 1.6 times of B is equal to 0.4 times of A. Or I can say that A will be equal to 4 times of B. Now A is equal to 4 times of B. That means this number of attempted questions are 4B and errors are B. Now question says what percent of the question attempted by the students are correct. So you see that 4B is the number of question he is attempting. B are the number of question he is doing wrong. So can I say the corrected questions would be 3B. Now we are supposed to find out 3B is what percentage of 4B. Now 3B as a percentage of 4B will be equal to how much percentage? It would be 75%. So that would be the correct answer of the question. Option A, guys, right? Answer is 75%. This was question number 12 for you. Moving on to the next question. We are going to do total 9 questions in percentage. So we'll reach at a figure of 20 by the end of this session. Question number 13. It says that Raju scores 40% in an examination, and after review, his score is increased by 50% and he passed by 20 marks. Post-review score is further increased by 20. He will have 44 marks more than the passing marks. The percentage score indeed needed for the passing examination is what? I have made this question taking a reference of a question of 2019. This is a beautiful question of marks, and also the reason I'm picking this question is that I would like you to explain the concept of solving these questions on a number line. Now, students make equations in these questions. You are not supposed to make equations. You can answer this question without making any equation or using any formula by just assuming, by just making a mark line. Let's say that this is the line which represents number of marks. So this is total 100% marks of students in an examination. Now Raju scored 40% in examination. So Raju is scoring 40%. So let's say Raju lies at this point. Raju is scoring 40%. His score is increased by 50% and he passed by 20 marks. Now, if I improve the score by 50%, now increasing the score by 50% means Raju will now be scoring 50% of 40% will be 20%, right? So that means if I further increase it by 50%, Raju will now be getting 60% marks, right? So these are the old marks of Raju. These are the new marks of Raju. And because after improving his score by 20 marks, right, he 50% marks, he is getting passed by 20 marks. So can I say that this point, right, where Raju is currently positioned is 20 marks ahead of the passing marks? Can I say that this difference, the passing marks percentage and the Raju 60% marks is at a difference of 20? If his post review score is further increased by 20%, now this is 60% mark. If I further increase it by 20%, 20% of 60% is 12. So if I further increase it, the new marks that Raju would be getting will now be 72%. Now this is the marks of Raju, which is again after the post review, right? Post review, his further score is increased by 20%. So this will be the new marks of Raju, right? Now you see that he will have 44 marks more than the passing marks. Now this difference is already at 20 and now at this new position, he is 44 marks ahead of the passing marks. Now this difference is 20. So can I say this difference will be equal to 24 marks? Okay. What I'm supposed to answer now? I'm supposed to find out the percentage of passing marks. I'm supposed to find out what percentage value will come over here. Okay. So now what you see is, now how can you solve this question without making equation? All you have to do is just find out these percentages for this ratio. This is a marks, this line, this part is representing 20 marks, this mark is representing 24 marks. This ratio is 5:6. Okay, now the 6 marks in terms of percentage you can see is 60 to 72, that is 12%, right? So can I say that if this is equivalent to a value in front of 6 is 12%, now use your basic ratio skill. If the value in front of 6 is 12%, value in front of 5 would be 10%. This is 2 times, so also this becomes 2 times. So this value is now equal to 10%, guys, right? Okay. So now tell me, guys, if this part is equivalent to 50%, Raju is at 60%. So if on this number line, I get myself back by 10%, what will be the percentage of passing marks? Answer would be 50%. This is the correct answer of the question. No need to use any equation, right? A number line is the best way to solve the question. Use your ratio skills and the basic percentage skill to answer the question like this one. Moving on to the next question, number 14. In 2020, Jatin. Okay, now this again is a kind of question that I would request you to solve on a number line, right? Because that makes the question very easy to solve without equation. That also avoid equation. You don't have to assume any X in the question, right? In 2020, Jatin paid a tax of 15% of his salary. In 2021, his salary increased by 87.5% and the tax scheme changed. Under the new tax scheme, he had to pay a fixed sum of rupees 4,000 and an additional 15% on the amount above rupees 60,000. So guys, there are two different tax regimes, right? And he's paying he's paying taxes in two different ways, right? So tax rules are getting changed. What is happening in 2020? See that. Let me explain you this question again with the help of the number line. Let's say that this is the whole salary of the person, right? I'm assuming this line as a salary of the person, right? Whatever is the salary, let's say there's 100% salary. Now, Jatin paid a tax of 15% of his salary. So whatever is the salary of the Jatin in 2020, he is going to pay 15% of this whole value. So 15% part of this whole value will be paid as a tax. In 2020, now this is a scenario in 2020, okay? What is happening in 2021? In 2021, his salary increased by 87.5%. Okay. Now this value is getting increased by 87.5%. That means there will be a larger line now because the length of the line represents the salary of the Jatin. If it get increased by 87.5%, that means it will be a bigger line now. Okay. Now this is the salary in 2021 and the salary is getting increased by 87.5%. Now you should know the ratio of 87.5. We know that 1 by 8 is 12.5. So 87.5 will be equal to what? It is 100% minus 12.5. This would be 1 minus 1 upon 8. This is equal to 7 by 8. Okay, so increment in the salary is 7 by 8, guys, right? So when I'm saying that, if I'm saying in 2020 salary is, let's say, 8, then in 2021 salary get increased by 7 by 8. So total salary here will be equal to 15, right? It will be equal to 15, guys, right? If this line in terms of units is, let's say, equal to 8, this get increased by 87.5%. That means 7 by 8 of 8 is 7. So it get increased by 7. So can I say this whole line is equivalent to a mark of 15 here? Okay. This much part is 8 and this much part is 7. This is just to explain you, right? Now what is happening now is under the new tax scheme, he had to pay a fixed sum of rupees 4,000 and additional 15% on the amount above rupees 60,000. So what is happening here now is, here in 2020 he was paying 15% of this whole value. But in 2021 he is not supposed to pay anything till 60,000, right? Why I'm assuming the value 60,000 here? Because it is given that his salary is more than 60,000 in 2021. So this 9 will definitely be more than 60,000, right? So till 4,000 he's paying nothing, right? But he has to pay an additional sum of 4,000, right? This is the fixed amount that is paying, that is 4,000. He's not paying anything else, right, on still 60,000. What was happening here? He was paying 15% of 60,000 here. Till 60,000 he was paying 15%. So here he was paying the tax of equal to 9,000. 15% of 60,000 is 9,000, right? So you see that he is saving 5,000 rupees here, right? And he paid a tax of rupees 5,500 more than what he paid in 2020. So overall in 2021, he is paying this much more money, this much more tax, 5,500. Now you see that, okay, above 60,000, he is still paying 15%. Now you see that, guys, from this point to this point in 2020, he is paying 15%. From this point to this point, he is also paying 15%. Will there be any difference in the taxes that he is paying from this point to this point? No difference. Okay. The difference is here of 5,000, but overall in 2021 he's paying 5,500 more. So can I say that what extra is he paying in 2021? He's paying 15% on this extra income in 2021, right? Now you see this is going to be a very easy question now. What you have to see is he's paying 4,000 less here, but overall he's paying 5,500 more. So in total he is paying 9,500 rupees here. Why 9,500? Because I want the difference between this tax and this tax to be equal to 5,500. He is already paying 5,000 less here, right? He is already paying 5,000 less here. Can I say the extra 15% that he is paying here will be equivalent to this 5,500 extra tax that he is paying plus 5,000 less that he is paying. So in this amount, he is paying total 10,500. Now tell me, if I'm paying 15% of this money as a tax and that 15% is 10,500, how will you solve it? Can I say this income total into 15%? This extra income, right? Let me write down the extra here. Is equal to 10,500. That tells me that this is equal to This is equal to 70,000. Now this extra part is 70,000. And what I have assumed this whole number line was 8. This number line was equal to 7. Now in front of 7, if I am writing 7,000, tell me what will be this whole value. This whole number line I have assumed in terms of at a scale of 15. Now what I'm supposed to find out is salary in 2021. Now if in front of 7, now use your ratio, this value this value is 7:15. A scale of 7 is equivalent to 7,000. Tell me a scale of 15 will be equal to, sorry, 70,000. A scale of 15 will be equal to 1,50,000, right? So the answer to the question would be option A. This is the correct answer, right? If you know the method like this to solve the question, it will not take much time, right? I had to explain you. I have to explain you. That's why it have taken a bit longer time. But otherwise, if you get to know these concepts, right? If you understand these concepts in exam, you'll be able to solve these questions within seconds with these methods without assuming anything, right? Without assuming any variable. So here's the next question, number 15. Very, very important and beautiful question, guys. It says, the management of Oxford Public School proposed to construct an auditorium for which it contributed 15% of the estimated cost. For the remaining amount, the management approached 60% of the parents and all of them contributed 1,200 rupees on an average. The amount thus collected together with the management share formed only 75% of the estimated cost. And to cover the deficit, they approach the remaining parents. What is the average amount that should be contributed by each of them to meet the estimated cost? I have taken the reference of this question again from one of the previous year question of CAT. Beautiful question, right? But again, you can avoid making equation if you try to understand the structure, the foundation of the question. How do you do that? By visualizing the question. How do you visualize? By making a basic structure. Okay, now let's make it. The management of Oxford Public School proposed to construct an auditorium for which it contributed 15% of the estimated cost. So let's say that to create the auditorium, let's say that this is the amount of money I require. Let's say that this is the box of money. This is the box of money that is required to construct the auditorium. Now 15% of this, right? Let's start filling it now. 15% is contributed by the management. Okay, so how much I'm left with? I'm left with 85% of this. Okay, and for the remaining amount, for the remaining 85%, the management approached 60% of the parent and all of them contributed 1,200 on an average. 60% of the parents, right? Now there is a list of parents. Let's say that this is the parent list. What is this? This is my parent list who are supposed to contribute the money. Parent list, right? It says that 60% of the parents, right? 60% of the parents. Now, this is 60% of the parents, right? Right. Let's say that total number of parents are 100. Or you can simply take it as a percentage also, no problem, right? Now, 60 parents are contributing the money on an average 1,200 rupees. Now, these people are contributing 1,200 on an average. And that gives us the 75% of the required collection that also include the management share. The amount that's collected together with the management share, is now contributing 75%. So can I say that now I am able to get 75% of this required box, 15% was contributed with the management. So can I say the parents are contributing 60% of this box? These parents are contributing 1,200 rupees on an average, and now 60% of the box get filled. Now total it get filled by 75%. How much left is the box? I'm supposed to collect 25% more money now, right? And this is supposed to come from the remaining 40 people. What should they be contributing so that the box get filled? That's the representation of the question, right? So you should know how to represent the question, right? The visualization of the question, right? Okay. So these 40 parents are supposed to contribute 25%. Question becomes very simple now. All I have to see is 60 parents on 1200 are contributing 72,000. Can I say that? They are putting 72,000 rupees in the box, which is 60% of the total box. So can I say the total box is equivalent to 1,20,000? And this 1,20,000 is yet to be filled by 25% more money. 25% of 1,25,000 will be 30,000. That means I need to put 30,000 rupees more in the box. And this 30,000 is supposed to come from these 40 parents. So if these 40 parents are supposed to collect 30,000, then everybody will be contributing how much? 750 rupees, right? That is the answer, which is option number 2. Option number 2 is the correct answer. I will be covering chapter number 4 today, profit and loss, right? Till now, we have covered 20 questions in 3 chapters: average, mixture and solution, and percentage. Now we have next video on profit and loss starting from question number 21. The mark price on an article is rupees X. Dealer bought the article at 20% discount, spent 600 rupees more on transportation, and then selling the product in the same price as X, making 14.28% profit. Find the mark price of the article. I'll help you out in solving this question without assuming any variable. बिना equation बनाए इस question को solve कैसे करना है उस technique पे हम बच्चों discuss करेंगे. Profit and loss के question में it's very important that you try to solve the question on the price line. Price line क्या है? I assume that कि एक price line है जो different prices को represent कर रही है. Let's say that this is the cost price, right? So let me give you the idea कि price line आपको questions को ऐसे question को solve करने में कैसे help कर सकती है. If I'm saying that, also the price line will also help you in understanding the question in a much better way. So let's say कि ये एक price है जो cost price को represent कर रहा है. Now अगर मुझे product को profit पे sell करना है, if I want to sell my product on profit, then I'll be choosing a selling price which will be more than cost price. अभी selling price को cost price से ज़्यादा लेना है, तो you will be taking a price on the right hand side of it, right? So ये जो gap आएगा, this is your profit, right? This is your profit. And let's say if my selling price is this, right? Selling price on the left hand side of cost price. Now you can see that कि selling price cost price से कम होगा. That means there is a loss. So ये जो gap जो आएगा बच्चों, this gap is your loss, right? If I talk about the mark price cost price में markup add करके होता है, right? Let's say that if this is my mark price, so can I say कि ये जो gap है, this is my markup, this is my markup, right? Okay. And this is my mark price, this is my selling price. So can I say this gap is my discount, right? So it's very important that you know the technique of solving the question on the price line. That helps you in understanding the question in a much better way. Let's take the help of this now. Now I gave you the basic idea, right? एक basic idea मैंने आपको दे दिया कि price line पे price को denote कैसे करते हैं. Now you can use this to answer this question, जिसमें आपको equation नहीं बनाना पड़ेगा. बहुत कम calculation में question का answer हो जाएगा बच्चों, right? I'll assume that this is my price line, right? So there is some price, mark price आपको दिया हुआ है X, right? You are purchasing the product at 20% discount. 600 रुपए आपने ट्रांसपोर्टेशन पे खर्च किया, फाइनली सेलिंग द प्रोडक्ट एट एक्स और मेकिंग 14.28%. स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज वैल्यू. प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज 1/7 का है. 1/7 का प्रोडक्ट प्रॉफिट है. दैट मीन्स इफ आई एम चूजिंग माई कॉस्ट प्राइस हियर एट ₹7, then I'm selling the product at ₹8 over here. So अगर मैं cost price को 7 लिया और selling price को 8, तो ₹1 का profit 7 पे, that will give me a 14.28% profit. Good. Now you see that you are selling the product, right? Your selling price is same as a mark price, right? जो आपका selling price है वो वही है जो initial mark price था. Now you can see that आपने जो प्रोडक्ट परचेज किया इस प्राइस के कंपैरिजन में 20% डिस्काउंट पे परचेज किया. So if 8 rupees is my mark price and I'm purchasing the product at 8%, 20% discount, तो मैंने जो प्रोडक्ट परचेज किया होगा that would have been on 6.4. That means the purchasing price, the cost price is something that's my total investment कि finally प्रोडक्ट को परचेज करने में मेरी जेब से कितना पैसा गया. Now, I'm purchasing the product at 20% discount. That means जो मेरा purchase price, that is 6.4. Now you see that my purchase price is 6.4 but my final cost price is 7. तो ये जो गैप क्रिएट हो रहा है परचेजिंग प्राइस में और कॉस्ट प्राइस में, दैट मस्ट बी बिकॉज ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्टेशन कॉस्ट, राइट? दिस गैप इज बेसिकली माय ट्रांसपोर्टेशन कॉस्ट. व्हाई? बिकॉज क्वेश्चन में दिया हुआ है that after purchasing the product at 20% discount, you're spending something on the transportation, right? That is increasing your cost. So what is the gap here? My gap here is 0.6. So 0.6 मेरा transportation cost होगा. तो selling price, that means जो मेरा mark price है वो 8 रुपए का होगा. But in this question, right, you can see that ये जो gap है, it is of 600, right? Which is 1000 times of it. So therefore, my mark price will also be 1000 times of this value, which will be equal to 8000. This is the correct answer to the question, which is option number A. 8000 is going to be the mark price. That's the correct answer. See that? I'm not assuming any variable X or something. I'm simply solving this question on the price line. And also the price line is helping me out finding out where the values will lie, depending upon कि प्रॉफिट में सेल हो रहा है प्रोडक्ट या फिर लॉस में हो रहा है, राइट? सो दिस इज द बेस्ट मेथड ऑफ सॉल्विंग दिस टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चन. मूविंग ऑन टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 22. दिस प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस क्वेश्चन इज बेस्ड ऑन कांसेप्ट ऑफ मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर, राइट? सो प्रॉफिट लॉस में परसेंटेज प्रॉफिट का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर, लॉस का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर, ये सब चीजें आपको आनी चाहिए. देन यू विल बी एबल टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन वेरी इजीली विदाउट spending much time on it. Let's see that what is happening. It says the shopkeeper purchases branded wheat from a wholesaler at a discount of 6.67% over the MRP list. So MRP list से discount पे आपने product को purchase किया. Then in his storage, rats carry away 25% of the wheat. Then he mixes impurity to this extent, right? And then while selling, he is selling at a discount of 11.11% on the MRP. And finally, his balance is reading 800 gram for 1000 gram, finding his profit, find what is profit or loss percentage. So there are so many things which are happening, right? पहले उसको purchasing discount मिला, then rats carry away some of its product, then there is impurity added, then there is a wrong balance reading, and then there is also selling discount. So there's around 5 to 6 events. So it's better to solve the question with the multiplying factor. Just try to find out the multiplying factor of each event. So find out the relationship between selling price and cost price, right? So just see that. If I'm purchasing something at a discount of 6.67%, what will be the multiplying factor, right? The whole question is on the game of multiplying factor. पूरा question game के concept, पूरा question multiplying factor के concept के ऊपर है. You see that the purchasing discount is given to me as 6.67%, which in terms of fraction is equal to 1 by 15. What is the meaning of it? इसका meaning ये हुआ बच्चों that कोई product अगर 15 rupees का होगा, let's say this is the mark price of the product, I will be getting that product at a discount of 1 by 15. तो मुझे 1 रुपए का discount मिलेगा. So that means I will be purchasing the product, right, at 14 rupees. So that's my purchase price. Now just because of this, what is the profit percentage? A 15 rupees product is being sold to you at a price of 14. That means this is your investment and this is going to be a selling price. आपकी ultimately आपकी pocket से 14 rupees का investment हुआ, and when you will sell it on mark price, right, at 15 you will be earning, you can see that, a profit of 1 rupees on 14. Just see that of 1 rupees profit on 14, 1 by 14 का profit will tell me that selling price is 15 by 14 of cost price. अगर मुझे प्रोडक्ट को पे 1 by 14 का प्रॉफिट चाहिए तो मैं अपना सेलिंग प्राइस कॉस्ट प्राइस से 1 by 14 अप रखूंगा. So I'll be increasing the cost price by 1 by 14 to earn a profit of 1 by 14. So cost price को 1 by 14 से increase करना है, so it will become 15 by 14, right? Now you see that second event which is happening is rat carry away 25% of the weight. So rats की वजह से 25% weight कम हो जाएगा. 25% in terms of fraction is 1 by 4. What does it mean? कि अगर मेरे पास 4 kg sell करने को है, rat ने 1 by 4 carry away किया, that means now I'll be having only 3 kg to sell. So 4 kg का investment है, 3 kg आपने 3 kg का आपको पैसा मिलने वाला है. So you can say that 1 का loss 4 के ऊपर, 1 का loss 4 के ऊपर will tell me multiplying factor जो आएगा वो 3/4 का आएगा because there is a loss. Loss होगा तो multiplying factor 1 से कम होगा. Profit होगा तो multiplying factor 1 से बड़ा होगा. Second, third, let's see what is happening next. Next, you are adding an impurity of 16.67%. 16.67% impurity का meaning है that means 1/6 का impurity आपने add किया. Fraction of this is 1/6. That means 6 kg अगर मेरे पास quantity है तो 1/6 मैंने impurity add किया. So I will be getting the selling price of 7 kg. तो सीधा सीधा आप देख सकते हो कि 1 kg का profit 6 के ऊपर है. 1 kg का profit 6 के ऊपर multiplying factor जो आएगा 1 + 1/6 that is 7/6. Next you see that आप डिस्काउंट दे रहे हो 11.11% का. दैट मीन्स 1/9 का डिस्काउंट. 1/9 का डिस्काउंट मीन्स 9 रुपए की चीज आप 8 रुपीज में सेल कर रहे हो तो आपको 1 का लॉस हो गया 9 के ऊपर. 1/9 मीन्स आपका सेलिंग प्राइस कॉस्ट प्राइस से 1/9 डिक्रीज होगा. सेलिंग प्राइस को कॉस्ट प्राइस से 1/9 डिक्रीज करोगे तो मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर वुड बी 8/9. नेक्स्ट यू सी दैट यूर बैलेंस रीड्स 800 ग्राम फॉर 1000 ग्राम. दैट मीन्स अगर मशीन के ऊपर 1000 ग्राम गुड्स पड़ी हो राइट उसका रीडिंग 800 ग्राम का आएगा. दैट मीन्स आपकी पॉकेट से इतना जा रहा है लेकिन आपको पैसा 800 ग्राम का मिल रहा है. सो दैट मीन्स देयर इज अ लॉस ऑफ 200 ग्राम ऑन द इन्वेस्टमेंट ऑफ 1000. सो दैट विल गिव मी अ लॉस ऑफ 1/5. 1/5 का लॉस मीन्स सेलिंग प्राइस जो होगा कॉस्ट प्राइस का 4/5 होगा. नाउ दिस इज माय होल scenario, right? इसको मुझे calculate करना है. I'll get my final multiplying factor and I'll get my answer in one single line. Let's calculate it. 4 and 4 will get cancelled, right? This get cancelled on 2. 2 into 4, right? 5 will cancel it on 3. 3 into 3, 9. 9 and 9 get cancelled. Finally, you see that selling price जो आया वो cost का 2/3. So my selling price is 2/3 of cost. So if selling price is 2/3 of cost, that means my total final multiplying factor is less than 1. अगर final multiplying factor less than 1 आया, that means there is a loss of 1/3. कितना less है? 2/3 is, you see that when I'm saying selling price is cost का 2/3, which is cost into 1 minus 1/3. So 1/3 का loss. 1/3 का loss, that means my loss percentage would be 33.33%. So answer would be 33.33% loss. यहाँ लिखा होना चाहिए था सबके अंदर loss कितना है, right? D would be the correct answer to the question, right? That's the correct answer. So we are supposed to find out basically the loss percentage, right? In the option it should have mentioned profit, loss, and so on. So D is the correct answer to the question. Beautiful question, guys. Next is question number 3. Beautiful question again based on multiplying factor. It says that meter scale to measure the cloth expense by 20% in summers. What should be the markup on the cloth by shopkeeper so that even after giving a discount of 10%, the shopkeeper earns a profit of 12.5%. What is the meaning of this? See this. मीटर स्केल एक्सटेंशन से प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज कैसे काउंट करते हैं या लॉस परसेंटेज कैसे काउंट करते हैं. लेट मी गिव यू दिस कॉन्सेप्ट. I have seen a lot of students doing the mistake in the question of meter scale extension. See this. What is the meaning of meter scale extension? Is it a profit making event or the loss making event for the shopkeeper? See that. Let's say that this is my scale to measure the cloth. Now let's say that this is the point which is at 100 meter, right? This is the point, this is a scale of 100 meter. Let's say कि ये जो 100 meter का scale है बच्चों वो इस point के ऊपर है. So 100 meter is being represented at this point. Right. Now when the meter is extending, right, in summers, right, अगर ये extend होगा, expansion जब होगा, so 100 meter का जो mark होगा वो उठ के यहाँ पे आ जाएगा, right? The mark will be shifted and it is extended by 20%. That means कि ये mark थोड़ा सा आगे shift हो गया. So that means when you are measuring the cloth, right, up 100 meter would be at this point. So this is the amount of cloth you will be giving to the customer. But actually this is the 100 meter. So you are actually paying 20% extra. तो आपने 20 meter extra दिया. So this whole length of the scale is actually 120 meter, but you are charging only for 1000 meter. So basically goods जो आप sell करोगे वो 120 meter की करोगे, but उसका reading जो आएगा, these are the goods that you are selling. But the reading that you are getting is only of 100 meter. So basically, this is your investment, this is your cost price, and this is your selling price, because ऐसा आपको वही मिलेगा जो रीडिंग आएगा. So can I say that कि 20% meter scale के extension से there is a loss of 20 meter on what? On 100 or 120? Your investment is 120. आपके पॉकेट से 120 मीटर क्लोथ गया. So जो आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट है, that is your cost price. So that is a loss of 1/6, guys, right? So a 20% extension in the meter scale, right, in the scale, right, will give me a loss of 1/6, not of 20%. 20% का loss नहीं होगा, 1/6 का loss होगा. So can I say that that in this case my selling price will be 5/6 of cost price, right? Okay. So can I say the multiplying factor of extension of meter scale of 1/6 is 5/6, right? Now let me take you back to the question again. Now it says that because of a 20% meter scale extension, right, markup क्या रखना चाहिए कि 10% डिस्काउंट देने के बाद भी 12.5% का प्रॉफिट हो. So multiplying factor would be the best way to solve the question. See that I want कि मेरा selling price जो होना चाहिए वो cost का 9/8 होना चाहिए. Why 9/8? Because a profit of 12.5%. This is the target profit I want. ये मेरे को final profit चाहिए, which is 1/8. So 1/8 का profit चाहिए. That means selling multiplying factor जो आएगा वो 9/8 आएगा. My selling price जो होना चाहिए वो cost का 9/8 होना चाहिए, right? My selling price should be cost का 9/8. And this selling price should be obtained on giving a discount of 10% on the mark price, right? Then you see that whatever is the mark price, right? Whatever is my mark price, right? Let's say M is the mark price, right? Let's say my M is my mark price, right? Now on this mark price, there's a discount of 10%. That means I'm selling the product at 9/10 of the mark price. And then there's also a factor of 20% expansion of the cloth. Now, how does the 20% expansion of the meter scale affect my profit? We have already seen that कि 20% का extension का मतलब है कि 100 मीटर का पैसा मिलेगा और 120 मीटर का इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा. That means this is going to be the selling price and this is my cost price. So 20 मीटर का loss 120 मीटर के extension पे, which I have just explained to you, that give me a loss of 1/6. 1/6 का loss is equal to 5/6, right? Right. So mark price में discount देने के बाद और मीटर स्केल एक्सटेंशन का फैक्टर इंक्लूड करने के बाद जो प्रॉफिट आना चाहिए वो 9/8 आना चाहिए, राइट? 12.5 आना चाहिए. मतलब ये सारा सेलिंग प्राइस कॉस्ट का 9/8 आना चाहिए. Now just find out the multiplying factor here. This get cancelled, this will get cancelled, this will get cancelled. So you will see that mark price upon cost price. Mark price को cost price से divide किया. Then the value that you will be getting would be 6/4. That means 3/2. Now when I say that mark price is 1.5 times of cost price. अगर मेरा mark price cost का 1.5 है, what is the profit percentage? What is the markup? Sorry, profit percentage नहीं. Mark price is 1.5 times of C. That means it is 150% of C. So अगर mark price 150% है cost price का, that means जो markup है वो कितने का है? 50%. P is the correct answer to the question, right? So multiplying factor से आप question को कर सकते हो, right? बहुत easily. Chapter 3 we are covering percentage and we have covered 4 questions of percentage in the previous video. So question number 12, 13, 14 of this series has already been covered in the previous video. I will be starting with question number 16 in the video. In a mobile shop, 40% of the revenue collection is from the sale of iPhone and the rest is from the sale of OnePlus. Had 20 more iPhone being sold, the revenue contribution would be 50%. If the numbers of OnePlus sold is 2 times the number of iPhone sold, find the number of OnePlus sold. So see that in this whole question, there are 2 things which are being said about the revenue collections from 2 different items, 2 different type of phones, the number of phones being sold. And to solve this question, you should know that revenue of any store, if I talk about a revenue of a mobile shop, it will be equal to number of phones being sold divided by price per phone. But because this shop has different type of phones and every phone will not have a same price, so there will be a different collection there'll be different price of iPhone, there'll be different price of OnePlus. So revenue from iPhone will be different, revenue from OnePlus will be different, and revenue of the complete shop will be equal to the revenue obtained from different phones. But if you want to find out revenue of iPhone, then you will be multiplying the number of iPhones with the price of iPhone. You will get the revenue from iPhone. If you want to get the revenue from OnePlus, you will multiply number of OnePlus with the price of OnePlus. You will get revenue of OnePlus, and so on. Now, question says the total collection of the revenue. Now, is the total collection of the store, the total revenue collection. Out of total revenue collection, the 40% is a contribution of iPhone. So that means this shop has two phones only, iPhone and OnePlus. And 40% is coming from iPhone. So can I say 60% must be coming from OnePlus, right? That means the ratio of revenue of iPhone and OnePlus is 2:3. That's a revenue ratio. Revenue ratio from two different items is 2:3, right? Then question says, has 20 more iPhones been sold? अगर 20 ज़्यादा iPhone sell किए होते तो contribution 50% हो जाता. And number of OnePlus sold is 2 times the number of iPhone sold. और जो questions में numbers का ratio दिया है बच्चों, numbers ratio, right? Number ratio is given to me as iPhone, right? Number of OnePlus sold is 2 times the number of iPhone. That means if अगर मैं एक iPhone sell कर रहा हूँ तो उसके सामने मेरे को 2 OnePlus sell करना है. So एक iPhone के सामने मेरे शॉप में 2 OnePlus sell हो रहे हैं. Now we see that revenue is numbers into price. Price का ratio will be revenue by 9. So if I have to find out the price ratio, 2 रुपए का revenue एक फोन से आया तो can I say कि iPhone 2 रुपए का हुआ. 3 rupees का revenue 2 rupees से आया. Can I say price would be 1.5? So price का जो ratio हुआ that would be 4 ratio. ये price का. That means अगर iPhone 4 rupees का है, then OnePlus would be of 3 rupees. Good. How can I use these statements now? 20 iPhone ज़्यादा sell हुए होते तो revenue collection iPhone का 50% होता. What does it mean? कितने iPhone sell कर रहा हूं अभी मैं? 1 iPhone. 1 plus 2. So can I say that if I'm selling X iPhone earlier and 2X OnePlus earlier, अभी 20 ज़्यादा sell किए. Is there any change in the iPhone sold? No, there's no change in the iPhone sold, right? So X plus 20 मैंने iPhone sell किया और 2X मैंने OnePlus sell किया with this ratio. Now I'm selling 20 more iPhones, so X plus 20 होगा. पहले X और 2X था, अब 20 ज़्यादा iPhone sell हो रहे हैं. एक iPhone 4 rupees का है, right? So can I say revenue from iPhone now would be X plus 20 into 4? And revenue from OnePlus would be 2X into 3. एक 3 रुपए का है तो it would be 2X into 3, that is 6X. Now this is contributing 50% of the total revenue. अगर iPhone से 50% revenue हुआ तो can I say OnePlus will also be contributing 50%? Now this is also contributing 50%, this is also contributing 50%. Can I make them equal? दोनों 50% revenue share कर रहे हैं. So 4X plus 80 will be equal to 6X, or I can say 80 will be 2X, X will be equal to 40. Now if X is 40, that tells me that earlier I was selling 40 iPhones and 80 OnePlus. What are the total number of OnePlus sold? Total OnePlus कितने sold हुए earlier? 80 OnePlus sold, right? 80 would be the correct answer question. Beautiful questions of revenue, numbers and price, and very important relevant question for CAT guys, right? You should do it. Next question, number 17. This is a CAT question, but it has a beautiful concept. The reason I'm discussing this question here, let's have a discussion on it. This is actually a question which is a combination of ratio, percentage and average, right? Ratio भी है इसमें, percentage भी है और average भी है. तीनों chapter का combined question है. हमने average भी कर लिया, ratios का basic हमें आता है, percentage हमने अच्छे से कर लिया. So that's why I'm discussing this question here. Question number 17. You should definitely do this, right? And I'll be telling you a completely new technique of handling the question like this one, right? A shortest possible technique, shortest possible method to solve this. Read the question. Strength of a salt solution is P% if 100 ml of the solution contains P grams of salt. 3 salt solution ABC are mixed in the proportion of 1:2:3, then the resulting mixture solution has strength of 20%. So guys, first line, does the first line stands any meaning? Yes, it is nothing but a definition of percentage. It says that 100 ml में जितना solution होगा, right? अगर P ml solution है, that means you can say the strength of the solution is P%. So strength of a solution is nothing but the amount of salt present out of 100 ml. That's the basic definition of percentage. No need to tell, we already know that. Now, 3 solution ABC are mixed in the proportion of 1:2:3. We have 3 solution A, B and C. ये solutions को आपने 1:2:3 में mix किया, and the resulting solution has a strength of 20%. So ये solution से आपको जो strength मिला, that is 20%, right? That means overall 6 यूनिट पे 20% का एवरेज आया, तो टोटल हुआ 120% सॉल्ट सॉल्यूशन में. एंड इफ द प्रोपोर्शन, अगर ABC को if you would have combined in the ratio of 3:2:1, then the resulting solution has a strength of 30%. Now, right, that means now the average concentration, you see that is getting increased by 10. पहले 6 यूनिट पे 20% था एवरेज, अभी 6 यूनिट पे 30% है. यूनिट चेंज नहीं हुए, बट स्ट्रेंथ चेंज हुआ. Why? बिकॉज आपने A के यूनिट को इंक्रीज किया और C के यूनिट को आपने डिक्रीज किया. Now question says that you are making another 4 solution D by mixing B and C in the ratio of 2:7. Now you're supposed to find out कि अगर D को मैं B और C को 2:7 में कंबाइन करता हूं, तो इसमें जो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन आएगा, राइट, हियर द कॉन्सेंट्रेशन दैट आई विल बी गेटिंग 2:7 में कंबाइन करने से जो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन आएगा, उस कॉन्सेंट्रेशन का रेशियो A की कॉन्सेंट्रेशन से किस रेशियो में होगा? दैट्स माय क्वेश्चन. ब्यूटीफुल क्वेश्चन. क्वेश्चन को सोल्व करने के लिए हम एवरेज का कॉन्सेप्ट यूज करेंगे, राइट? बहुत ही इजी हो जाएगा एवरेज से, इक्वल डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन मेथड. सो यू सी दैट हियर व्हाट इज हैपनिंग. रेशियो फ्रॉम 1:2:3 इज गेटिंग चेंज टू 3:2:1. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल 6 यूनिट का एवरेज 20% था, नाउ 6 यूनिट एवरेज इज 30%. So can I say that the total increment in the average is of 10%? So 6 यूनिट पे 10% का इंक्रीमेंट हुआ, that means the total increment would be 60%. Can I say the total increment in the solution of the whole solution is 60%, right? And why this increment of 60% is happening here? An increment of 60% is happening because you are changing 1 unit of A with 3 units of A. A के 1 यूनिट को 3 से चेंज किया और C के 3 यूनिट को 1 से चेंज किया. दैट मीन्स आपने A के 2 यूनिट्स इंक्रीज किए और C के 2 यूनिट्स कम किए. तो कैन आई से कि A के 2 एक्स्ट्रा यूनिट लिए और C के 2 यूनिट्स कम किए, जिसकी वजह से टोटल इंक्रीमेंट 60% का आया. सो कैन आई से 2 यूनिट्स ऑफ A must be having 60% more concentration, 60% more salt as compared to 2 units of C. Now this tells me that A minus C is equal to 30%. That means A की concentration और C की concentration में 30% का difference आएगा. This is something that I can straight away see, right? Now you choose any value that you want to choose, which makes our concentration as 30%. Can you think of some values of A and C, the difference of which is equal to 30%? Yes. I can think of 40 and 10. Can I take A concentration as 40% and C concentration as 10%? Why? Because there will be number. Now use your algebra skills. The difference of A and C is 30%. Are A and B defined, C defined here, exact concentration? There can be thousands of combinations satisfying this linear equation. Basically, A minus C is equal to 30 is nothing but a linear straight line. And how many points lies on a straight line? There are infinite points lies on the straight line. I'm just picking 1 point, 40 and 10. Now, when I say that A का concentration is 40%, and C का concentration is 10%. So C के 3 यूनिट है, A का 1 यूनिट में 40%, C के 1 यूनिट में 10% है, तो 3 यूनिट में होगा 30%. 40, 30 और टोटल मेरे पास है 20%. 6 यूनिट पे 20 मतलब टोटल हो गया 120. So can I say that इसमें 40 हुआ, इसमें टोटल हुआ 33 यूनिट्स पे 10% के हिसाब से। तो 40 और 30 70, टोटल है 120, तो बाकी बचा 50। तो कहना से कि वो 50 बी से आया होगा। 50 के 2 यूनिट में, बी के 2 यूनिट में 50%, तो 1 यूनिट में 25% सोल्यूशन होगा। दैट्स इट। नाउ आई एम डन विद द क्वेश्चन, दैट्स इट। नाउ बी के 2 यूनिट्स में 25% एवरेज सोल्यूशन, 7 यूनिट में आपके पास है 10% एवरेज। तो टोटल कितना हुआ? टोटल वुड बी 25 into 2 50 plus 7 into 10 70 out of 9 यूनिट। तो इसका जो एवरेज आएगा दैट वुड बी 120%, 120 by 9%, राइट। सो बी और सी को 2:7 में कंबाइन करूंगा तो जो कॉन्सेंट्रेशन मेरे को मिलेगा दैट वुड बी 120 by 9%। इसका रेशियो निकालना है ए की कॉन्सेंट्रेशन के साथ। जस्ट फाइंड इट नाउ। ये कॉन्सेंट्रेशन है 120 by 9। आई एम सपोज टू फाइंड आउट द रेशियो विद ए कॉन्सेंट्रेशन विच इज 40%। 3 पे कैंसिल हो गया, ये भी 3 पे कैंसिल हो जाएगा, राइट। Yes, 1/43, 3. Yes, the answer would be 1:3. That's it. This is the correct answer. This is an actual CAT paper question of 2019 evening slot, I guess. You can cross-check the solution, right? Answer is 1:3 for sure. But the solution, the alternative approach, the equation method of this question is very complex. If you are comfortable with these, with the average equal distribution, अगर आपने अच्छे से पढ़ा है, right, then you can do these questions, right? I have uploaded videos, average का equal distribution का concept का वीडियो आपको इस चैनल पे मिल जाएगा। फर्स्ट जो वीडियो है हमारा उसमें भी हमने equal distribution के concept से ही सारे questions को solve किया। A beautiful question of a solution, guys, right? Now percentage solution सब combine ही आता है। Question number 18. This is again a beautiful question. Conceptual है। This is more conceptual question. It's more theory based. It's more it's based on your ability to understand the concepts of percentages, right, rather than just doing the rectification of formulas, right? कि आपको concepts की understanding कितनी है, right? The main important part in percentage is referring a base, right? किस base के ऊपर percentage calculate करना? That's something very very important. Let's look at it. Price of gold in the year 2015 was rupees X. In 2016 it is increased. So बच्चों 2015 में आपका price X है। 2016 it goes up by 8%. It goes up by 8%, right? 2017 it goes down by B%. In 2018 it decreased by 8%, and in 2019 it further increased by B%. Now the value in 2009, after these increments and decrements, the values is now equal to Y, right? So आपने X से start किया और finally increment decrement लगाने के बाद value is becoming equal to Y. Which of the following statement is true? Y का value X से कम होगा चाहे A और B की कोई भी values हो, for any values of A and B. Y would be more than X चाहे आप A और B की कोई भी value लो। Y का value X के equal होगा, आप A और B की कोई value लो। Y equal to X, if Y equal to X होगा only if A is equal to B. Next you say relationship between Y and X is depends on the relationship between A and B. That means आप नहीं find out कर सकते और B के relation पे पता लगेगा तभी आप बता सकते हो कि Y और X में क्या relation है। A basic understanding of your increment, multiplying factor of increment and decrement helps you in answering this question. See guys, this is a pen, right, which is 1 out of 1 at this moment, or you can say the 100%. If I want to increase it by let's say 20%, or in terms of ratio, let's say I want to increase it by 1/5. I want to increase the height of this pen by 1/5. So I'll take 1/5 part of this pen and I will add to this. Now, when I'm adding something, when I'm increasing it when I'm increasing a part, 1 plus something. So when I'm doing 1 plus something, there would be increment in the value. Now that plus is anything, but if it is 1 plus something, if my multiplying factor is 1 plus something, value will get increased. If I want to decrease the height of the pen, let's say I want to decrease it by 25%, I'll take 25% of it and I will subtract that. This is 1 and I want to decrease it by, let's say, 1/4. So I'll take 1/4 part of it and subtract it. So I'll be left with this much part. So when I'm decreasing, I'll be subtracting something from the 1 part of the pen. 1 minus something will decrease the value. 1 plus something will increase the value. Right? That's the only thing that you need to answer this. Now, do you have a value x? You're increasing it by a%. So when I'm increasing it by a%, it will be 1 plus a by 100. Then you're decreasing it by b%, 1 minus b by 100. Again decreasing by b%, so 1 minus a by 100. Increasing it by b% would be 1 plus b by 100. Now you see this here. This is 1 plus a by 100, 1 minus a by 100. Can I apply algebra? A plus b, a minus b is a square minus b square. That's it. Right? A minus b, a plus b. Right? Use your algebra skills here. Identity, basic algebraic identity. A minus b, a plus b, a square minus b square. Now tell me, when I am doing 1 minus something, now 1 minus something, will it decrease x or increase x? It will decrease x. Then again 1 minus something, it will further decrease. That means these are the two successive decrement in the value. Now when I'm decreasing x, the resultant value y will be what? जो ये value आने वाला है y, ये x के comparison में क्या होगा? So basically all you have to see is कि x में ये दो multiplying factor हो रहे हैं, right? These are the two multiplying factors in x, which are decreasing x. So x को दो बार decrease करने से y आया, तो obviously जो y का value होगा, that would be less than x. So will it depend on the values of a and b? No. Whatever values of a and b are there, y would be less than x. So therefore our answer is option number A. Answer is option number A, guys. This is the correct answer question. Your understanding about the multiplying factor of percentage increment and decrement can help you solve this question. रट्टे मारे हुए तो भूल जाओ. Question number 19. Two candidates contested an election. Now this is a voting based question. Voting based is also favorite of CAT and very very important one. देखो सुनते हैं बच्चों ध्यान से. What do we have in this? Two candidates contesting an election. Right? Now again, voting के questions को again just make a box, visualize the question. That helps you solving the questions quickly. Two candidates contest election. At the election, 20% of the people on the list did not vote. So guys, let's say that this is my list here, right? Visualize. This is my voting complete box. ये सारे votes हैं. Let's say जितने persons vote देने के लिए eligible हैं. Let's say this is the whole list, or you can say this is the box जिसके अंदर वो सारे votes हैं. अभी ये votes में 20% people are not voting. So it's always better to solve the question, right? जब आप voting का question कर रहे हो, total box को 100x के equivalent ले लो. Assume that 100x is my total list, right? Or number of votes which are in the box. Now 20% of this, can I say 20%? That means 20x of these people are not voting, and 80 votes were recorded, were rejected as invalid. So if 20x लोगों ने vote नहीं किया, and after that I am subtracting, इसके बाद जो बचे 80 votes invalid vote हो गए, right? These are the people who are not voting. Visualize the question. If you don't visualize, there is no point of solving the question. 80%. So feel the question, guys. 80 are invalid, right? These 80 votes are invalid. So how many votes I'll be left with? 100x minus 8, 20x, 80x, 80x minus 80. So these are the people who are voting. And these people who are voting, right? Can I say that only two candidates? So these votes will be given to winning and the losing candidates. Now read the further question. The majority of the successful candidate, that means the winning candidate, is by 1016 votes. That means this person is having 1016 votes more than this. And it was found that he had been supported by 53% of the whole number. Now this is very important word, or the whole number on the voter list. So winning candidates को जो votes मिल रहे हैं, वो पूरे list का 53% के equivalent है. Now some of you might be having doubts कि सारे तो vote ही नहीं कर रहे हैं. How can he get 53% of total? See guys, he will be getting the vote out of this numbers only, but the value that he would be getting is actually in terms of percentage is 53% of this list. So for example, इसमें इसको 20 vote मिले, तो ये 20 total का तो 20% हो सकता है ना. If he is getting 53 of this, so that will be 53% of this, right? So he is getting equivalent to 53% of this list. That means the number of votes that winning candidate has got is equivalent to 53x. And because his majority is by 1016, the loser will be getting 53x minus 1016. This is my equal to total list. ये winner और loser को जो votes मिले, can I say that will be equal to this? That's it. This is what you are supposed to do. 80x minus 80 is equal to 53, 1066 minus 1016. Or I can say that this is equal to 936 is equal to 106 minus 20x, which is equal to 26x. So can I say x will be equal to 26 into 3, 78, 93, 78, 66, right, 36. That means the total number of votes are 3600. But am I supposed to find out total number of votes? No, I'm supposed to find out the votes recorded by the winning candidate. Winning candidate is getting 53x. So all you have to do is 53x. Winning candidate number of votes are 53 into 36, right? Which will be equal to 1590 plus 6 into 318, 31, which is equal to 1908. So winning candidate is getting 1908. That's the correct answer to the question. Beautiful question, relevant to CAT, actually based on previous year questions of CAT. So this is chapter number 4, profit and loss part 2. Till now, in the previous videos, we have covered 23 questions. So I'm starting with question number 24. A beautiful question, amazing question. And the two methods of solving this question, we'll discuss both of the methods. Let's have a look at the question. First, see this. It says that a salesman sells two kinds of trousers, cotton and woolen trouser. A pair of cotton trouser is sold at 40% profit and a pair of woolen trouser is sold at 70% profit. Now the salesman has calculated that if he sells 200% more cotton trouser than woolen trouser, his overall profit will be equal to 60%. So basically statement में है cotton के trouser आप 40% पे sell कर रहे हो, woolen के trouser 70% profit पे. और अगर कॉटन के ट्राउजर वुलन ट्राउजर के कंपैरिजन में 200% ज्यादा सेल किए तो ओवरऑल प्रॉफिट 60% होगा एंड हाउएवर ही एंड्स अप सेलिंग 50% मोर वुलन ट्राउजर बट उसने वुलन ट्राउजर 50% ज्यादा सेल किए एज कंपेयर टू कॉटन ट्राउजर तो उसका क्या ओवरऑल परसेंटेज ऑफ प्रॉफिट रहेगा अमेजिंग क्वेश्चन टू सॉल्व and there are two ways to solve the question. One is your equation method and the second one is a weighted average method. Now most of the students will never get an idea ये क्वेश्चन को वेटेड एवरेज जिसको आप एलिगेशन बोलते हो से कैसे यूज कर सकते हैं कैसे कैसे सॉल्व कर सकते हैं लेट्स हैव अ लुक एट इट सी दिस आई विल फर्स्ट टेल यू द विदाउट इक्वेशन मेथड जो वेटेड एवरेज का मेथड है उससे क्वेश्चन को कैसे सॉल्व किया जा सकता है सी दिस कॉटन ट्राउजर आर बीइंग सोल्ड एट 40% वुलन ट्राउजर आर बीइंग सोल्ड एट 70% and if I'm selling 200% more cotton trouser than woolen trouser मतलब वुलन ट्राउजर के कंपैरिजन में 200% ज्यादा कॉटन के ट्राउजर दैट मींस अगर मैं एक वुलन का ट्राउजर सेल कर रहा हूं तो इसके सामने 200% ज्यादा वुलन के ट्राउजर दैट मींस कॉटन के ट्राउजर 200% मोर मींस 3 टाइम्स ऑफ वुलन ट्राउजर मतलब एक वुलन के सामने अगर 3 कॉटन के ट्राउजर सेल किए देन द प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज विल बी 60% राइट ओके नाउ कैन आई अप्लाई द एलिगेशन here or the weighted average concept no weighted average इस पे इसलिए नहीं लग सकता at this point of time because cotton and woolen का trouser का जो cost price है that is not same see this 40% के तीन आइटम्स 40% प्रॉफिट की तीन आइटम्स और 70% प्रॉफिट की वन आइटम अगर इन दोनों का कॉस्ट प्राइस सेम होता तो प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज would have been 120% plus 70% divided by 4 that is 190% by 4 होता बट ये 190% 4 तो नहीं है तो 60% That tells me कि कॉटन का ट्राउजर और वुलन के ट्राउजर का कॉस्ट प्राइस जो है वो सेम नहीं है okay it has to be different so how can I use a allegation or weighted average concept here you can use this see this assume that there are three that I'm selling a cotton trouser at 40% that some trousers right cotton के trousers पे 40% का profit है some cotton trouser that you are selling and the another cotton trouser not the woolen another cotton trouser जो आप 70% प्रॉफिट पे बेच रहे हो सो 40% प्रॉफिट के कॉटन ट्राउजर एंड 70% प्रॉफिट के कॉटन ट्राउजर से अगर मुझे 60% का प्रॉफिट लेके आना है देन यू कैन सी दैट आई हैव टू सेल देम इन द रेशियो ऑफ 10:20 right? That means in the ratio 1:2. This is something I'm sure you would know. Basic of weighted average or alligation, you can say. So you can see that कि एक कॉटन के ट्राउजर्स के सामने अगर मैं दो कॉटन के ट्राउजर सेल करूं जिसपे 70% प्रॉफिट है, then value will get balanced as 60% profit. वन कॉटन के सामने जिसपे 40% का प्रॉफिट है, दो कॉटन के ट्राउजर जिसपे 70% का प्रॉफिट है. यहाँ पे आप बेच रहे हो 3 कॉटन के ट्राउजर. सो 3 कॉटन के ट्राउजर्स के सामने यहाँ पे 6 कॉटन के ट्राउजर बेचने पड़ेंगे 70% प्रॉफिट वाले. Then you will get 60% profit. Now look at these two statements or these two parts of the question. Try to relate them. 3 cotton trouser at 40% profit, 1 woolen trouser at 70% profit give you 60% profit. And then 3 cotton trouser at 40% profit and 6 cotton trouser at 70% profit also give you 60% profit. So can I say that a 1 woolen trouser is having the same cost price as a 6 cotton trouser? That means एक woolen trouser का जो cost price होगा वो 6 cotton के trousers के cost price के equivalent होगा. This is something that you need to get from this part, right? क्योंकि मैंने यहाँ profit 70% रखा, लेकिन दोनों cotton के trousers रखे. That means cost price same. ये वाली आइटम्स का भी कॉस्ट प्राइस सेम और ये आइटम का भी कॉस्ट प्राइस सेम. सो इन दोनों आइटम को 60% प्रॉफिट में बैलेंस करने के लिए मेरे को इसके 3 आइटम के सामने इसका 6 आइटम रखना पड़ेगा. लेकिन यहां मैं इसके 3 आइटम के सामने इसका एक ही आइटम रख रहा हूं. प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज सेम. सो या तो वुलन का एक ट्राउजर रखो 70% प्रॉफिट पे, या फिर कॉटन के 6 ट्राउजर रखो 70% प्रॉफिट पे. बात एक ही है, 60% प्रॉफिट पे आया. दैट मींस एक वुलन का ट्राउजर 6 कॉटन ट्राउजर के कॉस्ट प्राइस के इक्वल will be. One woolen trouser will have a cost price of 6 cotton trouser. तो 6 कॉटन ट्राउजर का जो कॉस्ट प्राइस होगा वही एक वुलन के कॉटन का, एक वुलन ट्राउजर का कॉस्ट प्राइस होगा. Now the question is very simple. You can see that he ends up selling 50% more woolen trouser than cotton trouser. So cotton trouser जिसपे कि 40% का प्रॉफिट है और woolen trouser जिसपे कि 70% का प्रॉफिट है, आप 50% ज्यादा वुलन ट्राउजर सेल कर रहे हो. दैट मींस 2 कॉटन ट्राउजर के सामने आप 3 वुलन के ट्राउजर सेल कर रहे हो. और आई कैन से दैट कि 2 कॉटन के ट्राउजर के सामने 1 वुलन 6 के इक्वल होगा, तो 3 वुलन 18 कॉटन के ट्राउजर के इक्वल. तो 2 कॉटन पे 40% प्रॉफिट, 18 कॉटन पे 70% प्रॉफिट. इनका वेटेड एवरेज आपको निकालना है. वेटेड एवरेज यू कैन इजीली फाइंड आउट. मिनिमम प्रॉफिट 40% पे वैल्यू को बैलेंस करो, राइट? Now 70% 30% से 30% एक्स्ट्रा वैल्यू है. सो 30% एक्स्ट्रा जो है ये 18 आइटम के पास, 18 कॉटन ट्राउजर के पास 30% एक्स्ट्रा प्रॉफिट will be distributed on 18 plus 2, that means 20 items. That will give me the total weighted average as 40% plus 27%, जिसमें मेरे को टोटल प्रॉफिट मिलेगा 67% का. So the answer would be 67%. One way to solve the question. Let me also tell you the equation method of handling this question. Equation method, just take a screenshot of it, right? This is an amazing way to solve the question. Next one is the equation method. So for that, what you need to do is assume कि cotton का trouser का cost price is C, woolen के trouser का cost price is W. So first case में you are selling 3 cotton trouser in front of 1 woolen. So 3 कॉटन के ट्राउजर के ऊपर 40% का प्रॉफिट, दैट मींस 1.4, प्लस 1 वुलन के ट्राउजर के ऊपर 70% का प्रॉफिट. एंड दिस इज ओवरऑल जो आपका प्रॉफिट हो रहा है दैट इज इक्वल टू 3 कॉटन प्लस 1 वुलन आपका ओवरऑल कॉस्ट प्राइस हो गया, और ये आपको 60% ओवरऑल प्रॉफिट. So you need to solve this question, right? 4.2 times of cotton trouser plus 1.7 of woolen is equal to 4.8 times of C plus 1.6 times of woolen. Now this gives me 0.1 times of woolen is equal to 0.6 times of cotton. So एक woolen का trouser 6 cotton के trouser के cost price के इक्वल आ गया, जो चीज हमने पहले डिस्कस की, right? So assume कि cotton का trouser let's say कि 100 रुपीस का है, तो woolen का trouser जो आएगा वो 6 गुना के बराबर है, तो 600 रुपए का होगा, right? Now you are selling 50% more woolen trouser. 50% more woolen trouser means 2 cotton के trouser sell किए और आपने 3 woolen के trouser. 50%, 2 से 50% ज्यादा means 1.5 गुना. 2 का 1.5 गुना 3, right? So 2 cotton के सामने you're selling 3 woolen trouser. Now ये 2 cotton के ट्राउजर पे इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा 200 रुपए और ये 3 वुलन ट्राउजर पे इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा 1800. सो 1200 2000 आपका कोर्स प्राइस आ गया. प्रॉफिट 2 कॉटन के ट्राउजर पे 40% का है, तो 200 का 40% वुड बी 80 और इसके ऊपर आपका प्रॉफिट है 70% का. 70% 420 into 3 03 1260. तो टोटल प्रॉफिट आ गया आपके पास 086 1340, राइट. अभी 1340 का प्रॉफिट 2000 की इन्वेस्टमेंट के ऊपर आपको कैलकुलेट करना है. दिस इज इक्विवेलेंट टू 67%. So answer is option number B, right? So both methods are equally good methods, right? First one में आप weighted average की अगर बहुत अच्छी नॉलेज है, आपको एक्चुअल में एलिगेशन का जो डेरिवेशन अगर आपको आता है, then you will be able to understand कि फर्स्ट मेथड में हम क्या डिस्कस कर रहे हैं, नहीं तो आपको आइडिया लगना मुश्किल है. Next question, question number 25 of our series. Again, amazing question of profit and loss. A shrewd trader bought some wheat, but while buying wheat from a wholesaler, it cheats him into selling 40% more wheat than what he's paying for. He marks up the wheat by 25% after giving a discount of 28.56%, makes some profit loss. This profit loss is same as the profit he would made if he sold all the wheat he bought for rupees X and so on. So, काफी सारा क्वेश्चन में दिया हुआ है. I would like you to solve this question. ये भी बहुत ही बढ़िया क्वेश्चन है प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस का. जिस बच्चे के कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर है एवरेज के, वो बच्चा बहुत इजीली क्वेश्चन को सोल्व करेगा. और थोड़ा आपको ध्यान यहाँ पे स्टेटमेंट पे भी देना पड़ेगा, दैट यू नीड टू रीड द स्टेटमेंट केयरफुली, राइट. स्टेटमेंट का इंटरप्रिटेशन सही होना चाहिए. देखो स्टार्टिंग से डिस्कस करते हैं. वीट उसने परचेज किया एंड ही इज चीटिंग द होलसेलर बाय अ वेट ऑफ 40%. सो जब वो होलसेलर से प्रोडक्ट परचेज कर रहा है तो होलसेलर को 40% चीट कर रहा है. दैट मींस व्हाट, कि अगर वो 1000 ग्राम लेट्स से कि लेने गया या फिर 100 केजी अगर उसने लेने गया 100 केजी वीट परचेज करने गया, 40% की चीटिंग का मतलब है कि वेट में चीटिंग किया उसने. तो दैट मींस उसने पेमेंट 100 केजी का किया होगा, बट द अमाउंट दैट ही इज गेटिंग इज 140 केजी. सो यू कैन सी दैट इन्वेस्टमेंट उसका 100 केजी का, बट फाइनली जो उसका क्वांटिटी परचेज्ड है जो आगे वो सेल करेगा दैट इज 140. तो उसका सेलिंग प्राइस 140 के इक्विवेलेंट आएगा. So you can see that ये आपको 40% का as it is profit देगा. So 40% का weight में cheating with the wholesaler will give as it is a 40% profit to the trader. So trader के लिए overall profit अगर हम find out करें तो trader का first जो event उसका है cheating with the wholesaler, वो 40% का चीटिंग है जिसकी वजह से उसको 40% का प्रॉफिट होगा. 40% का फ्रैक्शन होता है 2/5, तो 2/5 से मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर आएगा 7/5, राइट. नेक्स्ट उसने मार्कअप किया वीट का 25% से. द मार्कअप प्राइस गोट इंक्रीज बाय 25%. सो मार्कअप 25% का, तो वो भी एज इट इज प्रॉफिट होगा. सो 25% का मार्कअप इज 1/4. दैट मींस आपका मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर आएगा 5/4. मार्कअप से प्रॉफिट आएगा. अभी डिस्काउंट है 28.756 का, which in terms of fraction is 2/7. So you should know कि इसका fraction क्या आएगा. So 2/7 का discount means product will be sold at 5/7, right? 2/7 का discount will decrease my profit value. So you see that 5 से 5 cancel, 7 से 7 cancel. Overall मेरा जो selling price आया वो cost का 5/4 आया. That is cost का 1.25. So ये पूरे इवेंट्स की वजह से उसको 25% का फाइनल प्रॉफिट हो गया, राइट. यू कैन सी दैट कि सेलिंग प्राइस कॉस्ट का 125% है. इफ सेलिंग प्राइस इज 125% ऑफ कॉस्ट प्राइस, आई कैन से द प्रॉफिट परसेंटेज विल बी इक्वल टू 25%. नाउ लेट्स रीड फर्दर. अभी स्टेटमेंट के साथ साथ आपको now this profit and loss, ये जो 25% का प्रॉफिट हुआ, this profit and loss question says is same as the profit he would have made if he sold all the wheat that he bought for rupees X per. वो X rupees per kg में अगर ये सारा प्रोडक्ट बेचेगा तो उसको 25% का प्रॉफिट होगा. That means X rupees per kg is my selling price. It is also known that X is the rupees 10 more. X की जो वैल्यू है ये 10 rupees ज्यादा है than the rate he effectively got. The rate he effectively got the wheat for. Now this is something very important. इफेक्टिव प्राइस, जिस इफेक्टिव प्राइस पे वो प्रोडक्ट परचेज कर रहा है, उस इफेक्टिव कॉस्ट प्राइस से सेलिंग प्राइस एक्स 10 रुपए ज्यादा है. सो लेट्स से दैट गाइस कि उसने 100 केजी का जो वेट जो प्राइस लिया, लेट्स से कि सी रुपीज है, राइट? लेट्स से सी इज द कॉस्ट प्राइस ऑफ 100 केजी। बट इफेक्टिव प्राइस क्या होगा? अल्टीमेटली उसको 100 केजी नहीं मिला, उसको 140 केजी मिला, राइट? उसने 40% का चीटिंग किया। सो ये 140 केजी जो आएगा, दैट 140 केजी, कैन आई से कि इफेक्टिव प्राइस 140 केजी का सी है। सो कैन आई से कि 1 केजी पर केजी का कॉस्ट प्राइस वुड बी सी अपॉन 140, right? C upon 140 and the selling price is X, और उसने 140 kg X per selling price is X, right? And he is earning a profit of 25%, right? So ये प्राइस पे अगर उसको 25% का प्रॉफिट चाहिए, तो कैन आई से कि ये जो सेलिंग प्राइस आएगा वो 1.25 सी आएगा टोटल 140 केजी का, पर केजी का सेलिंग प्राइस वुड बी डिवाइडेड बाय 140। सो ये इसका पर केजी का सेलिंग प्राइस है, which is same as X. And this value X is 10 rupees more than this. So I just need to use this, that 1.25 C upon 140 minus C upon 140 is equal to 10 rupees. So now just solve this. 140 ऊपर नोमिनेटर में आएगा 0.25 C is equal to 10. So C का जो वैल्यू आएगा 10 into 140 divided by 0.25, पॉइंट की वजह से 100 ऊपर जाएगा, this will get cancelled on 4. Finally cost price आया 5600. Now ये 5600 cost price है 100 kg का, 1 kg का cost price would be 5600 divided by 100. Answer will be 56 rupees. The answer to this question is 56. That's the correct answer to the question. Amazing question, right? बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट जिसका क्लियर है वो बच्चा बहुत इजीली इस क्वेश्चन को कर देगा, कंफ्यूज होने की जरूरत नहीं है, बट प्रैक्टिस के लिए बहुत ही बढ़िया क्वेश्चन है। लेट्स लुक एट क्वेश्चन नंबर 26. ट्रेडर मिक्सेस, दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन ऑन इम्प्योरिटी. A trader mixes 20% impurity in the rice that he's selling and he marks up the price further by 10%. Yet he makes no profit because he gives Y liter extra on every X liter bought. What is the ratio of Y and X? So yes, लेट्स से कि कॉस्ट प्राइस आपका सी है, राइट? अभी 20% इम्प्योरिटी आपने ऐड किया, इसका मतलब है कि 100 केजी में आपने 20 केजी का इम्प्योरिटी ऐड किया, सो टोटल क्वांटिटी सेल करने के लिए आपको 120 केजी। आपका ये कॉस्ट प्राइस है बट ये सेलिंग प्राइस है, दैट मींस आपको एज इट इज 20% का प्रॉफिट होगा। 20% का प्रॉफिट मींस 1/5 का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर। सो कैन आई से कि जो सेलिंग प्राइस होगा वो कॉस्ट का 6/5 हो जाएगा इस इम्प्योरिटी फैक्टर की वजह से। सो इम्प्योरिटी जो 20% है उसका मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर 6/5, 1/5 का इम्प्योरिटी, इंक्रीज माय सेलिंग प्राइस टू 6/5। ना अभी मार्कअप भी दिया हुआ 10% का मार्कअप, मींस कि आप प्रोडक्ट को जो सेल करो दैट इज ऑन 11/10। 10% का जो मार्कअप है दैट विल आल्सो इंक्रीज माय सेलिंग प्राइस बाय 1/10। 1/10 से इंक्रीज करोगे तो मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर विल बी 11/10। नाउ देयर इज वन थिंग मोर दैट यू आर डूइंग इज दैट यू आर giving Y liter extra on every X liter. What is the meaning of it? Meaning of this statement is कि somebody, let's say कि आप अगर कोई आपसे 5 kg परचेज करने आया, somebody is coming to your shop, right? And आप 5 kg या 5 लीटर आपसे जो भी क्वांटिटी परचेज कर रहे हैं, आपने 5 kg के ऊपर 1 kg का एक्स्ट्रा वेट उसको फ्री दिया। That means आपको पैसा मिला 5 kg का, so this would be your selling price. But the quantity that you are giving is 6 kg. That means this is your cost price. So in this transaction of giving 1 kg extra on every 5 kg, basically there is a loss of 1 kg on the investment of 6 kg. So ये Y liter extra on every X liter bought, that is your loss making event. तो उस loss making event की वजह से जो multiplying factor आएगा, I don't know कि वो multiplying factor क्या है. So I'll assume that कि जो multiplying factor आने वाला that is A upon. Now because of this you can see that now कि आपको ना तो प्रॉफिट हुआ ना ही लॉस, आपको प्रॉफिट होना चाहिए था। क्यों होना चाहिए था? आपने इम्प्योरिटी भी ऐड किया, मार्कअप भी किया, तो ये दोनों की वजह से प्रॉफिट होना चाहिए। बट जो एक्स्ट्रा आपने दिया Y लीटर के प्राइस पे, आपने X लीटर एक्स्ट्रा जो दिया, सॉरी X लीटर के परचेजिंग पे Y लीटर की एक्स्ट्रा जो क्वांटिटी दी, उसकी वजह से आपका प्रॉफिट डाउन हुआ। और कितना डाउन हो गया? इतना डाउन हो गया अल्टीमेटली आपको नो प्रॉफिट नो लॉस। अल्टीमेटली नो प्रॉफिट नो लॉस, दैट मींस ये सारा मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर C के 1 पार्ट के इक्वल है। दैट मींस सेलिंग प्राइस और कॉस्ट प्राइस सेम होना चाहिए, नो प्रॉफिट नो लॉस के लिए. C से C will get cancelled. So A upon B you can see will be equal to 50 upon 66. That means 25 upon 33. Now what is the meaning of it? ये 25 by 33 का मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर यहाँ पे आने का मतलब क्या हुआ कि 25 by 30, दैट मींस अगर मैं 1 को 25 by 33 बना रहा हूं, दैट मींस आई एम डिक्रीजिंग इट by 8 by 33. So 8 by 33 can I say is actually my loss, right? So 8 by 33 के loss का meaning ये हुआ that if somebody is coming to your shop and you are giving 8 liter right on 33, that means आपको 8 लीटर का लॉस हुआ 33 लीटर की इन्वेस्टमेंट पे. ये 8 लीटर का लॉस 33 लीटर की इन्वेस्टमेंट पे तब होगा जब आप इस 8 लीटर को फ्री दे रहे होंगे. आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट ये 8 लीटर फ्री है, दैट मींस आपको पैसे मिले होंगे 25 लीटर, राइट. When I say that the loss of 8 liter on 33, that means आपका जो selling price है वो 25 लीटर का. So that means when some customer is coming to your shop and is asking for 25 liter, आप उसको 8 लीटर एक्स्ट्रा दे, जिसकी वजह से आपका कॉस्ट प्राइस हो रहा है 33 लीटर और आपका ये 8 लीटर के पैसे आपको नहीं मिल रहे. So this 8 is as it is loss on 33, जिसकी वजह से मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर आएगा 25 by 33. So आपको उल्टा जाना है. आपको मल्टीप्लाइंग फैक्टर पता लगा 25 by 33, यहाँ से आपको पता लगेगा कि 8 by 33 का लॉस है. यहाँ से आपको लगेगा कि ये आपका कॉस्ट प्राइस है और ये कॉस्ट प्राइस है और ये लॉस है, तो आपका सेलिंग प्राइस 25 लीटर है. दैट मींस यू आर गिविंग 8 लीटर एक्स्ट्रा ऑन एवरी 25 लीटर. दैट मींस y लीटर एक्स्ट्रा जो आप एवरी x लीटर में दे रहे हो, दैट वैल्यू इज that you are giving 8 liter extra on every 25 liter. What I'm supposed to find out is the ratio of y and x. That means आप y मतलब 8, that means 8 liter आप extra दे रहे हो कितने की डिमांड पे 25 पे. 8 ratio 25, third option will be the correct answer. Starting with quadratic equation. So we are going to start with algebra now. The first topic of algebra that we will be covering in this series is quadratic equation. Quadratic equation आप सब बच्चों को पता है is a very important topic for CAT exam. You will definitely find 1 or 2 questions from quadratic. In fact, the whole algebra will definitely give you around 6 to 7 questions in quant section. So बहुत important topic है, सब बच्चों को आना चाहिए, right? 5 best questions of quadratic equation will be discussed in this video. 5 बहुत ही बढ़िया और excellent level के question हम इस सेशन में करने वाले हैं बच्चों. Here is the question number 27, right? 26 तक हमने arithmetic की questions की till profit and loss. Now, you see that here, given that function f of x is ax square plus bx plus c, where a is less than 0. Now, you should know that a quadratic equation with a being less than 0 will give you a graph which will be a downward path, right? Quadratic equation का जो graph होता है बच्चों, वो parabolic shape का. Parabola दो टाइप के हो सकते हैं, या तो upward parabola होगा या फिर downward parabola. Now, depending upon the coefficient of x square, the parabola can be upward or downward. अगर एक coefficient x square greater than 0 हो, तो parabola upward बनता है. But इस केस में coefficient of x square less than 0 है, so parabola जो बनेगा that would be downward, right? And we also know that these points on x-axis. Now, this is my x-axis, right? The values on x-axis at which this graph becomes 0 are called as roots of the quadratic. So कह रहे थे कि ये ग्राफ x-axis को जिन दो पॉइंट्स पे कट करेगा उसको हम ग्राफ के रूट्स बोलते हैं. So alpha and beta are the roots of the quadratic equation. Right? The question says f of x equal to 0 has the integral roots alpha and beta. So मैंने alpha और beta roots ले ली. अच्छा alpha यहाँ क्यों लिया, beta यहाँ क्यों लिया? Why not take alpha here, beta here? हो सकता है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, right? We know that alpha and beta are the roots of the quadratic equation. हो सकता है beta यहाँ पे हो, alpha यहाँ पे, alpha यहाँ पे, beta यहाँ पे, beta यहाँ पे, alpha, right? Now the range of alpha should be lying in the range of 5 to 2. Alpha की जो value है वो -5 से 2 के बीच में होनी चाहिए, and the range of beta should be in the range of -4 to 3. बीटा की जो वैल्यू है वो -4 से 3 के बीच में होनी चाहिए. And we are supposed to find out for how many distinct pairs of alpha beta the function value is greater than 0. अल्फा और बीटा के कितने ऐसे कॉम्बिनेशन बनेंगे कि ये क्वाड्रेटिक फंक्शन का वैल्यू एट 0 should be greater than 0. अब आपको ग्राफ रीड करना आना चाहिए. इस क्वेश्चन को सोल्व करने के लिए you should know how to read the graph. देखो बच्चों, अल्फा के राइट हैंड साइड में if I pick any value of x axis, you can see that between these two roots the graph is positive. Why positive? Because ये वाला जो पार्ट है ग्राफ का, ये पॉइंट से ये वाले पॉइंट तक, ये x एक्सिस के ऊपर का ग्राफ है. दैट मींस ये रीजन में x y would be positive. y की जो वैल्यू आएगी ये पॉजिटिव आएगी. एंड यू कैन ऑल्सो सी दैट कि अल्फा के लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में, दैट मींस इस रीजन के अंदर, ये रीजन में और ये रीजन में पूरा ग्राफ नेगेटिव है. राइट. व्हाट आई वांट इज f of 0 की वैल्यू जो होनी चाहिए वो पॉजिटिव होनी चाहिए. सो अल्फा और बीटा के ऐसे कितने पेयर्स बनेंगे? सो गाइस, वन थिंग इज क्लियर. इफ आई वांट f of 0 टू बी ग्रेटर देन 0, तो कैन आई से कि 0 जो होना चाहिए वो इन दोनों रूट्स के बीच में होना चाहिए. बिकॉज अगर मैंने 0 की वैल्यू यहां पे ली तो फिर ये ग्राफ नेगेटिव हो जाएगा. 0 का वैल्यू इस रूट के राइट में लिया, देन अगेन द ग्राफ विल बी नेगेटिव. इफ आई वांट द ग्राफ टू बी पॉजिटिव, तो जो 0 जो होना चाहिए इन दोनों रूट्स के बीच में होना चाहिए. सो दिस इज द बेस ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन. अगर ये पॉइंट आपको समझ में आ गया, ये पॉइंट अगर आपने इसमें से रीड कर लिया, तो फिर आप क्वेश्चन को इजीली सॉल्व करोगे. Now when I'm saying that 0 is a root which lies between these two roots, right? तो अभी आपको अल्फा और बीटा की वैल्यूज इस तरह से लेनी पड़ेगी कि अल्फा 0 के लेफ्ट में है तो बीटा 0 के राइट में होना चाहिए, और बीटा अगर 0 के लेफ्ट में है तो अल्फा 0 के राइट में होना चाहिए. तभी तो यू सी दैट ये फंक्शन का वैल्यू पॉजिटिव मिलेगा. राइट. 0 इन दोनों, 0 जो है अल्फा और बीटा के बीच में होना चाहिए. जरूरी नहीं कि एग्जैक्ट मिडल में, यहां भी हो सकता है, यहां भी हो सकता है, यहां भी हो सकता है, इन दोनों के बीच में कहीं भी होना चाहिए. राइट. So guys, if I am keeping alpha as a number which is less than 0, तो alpha की वैल्यू 0 से कम लेनी है, तो how many possible values are there? I can say that, you can see that alpha can be -5, -4, -3, -2, -1. 0 नहीं ले सकते बिकॉज 0 पे फिर वो 0 हो जाएगा. बिकॉज 0 पे फंक्शन को ग्रेटर देन 0 करना है. यहाँ पे इक्वालिटी का साइन नहीं है. ओके, सो अल्फा का वैल्यू -5 से -1 कुछ भी अगर मैं लेता हूं, तो इस केस में बीटा का जो वैल्यू लेना पड़ेगा, द वैल्यू ऑफ बीटा हैज टू बी ग्रेटर देन 0. अब -4 से 3 के बीच में बीटा की कितनी वैल्यूज है जो कि 0 से बड़ी है? देयर आर 3 वैल्यूज, 1, 2 एंड 3. सो सी दैट अल्फा कैन टेक 5 डिफरेंट वैल्यूज एंड बीटा कैन टेक 3 डिफरेंट वैल्यूज. So the total number of combination, जो पेयरिंग होगा, जब आप पेयरिंग करोगे अल्फा की ये वैल्यू के सामने बीटा का ये, अल्फा के सामने बीटा का ये, so there will be total 15 combination. Right? One thing. Secondly, आप बीटा को भी तो नेगेटिव ले सकते हो. In that case, alpha will be positive. Right? So अगर मैं अल्फा को नेगेटिव लिया तो बीटा को पॉजिटिव लिया. Now what if I'm taking beta as a negative value? If I take beta as negative value, बीटा की नेगेटिव वैल्यूज कौन कौन सी हो सकती हैं? -4 से -1 तक. So beta can be -4, -3, -2 and -1. And alpha can be, in that case alpha को पॉजिटिव होना पड़ेगा. अल्फा की पॉजिटिव वैल्यू 0 से बड़ी 1 और 2. Right? So how many values, how many pairing of alpha and beta will be possible? 4 वैल्यूज ये और 2 वैल्यूज ये, तो टोटल 8 कॉम्बिनेशन. सो 15 कॉम्बिनेशन यहाँ पे और 8 कॉम्बिनेशन यहाँ पे. जो पेयरिंग जब आप करोगे तो 15 पेयर्स यहाँ पे, 8 पेयर्स यहाँ पे, तो देयर आर टोटल 15 plus 8, 23 such pairs for which the function value would be greater than 0. So second option would be the correct answer. Oh, sorry. First option would be the correct answer to the question, right? Answer is 23, first option. Moving to the second question, question number 2. Let's have a look at this question. F of x be a quadratic expression with a negative number coefficient of x square. F of x एक ऐसा quadratic expression है जिस with a negative number coefficient of x square, जिसमें x square का coefficient जो है वो negative होना चाहिए, with a negative number coefficient of x square. That means, now what is the meaning when I'm saying that coefficient of x square is negative? इसका meaning ये हुआ कि ग्राफ जो बनेगा वो downward parabola बनेगा, right? The graph would be a downward parabola. Now the root of f of x equal to 0 lies in the interval of -2 to 2. अब ये फंक्शन के जो ये क्वाड्रेटिक इक्वेशन के जो रूट्स हैं ये -2 और 2 के बीच में लाई है, राइट? That means -2 will be on the left hand side of this root and +2 will be on the right hand side of this root. तो मुझे बताना है कि इसमें से कौन सा स्टेटमेंट नेसेसरली ट्रू है. अगेन अ क्वेश्चन बेस्ड ऑन द रीडिंग ऑफ द ग्राफ, राइट. तो आप देखो बच्चों, अगर दोनों रूट्स -2 और 2 के बीच में है, देन यू सी, और डाउनवर्ड पैराबोला है, तो f ऑफ -2 का जो वैल्यू आएगा, दैट यू कैन सी दैट इज लोअर देन x एक्सिस, नीचे की तरफ है. x एक्सिस से नीचे की तरफ है, दैट मींस इट्स लेस देन 0. And also you can see that here f of 2 का जो वैल्यू आएगा, f of 2 is also less than 0. So which option will be the answer? f of -2 is less than 0 as well as f of 2 less than 0. दोनों के दोनों 0 से छोटे होने चाहिए. That means third option will be the correct answer. Necessarily true बताना है, third option will be the right option to go. Next question number 29. Amazing question of quadratic equation. Let's have a look at it. Two different quadratic equation have a common root. Now, you guys should know what is the meaning of the common root. जब दो quadratic equation के graphs आप बनाते हैं, right? Let's say कि एक quadratic equation मैंने ये बनाया और एक quadratic equation मैंने ये बनाया. You see that? Do you see any common root between these two quadratic equations? Students generally get confused with the point of intersection and the common roots. You see that here? ये दोनों graph का जो intersection हो रहा है, वो ये दो point पे. These are the two point of intersection. That means ये x की वो values हैं जिन पे दोनों ग्राफ का वैल्यू सेम होगा. But this is the root of upward quadratic equation alpha beta, और ये gamma और ये delta are the roots of the downward. क्या इन दोनों में कुछ common root है क्या? Common root नहीं है. दो point of intersection. A point of intersection will become a common root if it lies on x-axis. For example, if I make a graph like this. आपने एक अपवर्ड पैराबोला बनाया, ये डाउनवर्ड पैराबोला आपने ऐसे बनाया. देन यू कैन सी दैट कि जो इनका पॉइंट ऑफ इंटरसेक्शन है ये एक्स एक्सिस के ऊपर लाई कर. नाउ आई कैन से दैट दिस इज माय कॉमन रूट. ये जो अल्फा होगा ये डाउनवर्ड पैराबोला का भी रूट होगा और अपवर्ड पैराबोला का भी रूट. बट दिस इज अ डिफरेंट रूट. इसका ये एक बीटा रूट है, इसका ये गामा रूट है. ये वाला कॉमन रूट है. दिस इज नॉट ए कॉमन रूट, दिस इज अ पॉइंट ऑफ इंटरसेक्शन. A point of intersection will become a common root when it lies on x-axis. That's the basic of quadratic that you're supposed to know. अब क्वेश्चन में दिया two different quadratic equations है, upward and downward. कोफिशिएंट x के हमें नहीं पता, but they have a common root. अगर एक common root है, then ग्राफ जो बनना चाहिए, हो सकता है दोनों upward हो या एक upward एक downward. It should be like this, right? If they have one common root और दोनों के दोनों upward parabola. So ये कैसे लिया कि upward? I'm just taking a case कि दो quadratic equation का एक common root ऐसे भी हो सकता है, right? You see that? ये root alpha, ये root beta, इन दोनों का common root हो गया. This is just one of the possible case for two quadratic equation to have one common. The three unique roots of the two equations be a, b, c. All of them are the positive integers. Okay, तीनों के तीनों alpha, beta, gamma positive roots हैं. And it is given to us that okay, ये तीनों roots हमें a, b, c, d. Right? All these three roots are given to us as a, b, c. So alpha, beta, gamma की बजाय let's straight away take them as a, b, c. Right? And let's say b is a common. तो पहली quadratic equation का root हुआ a, b. दूसरी का हुआ पहली क्वाड्रेटिक इक्वेशन के जो दो रूट्स होंगे वो होंगे a एंड b, और दूसरी के जो रूट्स होंगे वो होंगे b एंड c. That summation of a plus b plus c is given to us as 40. तीनों रूट्स का समेशन is supposed to be 41. Product of the roots of one of the equation is 35. इन दोनों में से एक रूट के एक इक्वेशन के रूट्स का प्रोडक्ट जो आना चाहिए वो 35 के इक्वल आना चाहिए. Then which of the following option is definitely correct? Now keep this in mind. Question is asking us for a definitely correct statement. Okay, दोनों में से कोई एक इक्वेशन का रूट जो प्रोडक्ट जो रूट है वो 35. Let's say कि ये दोनों वो रूट्स हैं जिनका प्रोडक्ट 35. So guys, दो वैल्यूज का प्रोडक्ट 35 कैसे हो सकता है? Just write down all the cases. The possible cases are कि ये रूट इसका एक रूट 1 हुआ, दूसरा 35, या फिर ये 35 हुआ तो ये 1. This can be 5, this can be 7, this can be 7, this can be 5. There are only 5 possible ways of writing down the 35 value as a product of two numbers. 4 different ways, and there are only 4 different ways of writing down 35 as a product of two different numbers. There is no other possible way. Now, if I'm saying that this is a common root, right? अगर ये 1 है, ये 35, तो ये 35 लेना पड़ेगा मेरे को, और ये फिर मेरे को 6 लेना पड़ेगा, because a plus b plus c जो होना चाहिए वो 41 होना चाहिए. Okay. सेकेंड केस में ये 35 है, ये 1, तो ये 1 35 प्लस 1 प्लस 35 6 ये 5 है, not 6. Total summation is given to me as 41, so this value will be 5. Now 35 1 36 और ये 5 यहाँ पे, ये 5 ये 7, तो ये 7 plus 5 12 तो बाकी बचा 20. ये 7 ये 5 is the common root, 7 plus 5 12 तो बाकी जो बचा that is 20. Right? So what you see that here, these are the only 4 possible cases, right, that I have in this one. ठीक है, इसमें a और b इसके रूट्स हुए और b और c इसके. Now let's read the statement. It says the common root is 29. नहीं, जरूरी नहीं है. Common root 5 भी हो सकता है, 7 भी हो सकता है, 1 भी हो सकता है, 35 29 तो किसी भी केस में common root नहीं बनता. It is not possible to take 29 as a common root, because अगर 29 किसी को लिया मैंने रूट तो प्रोडक्ट 35 नहीं बन पाएगा. बाकी दोनों वैल्यूज में ऐसा कॉम्बिनेशन नहीं, ये 4 पॉसिबल कॉम्बिनेशन है. तो क्या पहली स्टेटमेंट डेफिनेटली करेक्ट है क्या? नो. द स्मॉलेस्ट अमंग द रूट इज 1. सी दैट सबसे छोटा रूट 1 होना चाहिए. सी दैट सबसे छोटा रूट 1 पहले केस में तो है, दूसरे केस में भी सबसे छोटा रूट 1, थर्ड केस है सबसे छोटा रूट 5, फोर्थ में भी सबसे छोटा रूट 5. तो डेफिनेटली करेक्ट नहीं है, जस्ट अ पॉसिबिलिटी. One of the root is 5. See that whichever case I take, one of the root is definitely coming out to be 5. इस केस में भी एक रूट 5 आ रहा है, इसमें भी एक 5, इसमें भी एक 5 आ रहा है, इसमें भी 5. So this is a statement which is coming true in every possible case, right? ये सभी चारों की चारों statement में true है, right? So you can say that option 3 is definitely a correct statement. You can go with this option. Third is the correct answer. Moving ahead to question number 13. Beautiful question. X square minus 17x plus mod of. I'll be taking separate recording for modulus also, but quadratic और modulus के combined questions CAT में बहुत आते हैं, so you should know this. X square minus 17x plus p mod has integral roots. How many integral values can p take? See that quadratic equation अगर आपको दिया हो, if you have any quadratic equation ax square plus bx plus c, then you should know that इसके जो रूट्स आएंगे that means वो x की वैल्यू जिस पे ये रूट 0 होगा, that those values are minus b plus minus root b square minus 4ac upon 2, right? ये दो रूट्स होते हैं quadratic equation. So if I say that alpha beta are the roots of the quadratic equation, so इसके अकॉर्डिंग alpha beta की जो वैल्यू बनेगी minus b plus minus root b square, that is 289 minus 4 times of a into c divided by 2 times of a. ये वैल्यूज बनेगी बच्चों. Now if I want that this alpha and beta values has to be positive values. अगर मेरे को ये integral not positive, if I want these roots to be integral value, तो सबसे पहला केस आपको ध्यान रखना है कि ये odd number में odd number add होना चाहिए, because odd plus odd will be even, तभी वो 2 का multiple आएगा. That means ये जो रूट के अंदर का वैल्यू है 249 minus 4 times of mod of p, this value has to be a perfect square root, right? इसका वैल्यू जो आना चाहिए perfect square होना चाहिए. 289 minus 4 times of mod p should be a perfect square, and it should be a perfect square of an odd value. क्योंकि यहाँ पे even अगर आता है, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल यहाँ पे इवन आ नहीं पाएगा, बिकॉज ऑड में से आप 4 का मल्टीपल माइनस करोगे तो ऑड ही नंबर आएगा. बट ये आपको ध्यान रखना है, राइट, कि दैट ऑड माइनस दिस इज एन ऑड नंबर, सो आपको पूरा न्यूमरेटर में ये वाला जो पूरा वैल्यू चाहिए ये ऑड नंबर चाहिए. दैट मींस ये ऑड नंबर का ही स्क्वायर रूट बनेगा, क्योंकि ऑड प्लस ऑड इवन बन के ही 2 का मल्टीपल बन सकता है. सो बट कंडीशन आपको ध्यान रखनी है, बट वी नो दैट ये ऑड नंबर है, तो यहाँ पे 4 का मल्टीपल माइनस करके इवन नहीं आ सकता है, ऑड ऑटोमेटिकली आएगा. सो 289 minus 4 times of mod p should be a perfect square, और ये परफेक्ट स्क्वायर ऑड नंबर का ही होगा फॉर श्योर, बिकॉज आप इवन का मल्टीपल इसमें माइनस करोगे. सो नाउ यू सी दैट 289 जो है वो 17 का स्क्वायर, राइट? इट्स अ 17 स्क्वायर. सो आप 17 के स्क्वायर में से वैल्यूज को माइनस कर। सो पहले पॉसिबल वैल्यूज क्या है, p की वैल्यू को मैं 0 ले सकता हूँ, राइट। इन दैट केस आई गेट अ परफेक्ट स्क्वायर व्हिच इज 17 स्क्वायर, राइट। दूसरा केस हो सकता है दैट इफ आई टेक p, राइट, 289 से 17 से छोटा स्क्वायर जो है वो होता है 16 का। इज इट पॉसिबल टू मेक इट 16 स्क्वायर? नहीं बन सकते, स्ट्रेट अवे ऑप्शन एलिमिनेट हो जाएगी, बिकॉज 16 स्क्वायर होता है 256 और 17 के स्क्वायर में से आप 4 का कोई मल्टीपल ऐड माइनस करोगे तो और नंबर ही आएगा, ये इवन नहीं बन सकता, तो 256 नहीं बन सकता, राइट। सो ये केस एलिमिनेट हो गया। तो 16 से नीचे आता है 15 का स्क्वायर। कैन आई मेक इट एज 15 का स्क्वायर इज 225। क्या मैं इसको 15 का स्क्वायर बना सकता हूँ? 17 के स्क्वायर में से क्या माइनस करूं? 289 और 225 का डिफरेंस आप देखो। 289 में से अगर 225 में माइनस करता हूँ, then I'll have 64। क्या यहाँ पे मैं 64 4 का मल्टीपल है? यस। तो मैं p की जो वैल्यू को मैं 16 ले सकता हूँ, राइट। अब p का वैल्यू 16 है, आई वॉन्ट 4 टाइम्स ऑफ 16, मेरे को यहाँ से सब्ट्रैक्शन करना है, तो मेरे को 225 मिलेगा विच इज स्क्वायर ऑफ 15 और फाइनली अल्फा बीटा दोनों इंटीजर्स हो जाएंगे, ओके। सो यू सी दैट मोड ऑफ p हियर इज 16। अगर मोड ऑफ p 16 है तो p की दो वैल्यूज आएंगी, +16 एज वेल एज -16, राइट। सो हियर you should be able to generalize it कि आप 17 का स्क्वायर भी बना सकते हो जिसमें p की एक ही वैल्यू है 0, बट जब आप 15 का स्क्वायर बना रहे हो तो p की दो वैल्यूज आएंगी, प्लस, राइट, +16 एज वेल एज -16। +0 और -0 जैसी कोई चीज नहीं है, 0 इज नीदर पॉजिटिव नॉर नेगेटिव, राइट। तो बाकी सभी वैल्यूज में दो दो वैल्यूज आपको मिलेंगी। तो सिमिलरली 14 का स्क्वायर बनेगा नहीं, 13 का स्क्वायर बनेगा, यस। 13 के स्क्वायर के लिए अगेन दो वैल्यूज बनेंगी। अब वो वैल्यूज लिखना जरूरी नहीं है आपके लिए, राइट, बट स्टिल लेट मी गिव यू अनदर केस टू मेक यू अंडरस्टैंड। 17 स्क्वायर में से कुछ -4 का कुछ वैल्यू माइनस करना है, जिसमें 169 बनना चाहिए। तो ये जो वैल्यू है, राइट, mod of p की, what would that value be? Mod of p, 4 times of mod of p would be 289 minus 169. So mod of p is equal to 9 minus 90, 8 minus 62. So mod of p would be, अच्छा 2 minus 1 भी आएगा, तो mod of p जो आएगा that would be 30. So I get messed up with the calculation. 990, 8 minus 62, 120, mod of p. Yes, that's correct, right? 30 का scale. So the mod of p can be 30, yes. So here you can see that p can be, mod of p is 30, so p can be plus minus 30. तो यहाँ पे फिर से दो वैल्यूज लिए, तो you see that अभी मेरे को आगे अगला जो स्केल बनेगा वो 11 का स्केल बनेगा। वो वैल्यूज p के लिए मेरी मैटर नहीं करती, बिकॉज आई एम सपोज्ड टू फाइंड आउट द नंबर ऑफ वैल्यूज। तो यहाँ पे भी 2 वैल्यूज मिलेंगी, यहाँ भी 2 वैल्यूज, यहाँ 2 वैल्यूज, यहाँ एक वैल्यू, फिर 9 के स्क्वायर के लिए भी 2 वैल्यूज, 7 के स्क्वायर के लिए भी 2 वैल्यूज, एंड सो ऑन। आप जनरलाइज भी कर सकते हो। 5 के स्क्वायर के लिए 2 वैल्यूज, 3 के स्क्वायर के लिए भी 2 वैल्यूज और 1 के स्क्वायर के लिए भी 2 वैल्यूज मिलेंगी, राइट। सो बेसिकली कितने सॉल्यूशन बनेंगे? 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 8 into 2 16 plus 1 will be total 17 values of p, जिसके लिए roots of this quadratic equation will come out to be as integral value. 17 is a correct answer. The questions basically आप डायरेक्ट सोल्व कर सकते हो। that 17 से लेके 1 तक टोटल 1 to 17 total there are 9 odd numbers, और सभी odd नंबर का स्केल पॉसिबल है। 9 odd नंबर में से 8 odd नंबर्स ऐसे हैं जिसमें मेरे को दो वैल्यूज मिल रही हैं, और एक odd नंबर ऐसा है जो कि नंबर 17 का स्केल है, उसमें p 0 आ रहा है, तो p 0 प्लस माइनस 0 नहीं लेना पड़ेगा, एक ही वैल्यूज लेनी पड़ेगी। सो देयर विल बी टोटल 17 such values. That will be the correct answer. Okay, moving on to the last question. Find the product of all possible x that are the solution to this given equation. So you see that this is basically a quadratic equation question, but in the form of index, right? So this base is a quadratic equation and index of it is also a quadratic equation. Now, base raised to power index is supposed to be equal to 1. Now, there has to be 3 cases in this case, right? या तो base, let's say, is a का power 0, we know that will always be equal to 1, right? right? A कुछ भी हो, but you just with this you just need to make sure that A should not be equal to 0, right? 0 power 0 is not defined. A का power 0 should be equal to what? Second is, if I have 1 raised to power anything, 1 raised to power any value n is also equal to 0. And the third case is that minus 1 raised to power e1 will also be equal to 1. So in तीनों cases के लिए आपको क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करना है. पहला केस, find out those values of x जिसमें आपका पावर 0 के इक्वल हो. So we know that this is a quadratic equation and we can easily solve it. X square minus 7x minus 6x plus 42 is equal to 0. Solving it further will give the value of x as 6 and 7. So the two possible values of x, 6 and 7. Right? Now 6 पे ये 0 होगा, 7 पे भी 0 होगा. पावर में 0 आ गया तो डिनोमिनेटर में 0 नहीं होना चाहिए. And we know that कि 6 और 7 में से इसका कोई भी रूट नहीं है, तो ये 6 और 7 पे 0 नहीं हो रहा है. So if I'm taking x as 6, this will be some value raised to power 0, it will be equal to 1. If I'm taking x as 7, this will be some value, whatever that value is, raised to power 0 is equal to 1. So there are two possible values of x here, 6 and 7. In this case, I want कि जो वैल्यू न्यूमरेटर ये जो बेस में है ये वाला वैल्यू 1 के इक्वल होना चाहिए. If I put this as equal to 1, then in this case I'll be having this quadratic equation जिसके further roots आप find out कर सकते हो. minus 5x minus 2x plus 10 is equal to 0. So you will get two values of x, 2 and 5. See that now? 1 raised to power है. अभी x में 2 पुट करोगे तो ये 1 बनेगा. 1 raised to power कुछ भी हो, 0 सामने 1 आएगा. 5 raised to power कुछ भी हो, सामने 1 आएगा. So there are two more values of x, right? Third is the case जिसमें आपको ये -1 बनाना है और इसको 0 और इसको even बनाना. So let's see those values of x जिसपे आपका बेस में -1 आ रहा हो. So this you can see is x square minus 7x plus 12 is equal to 0. X square minus 3x minus 4x plus 12 is equal to 0. You see that here? X will be equal to 3 and 4. So दो values x के 3 and 4. Now you need to see that ये 3 और 4 पे ये -1 तो हो रहा है, but क्या ये even भी हो रहा है? Now let's check it. If I put x as 3, right? X square minus 13x plus 12, 42 will be equal. 3 का square 9 minus 39 plus 42. Odd minus odd plus even will be an even value. So 3 will work, 3 चलेगा. 4 का value put करो. In that case, this will 4 का square 16 minus 52 plus 42. Even minus even plus even will be an even value. That means this will also work. So how many values are possible for x? These are the possible values, right? 6, 7, 2, 5, 3 into 4. तो ये प्रोडक्ट निकालना था, तो इन सब का प्रोडक्ट जो है that will be the answer. So these are the 5 questions of quadratic equation that I'll be discussing. 4 excellent questions of linear equation in this whole video. So it's a question number 1 and question number 32 of our whole series. Look at the question, guys. It says the question paper contains 200 questions. For every correct answer, 4 marks are awarded. For every wrong answer, 2 marks are deducted. And for every unattempted question, 1 mark is deducted. A candidate attempts the paper and he gets 90 marks. The number of ways in which he could have got those marks is what? So guys, total paper के अंदर 200 questions हैं और उसमें 3 टाइप के questions हो सकते हैं. Correct हो सकते हैं questions कुछ आपके, कुछ there will be some wrong questions and there will be some questions that you will be leaving unattempted, जो आप नहीं करने वाले. तो correct answer के आपको 4 marks award होंगे. And for wrong answer, you will be deducted with 2 marks. And for every unattempted question, you will be having -1 marks, right? So guys, so you need to make basic 2 equations, that correct questions plus wrong questions plus unattempted question will be equal to 200. And then for every correct answer, 4 positive marks. For every wrong answer, -2 marks. And for every unattempted question, -1 mark. This total value is equal to 9. Now you see that? If I add these 2 equations, these 2 values will get cancelled. I'll have an equation 5 times of c minus w is equal to 2. And see that again, this is an increasing line. Increasing line means those lines जिनका slope positive होता है. Increasing line कौन से होते हैं? जिनका slope positive होता है. जो first quadrant और third quadrant से पास. Why I will call this an increasing line? Because x के बढ़ने से y का वैल्यू इंक्रीज हो, right? और x के कम होने से y का वैल्यू डिक्रीज हुआ. That's why this line is increasing line, and increasing line always passes through the first and the third quadrant, right? Because यहाँ पे आपका slope positive है, tangent of theta in the first quadrant is positive, so the slope is positive. Tangent of theta of any line is basically called as the slope of the line. It comes under the basics of linear. Now in this question, guys, take off. Now why I'm saying that this line is an increasing line, because if I write down c as x, let's say, and w as y, let's say, it's equal to 2, then you can see that the final format of the equation would be y is equal to 5x minus 2. Now if I compare it with y is equal to mx plus c, then you can see that slope of the line is m, and that is 5, which is positive. A positive slope means line will be an increasing line. So now let's look at this equation. So basically, I just need to find out the integral solution of this linear equation to find out the number of ways in which he could have scored 90 marks. So x और y के जितने different combination इस linear equations को satisfy करेंगे, integral combination, right? Because it's an increasing line, there will be infinite number of points that will lie on this line. But उसमें से जो integral points होंगे, जिसमें 5c minus w का difference 290 होना चाहिए, and secondly आपके correct questions plus wrong answers जो है वो 200 से ज़्यादा नहीं हो सकते, because total number of questions are 200. So I just need to find out the integral solution of this linear equation with the condition in the mind that कि c और w का value 200 से कम होना चाहिए. So those values of x and y जिसका summation 200 से कम होगा और इस equation को जो satisfy करेंगे, that will give me the number of ways of finding of having a 90 marks in this with these conditions, right? So my job now is to find out the integral solution of these linear equations. Let's do that. Let's do this. How to find out the integral solution of 5c minus w. Let's do it over. So let's look at this equation. 5x minus, just for a better understanding and familiarity with the variables, I'm taking it as 5x minus y is equal to 290. तो जो इसके इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन फाइंड आउट करने उसके लिए सबसे पहले आपको स्लोप चाहिए. स्लोप मींस change in y upon change in x, right? Change in y upon change in x. Change in y upon change in x किस पे डिपेंड करता है? y का change in y depends on the change in x, coefficient of x. तो sorry, change in y जो होगा वो x के coefficient पे x का coefficient फाइंड होगा. Change in x depends on the coefficient of y, which is 1. So इस केस में आपका स्लोप पॉजिटिव आएगा, line increasing है, and which is del y upon del x is equal to 5 by 1. Now first find out any integral solution. आप कोई भी एक integral solution find out जो इस equation को satisfy करेगा. You can just have to find out the first solution with hit and trial method. तो पहला हम देख सकते हैं कि 290 is a multiple of 5. तो can I straight away take x as 58? अगर क्या मैं x को 58 ले सकता हूँ because 290 by 5 is 58 और y का value in that case would be 0. So अगर कोई person इस पेपर में 58 correct questions कर दे और बाकी सारे कोई गलत कोई भी नहीं करे, बाकी सारे क्वेश्चन अनअटेम्प्टेड छोड़ दे, then this person will be getting a total of 90 marks. You can cross check it. कि अगर 58 करेक्ट क्वेश्चंस हैं, लेट्स से 58 करेक्ट क्वेश्चंस की वजह से उस बच्चे को मार्क्स मिलेंगे 232 और टोटल 200 क्वेश्चंस हैं, तो रॉन्ग जो क्वेश्चंस होंगे दैट वुड बी 200 minus 58, इट विल बी 142. सो ये 142 नेगेटिव मार्किंग में जब जाएगा, right, 142, then you can see that difference would be 90. तो उस बच्चे को 90 मार्क्स मिलेंगे. तो अभी आपको बस ये सॉल्यूशंस फाइंड आउट करना है क्वेश्चन को आंसर करने के लिए. जस्ट फाइंड आउट द डिफरेंट पॉसिबल इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन, राइट? नाउ आई नो दैट कि नेक्स्ट अगर मैं x की वैल्यू को फर्दर अगर या फिर चेंज इन y इज 5, अगर मैं इसको 5 से इंक्रीज कर तो ये 1 से इंक्रीज होगा बिकॉज़ चेंज इन x इज 1. मतलब आपने 59 करेक्ट क्वेश्चंस किए, 5 गलत क्वेश्चंस किए, राइट? तो इस केस में आप सामने अपने रॉन्ग क्वेश्चंस भी लिख सकते हो. 58 करेक्ट किए, सो ये आपके रॉन्ग है, यहाँ पे आप अनअटेम्प्टेड लिख सकते हो. तो 200 में से 52 जो माइनस होगा, देन यू विल सी दैट 200 minus 52 is 1. तो आपको टोटल अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस 59 आपने करेक्ट किए, अभी 5 क्वेश्चंस आपके गलत हुए, टोटल हुए 64. 200 में से टोटल 200 में से 64 माइनस किया, देन यू विल गेट अ वैल्यू ऑफ 136. तो यहाँ पे आपको अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस मिलेंगे. Then 60 here, so change in x would be 1. As you can see, x की वैल्यू 1 से इंक्रीज करेगी, y की वैल्यू 5 से इंक्रीज करेगी. 70 और ये वाला वैल्यू डिक्रीज करेगा अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस का, बिकॉज आप ज्यादा क्वेश्चन अटेम्प्ट कर रहे हो, ज्यादा गलत कर रहे हो, तो आपके अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस कम होते जाएंगे. इस डिफरेंस से कम होंगे, आप यहाँ से पैटर्न ऑब्जर्व कर सकते हो, 6 की वैल्यू से कम हो जाता है. ये 142 था, ये 136, तो यहाँ पे 130 आना चाहिए, और यहाँ से भी आप वेरी कर सकते हो कि 60 करेक्ट किए, 10 गलत, तो बाकी 130 unattempted questions. Now you just need to look at this series to get your answer. You see that कि ये जो type of numbers है, look at these type of numbers, ये 6 से decrease हो रहा है, right? ये lowest कितना हो सकता है? If this keeps on decreasing, you can see that ये negative नहीं हो सकता, this value cannot be negative, right? ये decrease हो रहा है, तो ये negative तो नहीं हो, unattempted question negative तो नहीं हो सकता. So what you need to do is, we know that this is getting changed by x. ये x से decrease होता है, right? Next solution में ये 124 आ जाएगा. This will keep on decreasing by 6. So what I need to do is observe the type of the question. Observe the type of the numbers here. 142 as a number you can see is, अगर आपको इसको 6 की फॉर्मेट में लिखना है, ये नंबर जो है 142, right? I'm writing down over here. Is 142 जो नंबर है बच्चों, राइट, वो 6 टाइम्स हो, 6 टाइम्स 6 से डिवाइड करने पे 2 का रिमाइंडर देगा. 6 into 6 into 2 12, 2 6 into 3 18 plus 4. So yes, these are the numbers जो कि ये जो unattempted question के जो टाइप्स है, ये 6 के गैप में, और 6 से डिवाइड करने पे ये 4 का रिमाइंडर दे रहा है. दैट मींस unattempted question की जो मेरी सीरीज बन रही है वो 6k plus 4 की है. And the first value that I can put over here is 142 जो नंबर आ रहा है, इसमें आपकी k की वैल्यू जो है वो 23 है. Okay, what will be the last value? सबसे 0 के नजदीक ऐसा कौन सा नंबर है जो 6 से डिवाइड होकर 4 का रिमाइंडर देता है? That number is 4, right? Right. This is also 6 into 0 plus. तो 6 into k plus 4 की सीरीज में आप 142 से लेके 4 तक जा सकते हो. 4 के बाद नंबर नेगेटिव होना शुरू हो जाएगा, राइट? तो नेगेटिव आपको लेना नहीं. सो दिस वुड बी 6 into 0 plus 4. सो बेसिकली आप k की वैल्यू यहाँ पे जो है वो 0 से 23 तक वेरी कर सकते. And these will be the number of ways of having a 90 marks, right? Because ये उन्हीं सीरीज के सॉल्यूशन है जिसमें आपको 90 मार्क्स है. ये सारे वही कॉम्बिनेशंस हैं जिसमें बच्चे को 90 मार्क्स. सो 6k plus 4 की सीरीज में सबसे बड़ा नंबर 142 है जिसमें k 23 है, सबसे छोटा नंबर 4 है जिसमें k 0. सो 0 से 23, रोल नंबर 0 से रोल नंबर 23, टोटल कितने नंबर बचे? 20. So there are total 24 possible combination of getting the 90 marks. A very important and excellent question of a linear equation integral solution, or linear equation of integral solution is a favorite of CAT. आपको बहुत क्वेश्चंस आपको मिलेंगे जिसमें इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन ऑफ लीनियर इक्वेशंस के राइट क्वेश्चंस प्रीवियस ईयर कैट पेपर में डेफिनेटली देखने को मिलेगा. दिस इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट क्वेश्चन, राइट, ऑफ फाइंडिंग द इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन ऑफ लीनियर इक्वेशंस. थ्योरेटिकल बेस्ड, कांसेप्ट बेस्ड क्वेश्चन. नेक्स्ट वी हैव क्वेश्चन नंबर 33 guys of the whole series. Second question of linear equation. For how many positive integral values of b less than 50 does the equation 5x minus by is equal to 13 have integral solution? So let's, अभी आपके पास कोई इक्वेशन है 5x minus by is equal to 13, right? So you see that 5x minus by is equal to 13 के इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन आपको फाइंड आउट करना है. तो b की कितनी पॉजिटिव इंटीग्रल वैल्यूज पॉसिबल, how many positive integral values of b are possible which are less than 50? So basically, well, possible values of b which are less than 50, right? Less than 50 हमें बताना है, right? जिसमें positive integral values of b less than 50 does the equation have, so that 5x minus b by is equal to 13 have integral solution. इसके इस linear equation के integral solution होने चाहिए. You can see that कि ये जो line बनेगी, this would be an increasing line. ये आपको पता होना चाहिए. ax minus by is equal to 13 अगर मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ, you see that कि ये दो नंबर्स का गैप 13 है. सो अगर मैं a को इंक्रीज करूंगा तो ये गैप को 13 पे मेंटेन करने के लिए आपको b को भी इंक्रीज करना पड़ेगा. इट्स लाइक कि आपका 13 रुपीज आपको सेविंग करनी है, ये आपका इनकम है, ये आपका एक्सपेंडिचर है, राइट? आपको सेविंग 13 पे कांस्टेंट रखना है बिकॉज दिस इज माय कांस्टेंट वैल्यू। अगर आपका इनकम बढ़ेगा तो आपको एक्सपेंडिचर बढ़ाना पड़ेगा सो दैट की सेविंग आपकी 13 रुपीज की है। सो एक्स के कोफिशिएंट के बढ़ने से वाई का कोफिशिएंट भी बढ़ रहा है, तो ऐसी लाइन को इंक्रीजिंग लाइन बोलते हैं। या फिर आप स्लोप निकाल के भी फाइंड आउट कर सकते हो जो मैंने आपको अभी पहले बताया, राइट। सो ax minus by is equal to 13, ax minus by is equal to c का कोई भी लाइन होगा वो इंक्रीजिंग होगा, और ax plus by is equal to c का कोई भी जो लाइन होगा दैट वुड बी अ डिक्रीजिंग लाइन। ये हमेशा आपका डिक्रीजिंग लाइन होगा और ये आपका हमेशा इंक्रीजिंग लाइन होगा, राइट। अब ये क्वेश्चन के अंदर 5x minus by is equal to 13 हमें बताना है कि कितने इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन पॉसिबल है। पॉजिटिव इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन मेरे को इस इक्वेशन से निकालना है, राइट। ठीक है, Now we know that कि अगर यहाँ x की वैल्यू b की वैल्यू में एक स्टैंडर्ड कॉन्सेप्ट आपको पता होना चाहिए that if I put the coefficient of y in such a way that's a number which is a multiple of 5, let's say कि मैंने यहाँ पे 10 डाल, now this equation will not have any integral solution। इसके solutions बहुत सारे होंगे but integral solution इसका possible नहीं है। The reason being that when I take 5 common तो x minus 2y is equal to 13 upon 5 बनेगा। अभी राइट हैंड साइड में आपको फ्रैक्शन मिल रहा है, यू हैव फ्रैक्शन ऑन द राइट हैंड साइड। अभी राइट हैंड साइड में फ्रैक्शन है और यहाँ पे आप x को इंटीजर डालो, y को भी इंटीजर। नाउ इंटीजर माइनस इंटीजर कैन नॉट गिव यू फ्रैक्शन, सो देयरफॉर यू नीड टू कीप दिस इन माइंड कि अगर y का कोफिशिएंट b x के कोफिशिएंट 5 का कोई भी मल्टीपल होगा या फिर उससे नॉन कोप्राइम नंबर होगा तो इस इक्वेशन के इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन पॉसिबल नहीं। इस इक्वेशन में इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन तभी पॉसिबल है, राइट, इफ द कोएफिशिएंट ऑफ y दैट इज b इज कोप्राइम विद द कोएफिशिएंट ऑफ x दैट इज 5। जब ये दोनों नंबर्स आपस में कोप्राइम होंगे तभी आपको इसका इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन मिलेगा, अदरवाइज यू विल नॉट गेट एन इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन। द रीजन आई हैव एक्सप्लेन्ड टू यू ओवर हियर। तो 50 से नीचे कितने ऐसे आई वांट कि इसके ऐसे पॉजिटिव इंटीग्रल वैल्यूज निकालो जिसके लिए इसका इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन। तो इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन मुझे निकालना है लेस देन 50 टोटल नंबर लेस देन 50 कितने पॉजिटिव इंटीजर्स लेस देन 50 है। नंबर लेस देन 50 व्हिच आर द पॉजिटिव इंटीजर्स आर 49। अब ये 49 इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन में वो नंबर जो 5 के साथ कोप्राइम नहीं होंगे, those numbers will be the multiple of 5 because 5 is a prime number। अब ये देखो कि 1 से लेके 49 के बीच में 5 के कितने मल्टीपल्स हैं। 5 के मल्टीपल्स आर 5, राइट। 5 के मल्टीपल्स आर 5 into 1, 5 into 2 and the last would be 5 into 9। So total मेरे पास 9 मल्टीपल्स। सो अगर मैं b की वैल्यू को इनमें से कोई भी नंबर लेता हूँ 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 और 45, ये 9 में से कोई भी वैल्यू रखूंगा तो इसका मुझे इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन नहीं मिलेगा। सो 49 पॉजिटिव इंटीग्रल वैल्यूज में से 9 ऐसी वैल्यूज हैं जो इसके साथ कोप्राइम नहीं है। तो कोप्राइम नहीं होगी तो उसकी वजह से आपको इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन नहीं मिलेगा। सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन ऐसी b की वैल्यू जिसके लिए आपको इसका इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन मिलेगा दैट विल बी इक्वल टू 40 एंड दैट्स द करेक्ट आंसर टू द क्वेश्चन। 40 would be the correct answer। This is the 40 इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन एंड बहुत कम बच्चों को पता होता है कि ये कोएफिशिएंट आपस में कोप्राइम होने चाहिए इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन के लिए। सो नॉट दिस, ओके। लीनियर इक्वेशंस में x का कोएफिशिएंट और y का कोएफिशिएंट आपस में कोप्राइम होगा तभी आपको इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन मिलेगा। डेसिमल्स में तो इसके इनफाइनाइट सॉल्यूशंस होंगे, इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन तब मिलेगा जब दोनों आपस में कोप्राइम हो। Now next question guys, question number 34. This is also again a very important question, exactly the type of question that we have just discussed. So let's quickly finish it for your practice. A paper containing 100 questions. अभी आपके पास 100 questions हैं, right? Correct answer के 4 marks, wrong answer का 2 marks, unattempted questions will give 1 negative mark. तो वही है, right? So आपका correct questions plus wrong questions plus unattempted questions 100 के इक्वल आएगा। और 4 times of correct answer minus 2 times of wrong answer minus unattempted question will give you total, right? ये आना चाहिए टोटल मार्क्स जो आने चाहिए वो 93 आने चाहिए, राइट। सो सबसे पहला स्टेप तो यही है, दोनों को कैंसिल करो, यू गेट 5 times of C minus W is equal to 190, right? Okay, Now I'm supposed to find out which of the following could be the possible number of answers. So इसके बहुत सारे इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशंस हैं, राइट, बट आपको कंडीशन ये ध्यान रखनी है कि करेक्ट आंसर प्लस रॉन्ग आंसर 100 से ऊपर नहीं जा सकते, राइट. सो जस्ट फाइंड आउट द इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन इन दिस केस. इंक्रीजिंग लाइन है, देख के पता लग रहा है ax minus by c equal to c की फॉर्मेट का. सो व्हाट शुड आई पुट द वैल्यू ऑफ c हियर. c का वैल्यू क्या होना चाहिए यहाँ पे, आप देखो बच्चों. पहला पॉसिबल इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन आपको मिल जाएगा if I put w as 2, because इस नंबर को मेरे को 2 का 5 का मल्टीपल करना है, तो w में अगर मैं 2 पुट करूं तो 195 बनेगा, एंड c would be 5 into 3 15 39, right. 195 minus 2 1 would be 190, right. So first solution is that c की वैल्यू को अगर मैं, right, फर्स्ट सॉल्यूशन में आप c की वैल्यू को 39 लो और रॉन्ग आंसर को w लो, राइट. In that case you'll get 193, ठीक है. Now next you see that जो change in x और change in y जो है इसमें, change in y upon change in x, ठीक है. change in y that means जो change आप change in w कर लो या change in correct answer कर लो, so वो w के अंदर जो change आएगा वो c के ऊपर डिपेंडेंट करेगा 5 पे. change in c जो आएगा वो w के कोफिशिएंट पे डिपेंड करेगा, वो आएगा. so अगर मैं इसको 5 से फर्दर W को अगर मैं 1 से इंक्रीज करता हूँ, लेट्स से कि मैंने इसको 3 W को 5 से इंक्रीज करना है, अगर मैंने इसको 7 किया तो ये 1 से इंक्रीज होगा 40. 5 times of 40 minus 7 will also give you 193. तो ये भी एक पॉसिबल सॉल्यूशन है. ओके, तो इस केस में आपके अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस भी आप साथ में लिखो. 39 करेक्ट, 2 रॉन्ग, तो बाकी जो बचा 41 और बचा 59, तो 59 अनअटेम्प्टेड. 47 टोटल, बाकी जो बचा 53, राइट. सो यू सी दैट कि ये 6 से कम होता जा रहा है, राइट. सो यू सी नेक्स्ट सॉल्यूशन अगर मेरे को निकालना है तो इट वुड बी 41. ये 2 से 5 इंक्रीज होगा तो आगे भी 5 इंक्रीज होगा, और ये 6 से कम हुआ, ये फर्दर 6 से कम हो जाएगा, दैट वुड बी 47, एंड दिस विल कीप ऑन गोइंग, राइट. नाउ यू सी दैट हियर मेरे को ये बताना है कि व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग. क्वेश्चन में आपको ऑप्शंस यूज करनी पड़ेंगे, बिकॉज क्वेश्चन में स्टेटमेंट में वर्ड में लिखा है व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग could be the possible number of wrong answers. तो सिर्फ कौन से possible number of wrong answers. You see that कि 2 wrong answer हो सकते हैं, 7 भी हो सकते हैं, 12 भी, तो आगे 17 भी हो सकते हैं, आगे जाके 22 भी हो सकते हैं, and so on. And if you look at the type of the wrong answer, ये सारी वैल्यूज कितने से बढ़ रही हैं, 5 से बढ़ रही है, 5 के गैप में. So all these numbers, if you observe carefully, अगर आप इन numbers की types को linear equation में लिखना चाहो, then you can see that कि सारे जो numbers हैं ये 5k plus 2 की form के numbers. All these numbers when divided by 5 give you a remainder of 2. 2 को 5 से डिवाइड करने पे 2 का रिमाइंडर, 7 को 5 से डिवाइड करने पे 2 का रिमाइंडर, आप किसी को भी चेक कर सकते हो. So wrong answers वो सारे पॉसिबल हैं जो 5 से डिवाइड होने पे 2 का रिमाइंडर है. So 5 से डिवाइड होने पे 2 का रिमाइंडर यहाँ से भी आ रहा है, ये नहीं है तो ये आउट ऑफ, ये एलिमिनेट हो जाएगा. 47 भी 2 का रिमाइंडर देता है, 62 भी 2 का रिमाइंडर देता है. तो क्या तीनों पॉसिबल आंसर्स हैं? नहीं. क्यों? बिकॉज आई नीड टू सेटिस्फाई दिस कंडीशन कि करेक्ट और रॉन्ग आंसर मेरे 100 से नीचे होना चाहिए इनका टोटल. तो व्हाट डू वी नीड टू डू इज कि फाइंड आउट द मैक्सिमम पॉसिबल रॉन्ग आंसर. मैक्सिमम पॉसिबल रॉन्ग आंसर्स आपको देखने हैं कि कितने हो सकते हैं. उसके लिए क्या करो, यू सी दैट हियर जो अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चन है ये 6 से कम हो रहा है. दिस इज गेटिंग डिक्रीज बाय 6. सो इसका अगर मेरे को टाइप देखना है तो ये नंबर्स वो हैं जो 6 से डिवाइड होके 5 का रिमाइंडर दे रहे हैं. लुक एट इट. 59 को 6 से डिवाइड करो, 5 का रिमाइंडर. 53 को 6 से डिवाइड करो, 5. इसको भी 6 से डिवाइड करो, राइट, 5 का रिमाइंडर. सो ऑल दीज नंबर्स आर ऑफ द फॉर्म ऑफ 6k plus 5. ये सारे नंबर 6k plus 5 के. तो आखिरी जो नंबर होगा अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चन, भी नो कि नेगेटिव में नहीं जा सकते. हमेशा अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चन इसमें जो सीरीज होगी आपको बहुत ही वेरिएशन होगी, उसी से आपको पूरे सेट का क्वेश्चन का आइडिया लगेगा. सो जो लास्ट वैल्यू जो अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चन की हो सकती है और जो 6k plus 5 की होगी वो होगी 5. दैट मींस कि आपके अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस 5 होंगे. तो करेक्ट क्वेश्चंस प्लस रॉन्ग आंसर्स कितने होंगे? टोटल 100 है. अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस 5, तो करेक्ट प्लस रॉन्ग जो होंगे वो 95 होंगे. और एंड आई आल्सो नो दैट कि 5c minus w जो आना चाहिए वो 193 आना चाहिए. सो इसमें अगर आप सॉल्व करो तो ये आपका कैंसिल हो जाएगा, you get 6 times of C is equal to 5 plus 3 8, 9 plus 9 8, 288. So correct questions जो आएंगे 6 into 4 48 आपके। So correct questions 48, unattempted questions 5. तो wrong question जो आएंगे that would be 48 plus 5 53, 53 को minus कर दो 100 में से, so that would be 47. तो ये आपका लास्ट केस है और इस लास्ट केस में रॉन्ग आंसर्स आपके 47 आ रहे हैं और करेक्ट आंसर्स आपके आ रहे हैं 48. दैट्स द लास्ट केस. इसके बाद अगर जा रहा हूं तो अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस नेगेटिव हो जाएंगे, सो दैट कैन नॉट बी वर्क, राइट? सो लेट मी राइट डाउन ओवर हियर. सो इन दिस पर्टिकुलर केस यू कैन सी दैट दिस इज माय लास्ट केस जिसमें करेक्ट आंसर्स मेरे 48 हैं, रॉन्ग आंसर मेरे 47 है और आपके अनअटेम्प्टेड जो है वो 5 है. 47 अभी ये 5 से नीचे नहीं जा सकता, दैट मींस ये 47 से और ऊपर नहीं जा पाएगा. Highest number of wrong answer possible are 47. Highest number of correct answer possible are 48. So 47 तक वो सारे नंबर जो 5k plus 2 की फॉर्म के नंबर्स हैं, those are the applicable numbers. बाकी कोई भी नंबर applicable नहीं होगा. So 47 is the highest number of wrong answer. 47 highest है, तो इसका मतलब 52 और 62 एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे, बिकॉज अगर मैं 52 या 62 लूंगा इन दैट केस मेरे करेक्ट आंसर्स और रॉन्ग आंसर्स का जो टोटल वैल्यू होगा वो 100 से अप हो जाएगा. बट पेपर टोटल 100 क्वेश्चंस का है, तो इसमें आप 100 से ऊपर की वैल्यू नहीं ले सकते, राइट? सो दैट्स व्हाई आंसर वुड बी सी. दैट इन दिस वीडियो आई विल बी डिस्कसिंग टाइम स्पीड एंड डिस्टेंस. इस क्वेश्चन में हम टाइम स्पीड एंड डिस्टेंस के बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन डिस्कस करेंगे and I will be specifically picking the questions which are ratio based and quite relevant with CAT exam. CAT एग्जाम में सबसे ज्यादा रेशियो के कॉन्सेप्ट के ऊपर टाइम स्पीड एंड डिस्टेंस के क्वेश्चंस बहुत पूछे जाते हैं. प्रीवियस ईयर पेपर्स में you'll find a lot of questions which are based on the ratio concept. So 3 excellent questions on ratios. Time speed and distance में ट्रेन की सेपरेट वीडियो आएगा. There will be separate video of circular races. There will be separate video of linear races. Right? So 4 parts में हम टाइम स्पीड एंड डिस्टेंस का पूरा टॉपिक कवर करेंगे. In this video, I will be taking question on ratio concept of time speed and distance. Question number 35 of our series. M and N are the two stations on a railway line. A single rail track is present between these two stations. Okay. So point says M and N, right? It says M and N are the two railway stations, right? And there is only a single rail track. दोनों के बीच में एक ही रेल ट्रैक है. What is the meaning? That means एक ही टाइम पे दो ट्रेन्स इस ट्रैक के ऊपर मूव नहीं कर सकती. Right? Only one train can move on this between these two stations at a point of time because there is only a single railway track. Right? Now next it says that X, Y, Z are the 3 trains that runs between M and N. So 3 ट्रेन की बात हो रही है. Y and Z. These are 3 trains that runs between M and N. X runs twice as fast as Y. इसका जो स्पीड है बच्चों Y की स्पीड से 2 गुना. Okay. Right? Which in turn run at a speed which is 40% less than that of Z. Now Y speed is 40% less than that of Z means what? If I am taking the speed of Z is 5, then the speed of Y would be 3. You can see that? Y का स्पीड Z के कंपैरिजन में 2 लेस एज कंपेयर टू 5 which is 40% less. So 40% less को 3:5 में कैसे रिप्रेजेंट करोगे? We know that 40% in terms of fraction, 40% in terms of fraction is guys 2/4. So ये 40% less है. That means अगर मैं स्पीड को 5 ले रहा हूँ तो ये 2 लेस होगा. So Y would be 3. Now you can see that I can combine this ratio, right, using this method. This will give us the combined ratio of X, Y, Z. That means X का speed अगर 6 होगा तो Y का speed 3 into 1 and Z का speed 5 into 1, that would be 5. Now next it says each day X leaves M at 9 a.m. X is leaving the station at 9 a.m. for N. And as soon as it reaches N, Z started from N and reaches M at 10:50 a.m. Now Z started running from the station N as soon as X reaches station N. But at what time this train is reaching at N? We don't know that, right? जैसे ही X N पे पहुंचेगा, Z will start running towards N. And Z reaches at M as per the question is 10:50 a.m. So 10:50 a.m. is the arrival time of Z at this station. So that means, and we know that the railway track is single, so two trains cannot move at the same time. So दोनों ट्रैक दोनों स्टेशन के बीच में एक ही ट्रैक है, दोनों ट्रेन एक साथ मूव नहीं कर सकती, तो x पहले रीच करेगा, then z will come. So you see that कि x और z ने जो टोटल टाइम लिया m से n जाने का और n से m आने का would be 9 a.m. to 10:50 a.m., which is 1 hour 50 minutes, that is 110 minutes. And x and z are having the speed ratio is 6:5. Now we know that x और z के बीच में speed का ratio 6:5. That is speed ratio. So, right? And both of them are traveling the same distance. So distance अगर constant होगा तो time का ratio 5:6 होगा. You see that if I keep distance as constant, distance को constant रखोगे तो speed के बढ़ने से time कम होगा. So speed and time inversely proportional to each other. If the distance is kept as constant. So जो ट्रेन x है वो भी ये डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल कर रही है, ट्रेन z वो भी ये डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल कर रही है, दोनों का डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल्ड इज सेम, डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल सेम है, स्पीड का रेशियो 6 टू टाइम का रेशियो 5:6. इसका मीनिंग ये हुआ कि x अगर 5 मिनट लेगा तो z would be taking 6 minutes to travel the same distance. The time taken by both of these two trains would be 9 a.m. to 10:50, which is total 110 minutes. तो अगर टोटल टाइम 11 मिनट का है तो उसमें x 5 मिनट लेगा, z 6 मिनट. If the total time is 110 minutes, which is 10 times, x will be taking 50 minutes and z will be taking 60 minutes. Right? So x will be taking 50 minutes and z will be taking 60 minutes to travel this distance. Now let's read the next situation. One day, x started 30 minutes behind the schedule but increased its speed by 25% to try to catch up the schedule. Z also increased its speed and reaches M at the usual time. तो किसी पर्टिकुलर डे पे X ने अपना जर्नी 30 मिनट लेट स्टार्ट किया, राइट? तो 30 मिनट लेट स्टार्ट करने के बाद उसने अपनी स्पीड को 25% से इंक्रीज किया so that both of these two train catches up with the schedule. And to catch up with the schedule, Z ने भी अपना स्पीड इंक्रीज किया. So जिस दिन वो अपना स्पीड इंक्रीज कर रहे हैं, we are supposed to tell कि उस दिन x और z की ट्रेन में क्या स्पीड का रेशियो होगा. ओके, वैसे टोटल टाइम आपके पास 110 मिनट्स है नॉर्मल डे, जब कोई भी ट्रेन लेट नहीं हो रही है. When this train is getting late by 30 minutes, so can I say कि ये टोटल टाइम रिड्यूस होके बनेगा 80 मिनट, राइट? अभी टोटल टाइम 80 मिनट है. And now x is increasing its speed by 25%. Okay, x का स्पीड है 6, राइट? x का स्पीड पहले है 6. अगर ये अपनी स्पीड को 25% से इंक्रीज करेगा, that means now the speed would be 7.5. That is the speed ratio of x on a normal day and the speed on the day on which it is behind the schedule. जिस दिन वो ट्रेन लेट हुई, ये दोनों में 6:7.5 का स्पीड रेशियो है, which is 4:5. Right? 1.5 से डिवाइड. ये स्पीड का रेशियो है. तो क्या है कि टाइम का रेशियो would be 5:4. That means अगर नॉर्मल डे पे ट्रेन x 5 मिनट ले रही है तो जिस दिन ट्रेन लेट हुई 25% स्पीड बढ़ाने के बाद ट्रेन 4 मिनट. सो ये टाइम आपको अगर नॉर्मल डे का 50 मिनट है तो ये टाइम आपका बनेगा 40 मिनट. तो जिस दिन ट्रेन लेट हुआ उस दिन x जो है 40 मिनट में अपना पूरा डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल और टोटल टाइम है 80 मिनट. तो शेड्यूल को मैच करने के लिए Z को भी जो बाकी जो बचा हुआ डिस्टेंस है वो बचे हुए टाइम में करना पड़ेगा. सो Z विल आल्सो बी कवरिंग द डिस्टेंस फ्रॉम M to M in 80 मिनट minus 40 मिनट, दैट इज 40. तो Z के पास जो अवेलेबल टाइम है वो भी 40 मिनट का टाइम होगा, बिकॉज 80 मिनट टोटल टाइम अवेलेबल है, 30 मिनट से लेट हो गए, उसमें से 40 मिनट ये ट्रेन ने यूटिलाइज किया तो बाकी बचा 40 मिनट वो Z के लिए होगा. सो कैन यू सी दिस नाउ कि जो डिस्टेंस x ने 40 मिनट में किया z ने भी 40 मिनट में किया. सो ये रेशियो जो आया दैट इज 1:1. तो टाइम का रेशियो 1:1 है तो स्पीड का रेशियो भी 1:1 होगा, बिकॉज डिस्टेंस कांस्टेंट है. व्हाट्स द सेम टाइम सेम स्पीड, राइट? डिस्टेंस इज कांस्टेंट. So speed ratio will also be 1:1. So C would be the correct answer. A beautiful question, amazing question on time spent distance and a perfect question to help you understand the ratio concept of time square distance. Ratio is very important in TSD to understand. Now, moving on to the next question, which is exactly similar to the ratio, based on ratio concept. It says that a couple and a dog are standing at the middle of the road between the points A and B. Okay, are standing at the middle of the road between the points A and B. The distance between A and B is 15 kilometers, right? So you see that here, the 2 points A and B, right? Let's say the point A here and the point B. Now, a couple and a dog. A couple and a dog are standing at the middle of the road. Total distance 15 kilometers का है. So let's say this is a point which is the middle of the road. तो A से M भी 7.5 किलोमीटर होगा, M से B भी 7.5 किलोमीटर होगा, right? Okay. Next it says, now let's read further. The couple decides to run in the opposite direction to each other. Now, at this point, right, यहाँ पे तीन लोग, there's one couple and a dog, right? So we have a male person, a female, and dog. Now, male and female are running in the opposite direction. Let's say male is going in this direction, female is going in this direction. You can also take male in this direction, female in this direction. It will not matter because दोनों side distance same है, right? Now, the lady run at a speed of 15 km per hour. The speed of the female is 15 km per hour. Speed of male, as you can see, is 20 km per hour. And it says that dog runs at a speed of 25 km. So dog, and it is also given that the dog runs at a speed of 25 km per hour in the same direction as well. So dog will be running in the direction of man at a speed of 25 km. Now, on reaching the other end of the road, the dog turns back and continue to run till it meets the lady. It is given that if anyone reaches the end, they return at the same speed. Now, find the distance run by the dog after meeting the man till meeting the lady. Okay. You can see that. In तीनों में सबसे ज़्यादा speed dog का. So obviously, the dog will be the first person to reach at the point B, and then it turns back towards the lady. Now you see that जब वो turn करेगा तो there would be a point where the dog will be meeting a man, because man will be behind the dog, right? When they are moving towards speed, because the speed of dog is small. So turn लेने के बाद dog will first meet the man, and then it will meet the lady, because everybody on reaching the point will be turning back to the other end, right? So dog यहाँ reach किया, turn किया, lady यहाँ reach की, turn की, दोनों किसी एक point पे मिले. And dog will reach here, will be turning back, and at that time man will be moving in this direction, and they will be meeting somewhere over here, right? So we are supposed to find out the distance traveled by the dog after meeting the man till the point it meets the lady. मैन को मीट करने के बाद लेडी तक जब वो मीट कर रहा है, उस ड्यूरेशन में डॉग ने कितना डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल किया. वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन इफ यू यूज द रेशियो मेथड. See that when man and dog are running in this direction, man is running, let's say they are meeting at this point. Let's say the meeting point of man and dog, right? So you see that man is traveling this much of distance and dog is traveling this much of distance. Now you see that the total distance traveled by the man and by the dog will be equal to 7.5 plus 7.5. दोनों मिलकर ये पूरा राउंड कंप्लीट कर. Dog and man दोनों मिलकर पूरा राउंड कंप्लीट कर रहे हैं. So both of them will be covering a total distance of 15 km. Now you see that जो man और dog का जो speed ratio है, that is equal to 4:5. 20 speed is there and 25 speed is there. That's a speed ratio 4:5. ये speed का ratio. So can I say time का ratio will be 5:4? दोनों no, not time ratio, because दोनों का time constant नहीं है. Distance constant नहीं है, time constant है. तो अगर time constant होगा तो जो speed का ratio होगा वही distance का ratio होगा. So can I say time is constant, speed ratio and distance ratio will be directly proportional. So distance ratio will also be 4:5. That means कि अगर dog by the time man will travel a distance of 4, dog will travel a distance of 5. दोनों मिलकर 9 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस है, बट दोनों को मिलकर करना कितने का है? 15 किलोमीटर. सो 50 बाय द टाइम दे ट्रैवल 9, दो करेगा 5, मैन करेगा 4. By the time we travel total 15, दोनों को meet करने के लिए 15 करना है, right? So ये जो distance आएगा, the distance traveled by the dog by that moment it is meeting a man would be 75 by 9 kilometers, right? Which is equal to 25 by 3 kilometers. So dog जब man को meet करेगा, total distance traveled by the dog by that time is 25 by 3. because यहाँ से हमारा multiplying factor जो आएगा वो 15 by 9. 75 by 9, 3. Yes, 25 by 3 total distance travel किया man dog ने ये plus ये. And you see that the distance travel a lady, right, the female and the dog are having a speed ratio as एक female का speed 15, dog का speed 25. Speed ratio आया 3:5. Same thing you need to apply here. ये आपका speed ratio. So can I say the distance ratio will also be 3:5? So total 8 किलोमीटर में female 3 करेगी, dog 5 करेगी. Meet करने के लिए, see that female को meet करने के लिए dog को ये distance, let's take it this is a female and dog meeting. So यहाँ पे meet करने के लिए you see that female, right? Female would be running this much of distance, and the dog would be running, right? Dog will be running this whole distance, right? So female and dog are meeting when the total distance traveled by the female and dog is twice of the whole distance, that is 30 kilometers. 15 का double 30, right? So अगर 8 कर रहे हैं तो ये 3 ये 5. अगर total दोनों मिलके 30 किलोमीटर का distance travel कर रहे हैं, if both of them are traveling a total distance of 30, so 30 by 8 times, which is 15 by 4. 2 15 2 4, right? So that means by the time dog will be traveling a distance of 75 by 4 kilometers, right? So see that, guys. Till it meets the lady, the distance traveled by the dog is 75, and till it reach the man is 25 by 3. So man को meet करने के बाद lady को जब वो meet कर रहा है तो उस duration पे बीच में जो distance होगा उसमें total distance में से अगर हम वो distance minus कर दें जो उसने man को meet करने से पहले travel किया, then we will be left with the distance traveled by the dog that the dog travel that dog travel till it meet the lady after it meet the man, right? So total distance है dog का 75 by 4, and till it meet the lady the distance travel till it meet the man is 25 by 4. The difference of this is my answer. 225 minus 100, which is 125 by 2, right? Now you just need to solve this. This is 125 by 12 is 10, 10 5 by 2. This is the answer. 10.5 by 12. 1 by 12 is 8.33 into 5 would be 4.4. So 10.42 kilometers is the total distance traveled by the dog till it meet the ladies, after it meet the man, and after it meet the man, right? Amazing question of ratios, guys, right? And the ratio is making this question very simple. Using equation and any other method would not be as compatible as this method, right? It's an amazing concept, amazing way to solve the question, guys. And you should know these types of method. And ratio makes it simple, as you can see this here, right? और इस वीडियो में बच्चों में टाइम स्पीड डिस्टेंस के एडवांस लेवल के क्वेश्चन डिस्कस करूंगा. इससे पहले एक वीडियो में भी हमने टाइम स्पीड डिस्टेंस के क्वेश्चंस किए थे. 2 क्वेश्चन हमने टीएसडी के किए. आई एम स्टार्टिंग विद क्वेश्चन नंबर 37. 36 तक हमने क्वेश्चंस कंप्लीट किए टीएसडी तक, राइट? ये टीएसडी के एडवांस क्वेश्चन हम डिस्कस करेंगे. लेट्स हैव अ लुक. सी दिस क्वेश्चन सेज x एंड y. ये वो क्वेश्चन है मेनली बच्चों. इन सभी क्वेश्चंस में, इस वीडियो के अंदर जितने भी क्वेश्चंस हैं, दीज आर द एडवांस टीएसडी क्वेश्चन, और ये इनका टाइप भी सबका सेम. Most of these questions are based on the concept जिसमें दो पर्सन एक पॉइंट पे मीट करने के बाद आगे क्रॉस कर रहे हैं, राइट? सो क्रॉसिंग वाले जो क्वेश्चंस होते हैं, when two persons are coming from the opposite direction, they cross each other and some more information is given to you to help you with this question. ऐसे क्वेश्चन बहुत कॉम्प्लेक्स क्वेश्चन बच्चों को लगते हैं. सो इन जितने भी टाइप के ये क्वेश्चंस हैं आपको ये पूरे वीडियो में मिल जाएंगे. सो वी कवर ऑल दोस टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चन इन दिस वीडियो, गाइस. लेट्स हैव look at one of this question, right? एक बहुत बढ़िया लेवल का क्वेश्चन है ये. क्वेश्चन को पढ़ो. x और y a और b के ऊपर स्टेशन है. every day x and y start simultaneously from a to b, reach b at a respectively, and they cross each other at point r. So क्वेश्चन के साथ साथ फिगर बनाना बहुत जरूरी है, because that will help you understanding the basics, right? और क्वेश्चन को समझने में भी आपको हेल्पफुल रहेगा. So basically क्या बच्चों, दो पॉइंट्स हैं a and b. Now X is stationed over here, Y is stationed over here, and they every day they move towards each other and they cross at point R. So let's say this is a point R. कोई भी हमें एक point R ये R पे दोनों एक दूसरे को cross और cross करने के बाद right X जो है after crossing each other X will be taking 36 more seconds to reach point B and Y will be taking 16 seconds to reach at point. So X को R point cross करने के बाद B पे जाने में total 36 seconds और Y को R cross करने के बाद X पे पहुंचने के लिए 16 seconds. Right? That's the question. Right. Now this is a concept that you're supposed to know that कि cross करने के बाद अगर दोनों persons का respective time दिया हो तो हम इन दोनों persons की speed का ratio निकालते हैं. कैसे? If I say that कि X का speed v1 है and Y का speed is v2, then as per that rule, not rule I would say, it's basic property you can say कि v1 और v2 की speed का जो ratio होगा that would be square root of inverse of the time taken by these respective person. Inverse of the time means v1 36 सेकंड ले रहे हैं तो 36 नीचे आएगा, v2 16 ले रहे हैं तो 16 ऊपर आएगा. That's inverse of time. Right. So basically the rule is v1 upon v2 in terms of ratio is equal to square root of t2 upon t. जी कैसे आया? इसका proof मैं आपको भी दे दूंगा. Right? देखो, let's have a look at it. वैसे तो ये पता होना चाहिए कैट 19 में इसके ऊपर क्वेश्चन है. राइट, सो लेट मी गिव द प्रूफ ऑफ इट. सो वी हैव अज्यूम कि x का स्पीड v1 है. अगर x का स्पीड v1 है तो r से b पे जाने में 36 सेकंड का वो टाइम ले रहा है. तो कहने से कि r से b का जो डिस्टेंस होगा दैट वुड बी v1 into 36 स्पीड into टाइम. v2 y का स्पीड v2 है और v2 की स्पीड से इसको 60 सेकंड लग रहे हैं तो r से a का जो डिस्टेंस होगा दैट वुड बी v2 into 16. अब जब X ने यहां से चलना शुरू किया, Y ने यहां से चलना शुरू किया, पॉइंट R तक रीच करने में दोनों का टाइम टेकन इज कांस्टेंट. दैट मींस X को ये डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करने में जो टाइम लगा, Y को ये डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करने में उतना ही टाइम लगा. दे आर मीटिंग एट पॉइंट R. सो कैन आई से दैट X को V2 16 का डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करने में V1 की स्पीड से इतना टाइम लगेगा, Y को V1 36 का डिस्टेंस V2 की स्पीड से ट्रैवल करने में. Now if you do the cross multiplication, you will see that v1 square upon v2 square जो आने वाला है that will be square root of 16 by 36. It will be equal to 16 by 36. So you can say that v1 upon v2 will be square root of 16 by 36. This is what I was telling to you that this is a standard result you should know. But नहीं भी आता तो it would not take much time to prove. तो मैंने आपको proof भी बता दिया इसका. Now let's get back to the question. This was just a proof to help you understand the concept more deeply. Now question says, now we get to know that यहाँ से आपको speed का ratio मिला v1 upon v2 is 4 upon 6 which is equal to 2 upon 3. We get to know कि दोनों persons की speed में ratio जो आएगा that would be 2:3. Now one particular day Y started late and during that time X had covered 40 kilometers. अभी किसी particular day पे Y ने late start किया और जितना late उसने start किया उतने time में X ने already 40 किलोमीटर का distance travel कर लिया. So अगर Y late start कर रहा है and X is starting on time and by the time Y started traveling X has covered some of the distance, तो obviously जो उनका meeting point होगा it will not be same. And will it be shifted on the right hand side or left hand side? Y late हो रहा है, X अपने time पे चल रहा है. तो can I say कि Y के comparison में X will be traveling more distance on the day when Y is getting late. अगर X ज्यादा डिस्टेंस ट्रेवल करेगा तो कहना है कि इनका मीटिंग पॉइंट थोड़ा राइट में शिफ्ट होगा. अभी आपको क्वेश्चन में यही बताना है फाइंड द डिस्टेंस बिटवीन द पॉइंट R एंड द पॉइंट वेयर दे मेट ऑन दैट डे. तो जिस दिन Y लेट हुआ चलने में उस दिन ये कितने डिस्टेंस से इसका मीटिंग पॉइंट R जो है शिफ्ट होगा. वी गेट टू नो कि R राइट हैंड साइड में शिफ्ट होगा. अभी क्वेश्चन बहुत बेसिक है, कैट में इतना ही आता था बट ये एक स्टेप और आगे है. राइट, सो वी नो दैट कि v1 और v2 की स्पीड का रेशियो इज 2:3. दैट मींस जितनी देर में ये 5 किलोमीटर दोनों मिलके करेंगे उतने में ये 2 करेगा, ये 3 करेगा, या ये 3 करेगा तो ये 2 करेगा. एंड सेकंडली यू कैन आल्सो सी दैट बाय द टाइम ये स्पीड पे v1 की स्पीड पे x ने 40 का डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल किया जिस दिन, राइट, नॉर्मल डे पे अगर ये 40 का डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करता है तो उस दिन में ये डिस्टेंस 60 किलोमीटर. So can I say कि जिस दिन y लेट चला उस दिन y की साइड से 60 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस जो कि नॉर्मल डे पे होना चाहिए था उस दिन उस पर्टिकुलर डे पे 60 किलोमीटर ट्रैवल नहीं हुआ। तो अब ये 60 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस x और y दोनों में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट ये करना था नो अकेले y को अगर वो टाइम पे चलता। बट ऑन दिस पर्टिकुलर डे y इज नॉट ऑन द टाइम, y इज लेट। तो y को ये जो 60 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल करना था ये x और y में 2:3 में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा। क्यों? क्योंकि इनकी स्पीड का रेशियो 2:3 है और टाइम को कांस्टेंट रखा जाए तो डिस्टेंस का रेशियो भी 2:3 होगा। दैट मींस अगर दोनों में 5 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस होगा तो ये 2 करके आएगा, 3 करके आएगा। अभी 60 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस जो नॉर्मल डे में y अकेला कर रहा था अब ये दोनों में डिस्ट्रीब्यूट होगा, राइट। तो ये 60 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस, राइट, 12 टाइम्स में से y के हिस्से में 36 जाएगा और x के हिस्से में 24 होगा। दैट मींस जिस दिन y लेट हो रहा है उस दिन x 24 किलोमीटर एक्स्ट्रा ट्रैवल करेगा। अगर x 24 किलोमीटर एक्स्ट्रा ट्रैवल करेगा तो क्या से कि जो उनका मीटिंग पॉइंट होगा वो 24 किलोमीटर राइट हैंड साइड में शिफ्ट हो जाएगा। सो दिस विल बी द मीटिंग पॉइंट, राइट, व्हेन y इज लेट ऑन अ पर्टिकुलर डे। सो r और न्यू मीटिंग पॉइंट के बीच में जो डिस्टेंस आएगा that will be third option, that is 24 kilometers. Amazing question guys, right? बहुत बढ़िया क्वेश्चन। 37 चलो क्वेश्चन नंबर 38 करते हैं। लुक एट दिस क्वेश्चन, ये भी बहुत अच्छे लेवल का क्वेश्चन, थोड़ा डिफिकल्ट है। Two boats starts towards each other at different speeds from a parallel and opposite bank of a lake. तो बच्चों ये लेक है, let's say, right, ये one bank, the second bank, right, two boats started moving towards each other from the opposite end of the lake, right? From the parallel and the opposite banks of the lake. When they pass each other for the first time, they are 300 meters from one of the bank. So guys, ये जो distance है 300 मीटर। पहली बार जब ये एक दूसरे को क्रॉस कर, not 300 मीटर, ये distance 300 मीटर का नहीं है। They are 300 meters from one of the bank. So let's say that कि ये A side हो गया बैंक का और ये B side दूसरा। Now, एक बोट यहाँ से आ रहा है, एक बोट यहाँ से आ रहा है। By the time they cross each other, they are 300 meters from the one of them. So let's say कि ये total distance जो है दोनों banks के बीच में x मीटर का। So now this is the first meeting point, right? जो उनका पहला meeting हुआ, that is 300 meters from the first bank. So अगर ये 300 मीटर का तो ये दूसरे वाली जो बोट आ रही है B पॉइंट से, उसने x minus 300 मीटर का डिस्टेंस ट्रेवल। Now they continue to move towards the opposite bank. We know that meeting one पहला किया और opposite end पे they continue their journey, and once they reach at the opposite banks, they turn around and move towards each other once again, and when they pass each other the second time, they're 200 meters from the other bank. अभी second time पे जब ये क्रॉस कर रहे हैं तो बोट, लेट्स से कि ये आपका बोट 1 था, ये बोट 2, बोट 1 और बोट 2 ने यहाँ क्रॉस किया, तो बोट 2 इस बैंक पे गया, बोट 1 इस साइड पे गया, फिर से वापस दोनों ने टर्न अराउंड किया, एंड नाउ दिस टाइम they are meeting at a point, right? This is second meeting that is happening after they are reaching the other end and turning back. Now this meeting point is 200 meters from the other side of the line. तो ये 200 होगा तो ये फिर x minus 200. Now this complete question is actually based on the ratios, right? You can easily do it. पूरा equation आपको इसमें बनाना पड़ेगा। What I'm supposed to find out is the ratio of the speed of the two boats. दोनों speed का ratio। So let's assume ये speed v1 है and this speed is let's say v2, boat 2 का speed. So can I say that first person ने जितनी देर में 300 मीटर का distance travel किया, उतनी ही देर में second वाली boat ने x minus 300 का distance travel किया v2 की speed से. Both are moving towards each other same point, right? That means can I say that ये time taken दोनों का same होगा बोट 1 पे आने के लिए, राइट, मीटिंग 1 पे आने के लिए। सो यहाँ से आपको v1 और v2 का रेशियो मिल जाएगा। You get v1 upon v2 is equal to 300 upon x minus. Okay, the first equation. Then you see that after they cross each other, they are meeting at this point. So crossing करने के बाद ये जो पहले वाला बोट है, बोट नंबर 2 जो है, राइट, जितनी देर में उसने मीटिंग 1 से पॉइंट ए का डिस्टेंस प्लस ए से लेके मीटिंग 2 का डिस्टेंस ट्रेवल किया, उतनी ही देर में बोट 1 ने मीटिंग 1 से एंड बी का डिस्टेंस प्लस B से मीटिंग 2 का डिस्टेंस ट्रेवल किया होगा. So that means time taken by the bot 1 to travel a distance of x minus 300 plus 200 in the reverse direction. Right? This time taken by the bot 1 is same as time taken by the bot 2 to travel a distance of 300 meter plus x minus 200. 300 मीटर दूसरे साइड पे जाने के लिए और x minus 200 इस डायरेक्शन में. ये डिस्टेंस भी दोनों का सेम होगा, राइट? सो यहां से भी आपको v1 upon v2 का वैल्यू मिल जाएगा. v1 upon v2 here again you can see would be equal to this is what x minus 100 divided by x plus 100. Now we have two equations, right? I want x to मेरा पर्पस है x को फाइंड आउट. So if I divide these two, v1 upon v2 दोनों सेम है, तो कह रहे थे कि ये दोनों वैल्यूज भी सेम होंगी. So can I equate them? Yes, 300 upon x minus 300 will be equal x minus 100 upon x plus 100. ये इक्वेशन हमें बनाना पड़ेगा. 300x plus 30 300 followed by 20 is equal x square minus 300x minus 100x plus 30 followed by 3 squares. This gets cancelled and you will get x here minus 300 minus 100 minus 400 minus 700 x is equal to 0. X into x minus 700 is equal to 0. X 0 नहीं हो सकता तो x को क्या लेना पड़ेगा 700. That means दोनों बैंक्स के बीच में जो डिस्टेंस है वो हमारा आ गया 700 मीटर. एंड व्हाट आई एम सपोज्ड टू फाइंड आउट नाउ, फाइंड आउट द रेशियो ऑफ द स्पीड्स ऑफ द टू बोट्स. दोनों स्पीड का रेशियो निकालना. तो x की वैल्यू इफ आई पुट ओवर हियर आई गेट माय आंसर, राइट? दोनों स्पीड का रेशियो would be v1 upon v2. v1 upon v2 you can see that here I put in x as 700, 300 upon 300, 700 minus 300 which is 400. दोनों स्पीड का जो रेशियो आएगा that would be 3/4. That's the correct answer to the question, guys. The ratio of the two board is equal to 3 ratio. That's correct, right? So guys, ये दोनों क्वेश्चन राइट क्रॉसिंग के बाद, पहले वाले क्वेश्चन में क्रॉसिंग का डिस्टेंस दिया, क्रॉसिंग करने के बाद टाइम दिया हुआ था. यहाँ पे क्रॉसिंग के लिए एक पर्सन का डिस्टेंस दिया, दूसरे का नहीं दिया. तो दोनों क्वेश्चंस बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट क्वेश्चन. टॉपिक दैट आई एम गोना पिक इन दिस वीडियो इज लॉगरिथम. सो लॉगरिथम के क्वेश्चन बच्चों हम इसमें रिवाइज करने वाले हैं. कैट के लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक है. इफ यू लुक एट द लास्ट 5 years कैट पेपर क्वेश्चन, एटलीस्ट एक क्वेश्चन आपको लॉगरिथम में से हर एग्जाम में मिलेगा. इन द हिस्ट्री ऑफ कैट, चेक एनी पेपर दैट यू वांट टू चेक, one question is definitely there from the logarithm. And in fact recently 17 18 19 में तो दो क्वेश्चंस भी आए हैं logarithm के, right? So minimum one question आपको नोट्स में आने वाला है for sure. And this is a revision session. I'll be taking 5 best question of logarithm. Let me show you all those question. This is a question number 1 that we're discussing. 46 of our series, 47 number, 48, 49 and 50. Take a screenshot and if you want to attempt it first you can do that, right? So ये 5 question हम discuss करेंगे. And because this is a revision session, so let me first quickly take you through all the rules of log. Because logarithm के questions के लिए सबसे ज़्यादा important है कि आप rules of log जो रहते हैं, laws of log जो रहते हैं, उनको आप question में किस आप apply कर सकते हो या नहीं कर सकते, right? So if you know those rules, you should also know how to apply them in the questions, right? So बहुत ज़्यादा theoretical theory तो हम नहीं discuss करने वाले. But let me quickly take you through the basic rules of log that you should know if you want to do the questions of logarithm in CAT. So basic rule है. So I'm starting for basic rule number 1. If it is given to us that y is equal to log of x to the base b, what exactly the meaning of this statement? Log is basically the inverse of index. Everybody knows. Now इसी में आपका definition आ जाएगा पहले log. Rule number 1 में. So when I'm saying that y is equal to log of x to the base b, basically I'm asking you what power of b is equal to x. b का कौन सा power x के equal आएगा? So you can say that x will be equal to b raised to power y. For example, if I ask you y is equal to log of 4 to the base 2 कितना होगा? So basically I'm asking you 2 का कौन सा power 4 के equal है? So 2 का कौन सा power 4 होता है? 2. So I can say that in this case y will be equal to 2, right? That's the first rule of log. And with this, you should also know the basic graph knowledge. So if I want to plot the graph of y is equal to log of x to base b, with base b value has to be greater than 1. अगर base b है 1 से बड़ा, base 1 के इक्वल नहीं हो सकता, right? जब भी आप लॉग करोगे तो base 1 के इक्वल नहीं होगा. Why? Reason is, for example, if I'm asking you find out log of 2 to the base 1, that means I'm asking you 1 का कौन सा पावर 2 के इक्वल है. Now there is no power of 1 that is equal to 2. 1 का कोई भी पावर लोगे 1 के इक्वल आएगा. So log is not defined at base 1. That's a basic that you should know. And the basic graph of logarithm is this, right? At 1, right, at x equal to 1, y will become 0. Why it is so? Because if I put x as 1, y is equal to log of 1 to the base b. 1 to the base b means, basically I'm asking you, b का कौन सा power 1 के इक्वल होगा? b का कौन सा power 1 के इक्वल होगा? 0 power, right? So therefore, x पे 1, x equal to 1 पे y will be 0. That's the basic rule. And अगर x की value base b के equal होगी, if I'm saying that x is equal to b itself, in that case the value of y will be equal to 1. Why it is so? You see that if I'm putting x as b, basically that means I'm finding log of b to the base b. That means b का कौन सा power b के equal आएगा? b का power 1 will be equal to b. So that's why x equal to b पे y 1 हो जाएगा. That's our rule number 2 everybody. ये सबको पता है, right? And x के अंदर कोई भी वैल्यू नेगेटिव नहीं हो सकती. That means inside the log no value can be negative. Negative value put नहीं कर सकते. Reason being, if I ask you y is equal to log of 2 minus 2 to the base 2 निकाल. That means I'm asking you 2 का कौन सा पावर minus 2 के इक्वल होगा. ना 2 की कोई भी पावर लो, वो नेगेटिव नहीं हो सकती. Even if I am taking a negative power, it will still be positive. For example, 2 power minus 1 is equal to 1 by 2. It's not negative. Any a number with positive number raised to power something cannot be negative. So therefore, the value inside the logarithm cannot be negative. So x की किसी भी value negative value के लिए log will not be defined. These are the basic rules that you should be knowing before you start doing the revision. Now let me quickly take you through the rules of log. So if you want to take a screenshot of this, right? I hope you must have understood this. अगर आपने पहले basic rule पढ़े हुए हैं, जब complete पूरी video आएगा, right, in future, उसमें हम logarithm का पूरा detail करेंगे, proof के साथ. तो अभी मैं direct rules लिख रहा हूँ. So our first rule was the graph मैंने आपको prove कर दिया. Y is equal to log of a x to the base अगर आपको b दिया हुआ है, that means x will be equal to b raised to 1, right? That's our rule number 1. Rule number 2, log of b to the base b will be equal to 1. ये भी हमने prove. Rule number 3, if I have y is equal to log of a raised to power m to the base b, this will be equal to m log a to the base b. Power is supposed to come on the front side, right? M into log of a to the base b. That's rule number 3, guys. Rule number 4 is, if I'm saying that y is equal to a raised to power log b to the base a, in that case this gets cancelled, this will be equal to b. So y will be equal to b straight. For example, if I'm saying that y is equal to 3 raised to power log 5 to the base 3, so you can straight away say y will be equal to 5 raised to 5. That's rule number 4. इनके proofs अभी हम नहीं कर रहे because हम लोग quickly पूरा topic revise. If we talk about rule number 5, as a submission form, right, as a product form. If I say that y is equal to log of m multiplied by n to the same base b, in that case it will be equal to log of m to the base b plus log of n to the base b. Then we have rule number 6, y is equal to log of m upon n to the base b. This is, right, अगर division form में है, this is m to the base b minus log m to the base b. ये सब आपको proof के साथ वैसे तो आना है. Theory में आपको proof मैंने already last session में करवाया है. इसमें भी हम आगे in future videos में proof के साथ करेंगे. अभी हम basically करेंगे. Y is equal to log of right. If I say Yeah, y is equal to log of a to the base b raised to power n. अगर base में power n है, it would be 1 upon n log of a to the base. Rule number 7. Right? So rule number 7. Let me take you to the rule number 8 now. So rule number 8, guys. Rule number 8. Rule number 8. Rule number 8 is if I say that yes, log of a to the base b. If you want to change the base, right? You can write it down as log of a to the base, a different base c multiplied by log of c to the base c. This is quite easy to prove. You can see that log of a to the base c can be written as log of a upon log of c multiplied log of c divided by log of b. You get cancelled. So this is log of a to the base c. Right? Then we have rule number 9. Rule number 9 में you should know that if you want to replace these two values, then this is equal to log of b to the base. So these are the basic rules, guys, that you should know in the logarithm, right? और भी है, but ये basic rules आपको आने चाहिए तभी आप question solve कर पाओगे. Now let me quickly take you to the one of the best question of logarithm. जिसमें आपके काफी ये सारे rules का application आपका use हो जाएगा. Let's have a look. और काफी अच्छे क्वेश्चन हैं, सिलेक्टेड क्वेश्चंस हैं, राइट? सम ऑफ देम आर एक्चुअल कैट पेपर क्वेश्चन. लेट्स क्विकली डू दिस क्वेश्चन. सो वी हैव a is equal to log of 5 to the base 25. b is also log 50 to the base 25. दोनों का बेस से और हमें 27 to the base 25 निकालना. So guys, you see that can I add these two? Why I'm adding? Because the base is same, and also if I look at all these options, right? All these options contain a plus b, a plus b. यहाँ पे भी minus common लोगे तो a plus b. तो a plus b use होने वाला. Let's first find out a plus b क्या है. So a plus b will log 15 to the base 25 plus log 15 to the base 25, which I can write down as ये plus का sign है, तो दोनों को एक ही log में लेके आना, तो I can multiply them the base 25. Now this will be log of 75 to the base 20. Log 75 to the base 25. You can see that log 75 to the base 25 can be written as 25 multiplied by 3 to the base 20. Again, summation form वाला log का rule लगाओ, जब ये हमने किया 25 into 3 is log 25 to the base 25 plus log 3 to the base 20. Now this will be taken on the left hand side. This is a plus b. 25 to the base 25 is 1, right? So I can take it to the left hand side is equal to log of 3 to the base 20. Now you see that once I got it, I just need to use this. Log 27 to the base 25 is nothing but log of 3 raised to power 3 to the base 25, which is 3 log 3 to the base 25. Now log 3 to the base 25 is a plus b minus 1. So therefore my answer would be 3 times of a plus b minus 1. This would be the correct answer, which is option number C. Right. This is question number 46 of our series. Moving to the next question, question number 47. Amazing question and an actual character question. You see that log of x to the base y is equal to a multiplied this is equal to b multiplied by this equal to a into b. Now question says which of the following pairs of values for ab is not possible. So I'm supposed to find out which of these following pair for ab is not possible. Right? So following pair. So I'm supposed to take the help of the option while solving the question. There is no unique answer to the question. आपको option में से बताना है कि कौन सा value possible है. See this. You're somehow supposed to find out the relationship of A and A into B in terms of some values. So A into B का कुछ relation आपने को find out करना. You see that? Log of x to the base y is given to me as A multiplied by B. Now, if I compare these two values, can I say log of y to the base z, A and A will get cancelled. This is equal to B, right? Okay. And if I compare these two values, you can see that log of z to the base x B and B will get cancelled. This will be equal to. Now look at these three and use this. This is in terms of basics. Can I change this base? Yes, I can change this. Right? We have just studied a rule, right? As per that rule, right? जो भी हमने rule number 7 में पूछ लिया था. Log x to base y a into b. So can I say log of y to the base x will be equal to 1 upon a, right? ठीक है, आप इसको अपन में रिवर्स कर सकते हो. ये 1 डिवाइड बाय दिस वैल्यू के इक्वल. Now y to the base x. अब ये y to the base x है, लेकिन ये y to the base z दिया. तो हम इसका बेस चेंज कर सकते हैं. यस, अभी हमने किया. Can I write it down as log y to the base z multiplied by log z to the base x. So this is same as log y to the base x is equal to 1 upon a into b. Now, what is log y to the base z? It is b. What is log z to the base x? It is a. This is equal to 1 upon a. So can I say that AB into AB is AB square? This is equal to 1. So AB is equal to the plus or minus. That means all those pairs of AB are applicable where the product of A and B should be equal to plus or minus 1. Now, if I look at the first option, A and B, the product of this is minus 1. So will this work? Yes, this will work. इनका प्रोडक्ट 1 है. Will this work? Yes. इन दोनों का प्रोडक्ट 1 है, ये भी चलेगा. इन दोनों का प्रोडक्ट भी 1 है, ये भी चलेगा. Look at the option number 5. इन दोनों का प्रोडक्ट 4 है. This will not work. So this is my answer. Fifth option is the correct answer. Because I'm supposed to find out which pair of AB is not possible. So A और B का multiplication plus or minus 1 के equal होना चाहिए. ये काम नहीं करेगा. Right? इनका प्रोडक्ट 1 और minus 1 के equal नहीं है. This is equal to 4. Fifth option is the correct answer. 48 number. Again an amazing question. X is greater than or equal to y is greater than 1, then the value of the expression log x upon y to the base x plus log y upon x to the base y can never be. ये भी weak वैसा एक single question है कि इसमें से कौन सा वैल्यू इस एक्सप्रेशन का नहीं हो सकता. This is what we are supposed to find, right? So ऑप्शन की हेल्प से क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करना पड़ेगा. यूनिक आंसर नहीं निकालना, इसको सिंपलीफाई करना, राइट? डिवीजन फॉर्म ऑफ लॉग यूज करो. log of x upon y to the base x. Can I write it down as log of x to the base x minus log of y to the base plus log of y upon x. फिर से डिवीजन फॉर्म. This can be written as log of y to the base y minus log of x to the base. Now this is 1, this is also 1. Log b to the base b 1 over 1 plus 1 2 minus. I see that this is log y to the base x minus log x to the base y. Or minus common here, yeah, that's the. Now observe this expression carefully. Both of these two are inverse of each other. Why? Because we have just studied that log of a to the base b is equal to 1 upon log of b to the base. You don't have to say inverse, right? So if I'm saying that this value is equal to t, so you have 1 upon t k. Now you should know the basic of algebra that t plus 1 upon t का जो value है, t plus 1 upon t का, we know that x y से बड़ा है और y की वैल्यू 1 से बड़ी है. Now y की वैल्यू 1 से बड़ी है और x y से बड़ा है, तो ये जो एक्सप्रेशन आएगा ये ग्रेटर देन 1. इन दोनों में से एक वैल्यू अगर ग्रेटर देन 1 होगी तो दूसरी लेस देन 1 होगी, राइट? Now if I'm saying that this value is greater than or equal to 1, sorry, not if this value is greater than or equal to 1, right? t plus 1 upon t, that means both of these two are positive real numbers. ये दोनों positive real numbers हैं. तो can I say कि t और 1 upon t का जो अरिथमेटिक मीन होगा वो इनके ज्योमेट्रिक मीन के ज्योमेट्रिक मीन से बड़ा होगा. AMGM हो. So can I say t plus 1 upon t will definitely be greater than or equal to 2. t plus 1 upon t का वैल्यू हमेशा 2 से बड़ा है, राइट? एक पॉजिटिव, दोनों पॉजिटिव होंगे. t has to be positive, y is greater than or equal to 1, y is greater than 1 और x greater than or equal to y. तो अभी हमने देखा राइट ग्राफ के अंदर log x to the base y is a basic, right, would definitely be greater than 1. अगर ये 1 से बड़ा है तो इनका कंबाइन, दैट मींस दोनों पॉजिटिव रियल नंबर्स होंगे. दोनों पॉजिटिव रियल नंबर्स होंगे तो इनका इसका अरिथमेटिक मीन ज्योमेट्रिक मीन से बड़ा होगा. तो t plus 1 upon t का मिनिमम वैल्यू 2 होगा. सो गाइस इन दोनों के बीच में माइनस का साइन. सो 2 में से अगर मैं ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू की वैल्यू माइनस करता हूं तो मेरा मिनिमम वैल्यू 0 right? So that means the whole expression value will be less than equal to 0. 0 से छोटा आंसर पॉसिबल है, 0 के इक्वल भी पॉसिबल है, बट 0 से बड़ा आंसर नहीं हो सकता. 0 0 या 0 से छोटे आंसर्स पॉसिबल है, 0 से बड़ा आंसर 1 is not possible. So option 4 is the correct answer, right? 1 is not possible. 0 या 0 से छोटा कोई भी वैल्यू इस केस में पॉसिबल होगा, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द वैल्यू ऑफ t, which is log of x to the base 5. ठीक है, दैट्स क्वेश्चन नंबर 4. आप इसको t ले लो, इसको t ले लो, बात एक ही है, इसमें कुछ डिफरेंस नहीं है, राइट? बहुत ही अमेजिंग क्वेश्चन लॉग का है. लुक एट द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 49. ये भी अभी जो हमने रोल किया उसी के ऊपर, राइट? सीरीज बेस्ड क्वेश्चन है लॉग देता हूँ, कैट में रिसेंटली ऐसा क्वेश्चन है. So let's solve this. इस क्वेश्चन को थोड़ा आपको अच्छे से सॉल्व करना पड़ेगा, एंड you just need to take the power on the front side, right? That's it. Can I write the first value as log of a upon log of x? Yes, I can do that. Why? Because ये 1 के बेस में इसको मैं log x upon log a लिख सकता हूँ, बट इनका बेस क्या है? कोई भी बेस ले सकते हो. I'm not mentioning it over here. कोई भी बेस ले लो तो log a ऊपर चला. The next value would be log of root of a divided by log of x raised to power 1 by 4, and so on. Now the next value will be equal to log of root a, again using the same rule, right here, is equal to divided by log of x raised to power 1 by 9 plus the last value will be, so ये वाला वैल्यू जो है यहाँ पे आएगा, must be typing x raised to power 1 upon 900, right? This will be log of root a upon root a to the base 30. So now this is root a, this is root a to the base 3, this is root a to the base 30 upon log of x raised to power 1 upon 9. Now this you can see is log a upon log x plus. Now root a में a का power 1 by 2. So see that 1 by 2 भी आगे आएगा और 1 by 4 भी आगे. So 1 by 2 को 1 by 4 से डिवाइड करोगे, so finally you will have 4 upon 2. This will be log of a upon log of x plus. Now ये a raised to power 1 by 3 है. 1 by 3 को ये 1 by 3 आगे आएगा और ये 1 by 9 भी आएगा. 1 by 3 को 1 by 9 से डिवाइड करोगे तो 9 by 3 log of a upon log of x. And finally ये 1 by 30 नीचे 1 by 900. So 1 by 30 को 1 by 900 से डिवाइड करोगे तो 900 upon 30 log of a upon log of x. Now that's it. So अभी आपको सिंपलीफाई करना है, कुछ नहीं करना है. You see that this is 2, this is 3, ये तो 1 ही है, और finally 30 है. So can I say this expression is 1 plus 2 plus 3 up to 30 multiplied by log of a to the base x. This is sum of first 30 natural. N into n plus 1 upon 2. That is log of a to the base x. 15 पे कैंसिल हो गया, 450 plus 15 465. 465 log of a to the base x, which you can further simplify that. The 465 ऊपर चला जाएगा. This is a, आप पावर में भी लेके आ सकते हैं to the base x. That's it. This is a simplified form of it. Log of a raised to power 465 to the base x will be the final answer, which is option number C. C is the correct answer. Last question, amazing question, guys. Look at this one. P का वैल्यू आपको 36 to the base m में दिया हुआ है, Q का वैल्यू 72 to the base m में दिया हुआ है, राइट? हमें बताना है कि which of the following statement is true. जिन भी क्वेश्चन में following वर्ड यूज हो गया तो ध्यान रखो उस क्वेश्चन में आपको ऑप्शन तो जरूर यूज करनी पड़ेगी, राइट? इन सभी ऑप्शंस में Q minus P यूज हो रहा है. All of these options are using Q minus P. तो सबसे पहला काम तो हमें Q minus P को ही निकालने का करना चाहिए, बिकॉज ऑप्शन में से आंसर निकाल. So what if I am using Q minus P here? देखो अगर Q minus P का वैल्यू निकालना है, so can I say Q minus P will be equal to log of 72 to the base m minus log of 36 to the base. Now 72, you can see that is log of 2 power 3 multiplied by 3 power to the base, minus 36 is log of 2 power 2 multiplied by 3 power 2 to the base. This is, you can see that मल्टीप्लिकेशन है तो प्लस रूल आ जाएगा और ये 3 है पावर में तो 3 आ गया. I'm sure you know the rule that we are applying here. This will be 3 log to the base m plus 2 log 3 to the base m, right? माइनस मल्टीप्लिकेशन की वजह से दोनों में इंडिविजुअली आप प्लस का साइन लगाओगे पावर आ गया माइनस 2 log 2 to the base m माइनस माइनस बाहर का साइन पड़ा हुआ आपका माइनस 2 log 3 to the base m, राइट? ठीक है, is it clear? Now is it clear? This get cancelled and finally you will have this expression 3 log 2 to the base m minus 2 log 2 to the base m is equal to log of 2 to the base m. That is my q minus p. Right? q minus p का value is equal to log of 2 to the base m. Okay. Now I'm supposed to find out कि इसमें से कौन सा आंसर है. तो मेरे को मतलब हर ऑप्शन पर ट्राई करना पड़ेगा, डायरेक्ट नहीं निकलेगा क्योंकि किसी भी फॉर्मेट में आपको ऑप्शन दिया हो सकता है. तो ऐसा नहीं है कि आप यूनिक कुछ कॉम्बिनेशन बना सकते. कॉम्बिनेशन बहुत सारे पॉसिबल है. हमें ये बता रहे हैं कि इस ऑप्शन में से कौन सा कॉम्बिनेशन का. तो सबसे पहले ये इजी लग रहा है चेक करने में, तो सबसे पहले इनको सीधे log 512 जो है दैट इज log ऑफ 2 raised to power 9 to the base m. तो 9 आ गया इज इक्वल 8 टाइम्स ऑफ q minus p हमने देखा इज इक्वल टू log ऑफ 2. क्या ये पॉसिबल है कि 8 टाइम्स ऑफ अ वैल्यू इज इक्वल 9 टाइम्स ऑफ अ वैल्यू सेम एज 8 टाइम ऑफ सेम वैल्यू? नो, दैट्स नॉट पॉसिबल. तो ये ऑप्शन डज दैट एलिमिनेट, राइट? बी वुड नॉट बी द ऑप्शन. लुक एट दिस 128 इज 7 का 2 का पावर 7, तो 7 आगे आएगा. दिस इज 7 log 2 to the base m is equal to 6q minus 4p. See that log 2 to the 7 times of log of 2 to the base m. अगर मैं सीधा log 2 to the base m की वैल्यू डालूं, this will be equal to 7q minus 7p. तो 7q minus 7p 4q 6q minus 4p के इक्वल q होगा, राइट? ये लिख गया, राइट? दिस इज नॉट. सो वी आर लेफ्ट विद ऑप्शन ए एंड ऑप्शन सी नाउ. अभी ए और सी को आपको ट्राई करना पड़ेगा. लेट्स सी. ओके, ए और सी का ऑप्शन हम करेंगे. ए, बी और डी इज एलिमिनेटेड. बी और डी ऑप्शन है वो हमारा एलिमिनेट होगा. लेट्स चेक विद ऑप्शन ए एंड सी. Look at option A, guys. Right? See that option A में भी 576 है, इसमें भी 576 है. दोनों को एक साथ चेक. Right? Log 576 को क्या लिख सकते हो? You see that अगर मुझे इसको 2 और 3 की टर्म में लिखना हो, because I have this whole expression in terms of 2 and 3. यहाँ भी 2 और 3 की टर्म में, यहाँ भी 2 और 3 की टर्म में. Right? So 576 को 2 to the base 3 की टर्म में लिखना. और let's use this limit. इसको हैंडल करते हैं. Q minus P का वैल्यू, if I put it in option A, Q minus option A, that's right. Left hand side is equal to Q minus pi. Q minus P is log of 2 to the base m multiplied. Now this you can see is log 2 log 3 to the base 2. This is nothing but log 9 to the base, right? 3 ये 2 को 3 का power 2 लिख सकते हो plus. Now 4 you can see can be written as 4 log 2 to the base 2. Right? This is 4 log 2 to the base 2. See that 4 के साथ में क्या मैं log 2 to the base 2 लिख सकता हूँ? Yes, log 2 to the base 2 नहीं होता. क्यों लिख रहा हूँ? क्योंकि इनको मैं log में कंबाइन करना होगा तभी कुछ आइडिया लगेगा. Log 2 to the base n multiplied by log 9 to the base 2 और ये 4 जो है ये 2 की पावर 4 हो जाएगा. So this is log 9 to the base m plus log 16. So 9 to the base 2 is 16 to the base 2. Right? Now this is log 2 to the base m multiplied. 16 into 9 होता है 144 to the base 2. Now this is log 144 to the base 2. क्या ये किसी भी केस में आपका 576 के इक्वल आ सकता है? नहीं आ सकता. Why? Because if I simplify it further, this is log 2 upon log n multiply. This is log 144 upon log 2. ये कैसे हो जाएगा? तो ये 144 to the base n की लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में 576 to the base n. तो ऑप्शन ए भी आंसर नहीं. So now you can say the option C is the correct. Right? Let me give you the proof why you will get option C as correct. Okay? Option C में क्यों आएगा ये? Let's see. When you have a relationship, right? अगर ऐसा कोई भी क्वेश्चन आता है जिसमें रिलेशंस आपको दिए हुए हैं डिफरेंट ब्लॉक के टर्म्स में, तो ऑप्शन में वैल्यू पुटिंग इज द ओनली ऑप्शन. बट स्मार्टली यू कैन यूज सम कॉन्सेप्ट्स, राइट? जिसमें इसमें हमें पता लगता है कि सब में q माइनस p आ रहा है, तो q माइनस p को पहले निकालें. लुक एट ऑप्शन सी गाइस. ऑप्शन सी का जो राइट हैंड साइड है q माइनस p में I can put log of 2 to the base. This value is log of 3 का स्क्वायर 9 to the base 2 plus 6 के साथ में log 2 to the base 2 अपने आप ऐड कर सकता हूँ because 1 को आप log 2 to the base 2 लिख सकते हैं. Now this is log 2 to the base n. This is log 9 multiplied by 2 power 6, right? 6 ऊपर चला जाएगा प्लस की हो जाएगा मल्टीप्लिकेशन आ जाएगा to the base 2. Now this is log 2 to the base n multiplied. 9 into 64 is 576 to the base 2. Now this is log 2 upon log n multiplied. Log of 576 upon log of 2. This get cancelled. Finally आपके पास आ जाएगा log of 576 to the base. That is your option number. The left hand side is 576 to the base 7. So that is LHS equal to RHS. ये वीडियो में मैं ज्योमेट्री डिस्कस करूंगा and I am going to discuss 8 selected and most important questions of geometry with you guys. And before I start, I want you to have a look at all these questions. This is a question number 51 of area of triangle. Please have a look at it. Take a screenshot. Let me quickly take you through all the questions that we will be discussing in this whole video. Question number 51, 52, area of triangle. Take a screenshot if you want. 53, 54, 55, 56, sine rule, cosine rule. 57, cyclic quadrature. 58, right angle triangle. So these are the questions that we will be discussing, right, which will give you a comprehensive revision of all the concepts, all the important concepts and relevant concepts. Now this first question, which is based on the concepts of area of triangle, let's have a look at it. So basically in this triangle, in this question, the ratio of PA and AS is given to us. The ratio of PA and AS is given, which is 3:1. That means if this is 3, then this is 1. And you have QS, ST and TR in the ratio of 1:3. The area of triangle QAS, this triangle area is given to us as 300 centimeters square, and we are supposed to find out the ratio of the area of triangle ABP to the area of triangle BCR. So we are supposed to find out area of this triangle ABP and area of triangle BCR. Right? So this triangle and this triangle, these are two triangles for which we need to find out the area ratio. But area ratio is what we are supposed to find out. Now, to solve this question, you should know this basic rule. Let me first explain the basic rule. That in a triangle, right, if you have two triangles, right, made of a straight line or a same line, but having the same vertex, then the area of these two triangles will be same as area of these two bases. That means the ratio of the area of these two triangles will be same as the ratio of the base guys, right? Why? Because if I look at the area of this triangle, this would be half into base BD multiplied by the height. What is height? Height is basically the perpendicular distance from the vertex of the base, that is h. DC would be half into base DC, right? Height will be again the same because both are having the same line and the same vertex. So they are made of the same straight line and they have the same vertex. So perpendicular distance of A से जब BC पे drop करोगे तो that will act as the height for this triangle as well as for this triangle. Now if you cancel it, you see that BD and DC ratio, right, will decide the area of the ratio of the area. So in दोनों triangle का area का ratio इनके base पे depend करेगा. That's the concept that we will be using in this formulation, right? Look at this. यहाँ देखो 1 के base पे 300 का area. Can I say that 3 के जो बेस पे जो एरिया बनेगा that will be 900 simple ratio 1 पे 300 तो 3 पे 900 this area is 300 so this will be 900 okay the next you can see that ये पूरे बेस 1 के ऊपर area is 1200 so can I say पूरे बेस 2 के ऊपर जो एरिया बनेगा that will be 2400 so area of the triangle PST will be equal to 24 now 1 के ऊपर 1200 2 पे 2400 so 3 के ऊपर जो एरिया बनेगा that will be 3600 so can I say that area of the triangle PTR will be equal to 36 this is 1200 this is 2400 this will be 36 PTR now can I join A with T yes we can join right now again see that this triangle and this triangle have the same vertex A. The area on one is 300, so area on two will be 600. So this area will be 600. One के base पे 300 area, तो two के base पे 600. Now this whole area is 2400, उसमें से ये 600 हो गया, right? If this is 600, then this will be 1800. So if I take this as y, then this will be 1800 minus y, right? Now what you need to look at is look at base QA and AB. Base QA and AB के ऊपर दो triangles आपकी बनी है which have the same vertex P, right? So QA और AB का जो ratio होगा, can I say that the ratio of QA and AB, just a minute, the ratio of QA and AB would be same as ratio of these two areas, which is 900 upon 1800 minus y. And then you can also see that QA and AB के बीच में नीचे की साइड में दो triangles बन रही हैं, QAT and ATB. So QA and AB का ratio will also be same as the area ratio of these two triangles. ये area 900, ये area 1. So can I say this is equal to 900 upon. Now this gets cancelled. So can I say that y will be equal to 1800 minus 1. So 2y will be equal to 1800. So can I say that y will be equal to 900? If I'm saying that this area is 900, then this area will also be equal to 900, right? And this is 600. Then again you see, now look at this guys, look at this. This is, look at the base QT and the base TR. Can you see that QT and TR are having the same length? Now QT base के ऊपर आपको 600, 300 और 900 total area है 1800 और ये base 3 के ऊपर है, vertex है B, इस triangle का vertex भी B है. So 3 के vertex पे, 3 के base पे आपको 1800 का area, तो यहाँ भी 3 के base पे आपको 1800 का area मिलेगा. This will also be 1800. Okay, ये पूरा area है 3600. 1800 ये हो तो इन दोनों का summation would be 1800. So if I'm saying that this is x, then this will be 1800 minus x. Now this is x, this is 1800 minus x. Now you see that on the base of QB, QB के base पे दो triangle QB and BC के base पे दो sides triangle बनी हुई है, एक ऊपर की side और एक नीचे की side. QB and BC का ratio, look at QB and BC ratio. Now QB के base के ऊपर ये triangle है, BC के base पे ये triangle. QB and BC के बेस पे जो ट्रायंगल्स का एरिया का जो रेशियो होगा वही बेस का रेशियो. ये दोनों ट्रायंगल का एरिया है 1800 और ये ट्रायंगल का एरिया है 1800 माइनस. सिमिलरली QB के बेस पे नीचे की साइड अगर आप देखो तो अगेन ये पूरा ट्रायंगल बन रहा है 300, 600, 900, 900, 1800, राइट. प्लस 1800, सॉरी QB के बेस पे नीचे की साइड में जिसमें R will act as a vertex would be 300, 600, 900 plus 1800. This area is 3600. नीचे की साइड में जो ट्रायंगल बन रहा है उसका एरिया पूरा 3600 है. 9, 3, 6, 9 और 8, 1800, right? So R is a base area. This is 1800 and also this is only 3600 and these two ratio will also be equal. Will get cancelled to Can you see that x will be equal to 3600 minus 2x? Can I say tx will be equal to 3600? So x will be equal to 12. So ये जो area है, that value is equal to 12. So ये जो area है, this will be 6. What I'm supposed to find out now is the ratio of the area of triangle ABP. ABP triangle का area है 900 and BCR. BCR का area है 1200. So 900 और 1200 में जो ratio बनेगा, right? That would be 3 ratio. The ratio of 900 and 1200 will be 3 ratio 4. So option 4 is the correct answer. This is the question number 1. Moving on to the next question, look at this one. The triangle PQR. The triangle PQR. S is the midpoint of QR. Okay, let's take S as the midpoint. When I'm saying that S is the midpoint, that means both of these two sides will be same. S is the midpoint. X is any point on PR. X is any point on PR. Let's take X any point in PR. And then it says T is a point on QR. T is any point on QR. Let's take any point. And such that PT should be parallel to X. PT जो होना चाहिए वो SX के parallel. So this is parallel to SX. T is any point on QR. Now the area of triangle PQR is 9.6. ये पूरी triangle PQR का area हमें दिया हुआ है 9.6 square centimeter. We are supposed to find out the area of a triangle RTX. 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 This is the complete triangle for which we need to find out the area. Okay, guys. Because it is given that S is the midpoint, can I say? Please try this question yourself first, right? Area of triangle PSR would be half of 9.6. Can I say that? Area of triangle PSR. Why? Because that's the midpoint. As midpoint है तो दोनों base same हो गए, height same हो गया, base भी same, height भी same, तो दोनों का ratio, area ratio 1:1, तो पूरे 1:1 में area को divide किया, तो can I say this triangle area would be 4 point. Now we are supposed to find out the area of RTX. ये area अपने को find out. This question become very simple. Basic ध्यान से लीजिए. This line is given to me as parallel to this line. Right? ये दोनों line आपस में parallel. And these are non-parallel. So can I say that this is a trapezium? Can I say PT SX is a trapezium? Right or wrong? PT, right? SX is a trapezium. And we know that in a trapezium, area of both of these two triangles will be same. ये दोनों triangle का area same बनेगा. क्यों बनेगा? It's a basic property of trapezium. ये सबको आना चाहिए. See that XS के base पे जो आपने area बनाया, XS के base पे जो आपने triangle बनाई है, vertex P के साथ, और XS के साथ आपने एक triangle बनाई है, vertex P के साथ. दोनों triangle का base same है, height भी same होगी because दोनों lines parallel हैं. तो ये पूरी ट्रायंगल का एरिया और ये पूरी ट्रायंगल का एरिया वुड बी सेम. इन दोनों ट्रायंगल का एरिया अगर सेम दिया तो दोनों में से एक कॉमन पार्ट कैंसिल करोगे तो ये दो अपोजिट ट्रायंगल का एरिया वुड डेफिनेटली बी सेम. दैट मींस इफ दिस एरिया इज x देन दिस एरिया विल आल्सो बी x. और वी आई कैन से दैट और आई कैन आल्सो से दैट ये ट्रायंगल का एरिया, राइट, इसको मैं ग्रीन से शेड करूं, दैट विल बी सेम एज दिस. Now look at it. What I want to find out is the area of triangle RTX. This triangle RTX के अंदर, if you keep this part separate, अगर आप ये वाला area separate तो this blue area, if I keep this blue area separate, then RTX के अंदर ये green shaded area को अगर मैं ये green shaded area से replace करूं, तो मेरे को ये triangle का area. And because both of these two triangles have the same area, and this part which is shaded blue of RTX is common with RSP, then the area of triangle, can I say that area of triangle RTX would be same as area of triangle RSP. दोनों triangle का area same होगा और RSP का area, that is PS का area is 4.8, so RTX का area will also be 4.8. Answer is option number 3. Easy question, right? Look at the next question, guys. Two circles, try this question by yourself. Two circles touch each other externally at a point P and so on. APB, CPD are the two straight line. The two straight line intersecting at the point P, right? Find the value of the angle ACD. So ACD is what we are supposed to find. See that? Every time you're solving a question, जिसमें दो circle externally एक दूसरे को किसी point पे touch कर रहा है, and there is some common chord or common tangent. It's always better to draw a line passing through the point at which both of these two circles are touching each other externally. So एक line मैंने draw किया, right? Now you see that. Now you should know the alternate angle segment theorem. What is an alternate angle segment theorem? Alternate angle segment theorem says that angle made between the tangent and the chord of the circle will be same as angle made by the same chord in the alternate segment. ये theta होगा तो ये भी theta होगा. Then you see that here. Can I say that this particular angle, now this is the angle between the chord and the tangent, which is same as the angle made by the same chord in the alternate segment. Now this is 65 degree. Can I also say that this angle will also be equal to 65, right? 65, this is 65, right? Okay. And then you can see that, this is the external point T and the length of T and TP would be same. Why would I say length of T and TP would be same? Because these are the two tangent drawn from the external point T. These two lengths are same. So this length is theta. So can I also say that this length will also be theta, right? Okay. Now, and this angle theta is made between the chord, green chord, and this blue tangent. So this angle will also be theta. Again, alternate angle segment theorem. Now, if I find theta, I'll get my answer. And how can I find theta? I know that summation of these three angles is 180. ये तीनों angle एक ही triangle के हैं. So can I say that theta plus theta, that is 2 theta, plus 65 plus 10, that is 75, is equal to 180. So 2 theta will be equal to 105. Theta will be equal to 52.5. So second option would be the correct answer. You should find the value of angle ACD. So this is 52.5 degree, and that's the correct answer. Option 2. Next question, guys. Question number 54. Amazing question on rectangle. ABCD is a rectangular piece of paper with ABs 8 and BC 6. Paper is folded such that the vertex C coincides the vertex D. Okay. So make a rectangle, guys, right? I have a rectangle ABC. Now this is a question where you need to do a bit of imagination, right? A, B, C, D, a rectangular piece of paper with the length of AB being 8 centimeter and the length of BC being 6 centimeter. The paper is folded such that the vertex C coincide with the vertex A. Now C, you're supposed to fold it. So C को A point पे लेके आना है. So you need to do the imagination. जब मैं C को A पे fold करता हूँ, C को point A पे लेके आऊँगा. So let's say that कि ये point से यहाँ पे ये turn होना शुरू होगा. So ये जो line बनेगा C से लेके P तक का जो line बनेगा, right? वो ये वाला formation ले लेगा, right? Because if I'm taking point C to P over here, then C point will come at A. So can I say CP will be same as AP? Yeah. Now let's say that this length is X. So इस CP का जो length बनेगा, that would be 8 minus X. जो यहाँ पे आ जाएगा, right? And this length is X. Crease कौन सा form होगा? You see that when you're folding C, when you're taking the point C to A, तो जो C को आप fold करने पे, paper को fold करने पे C जब A पे जो आएगा, right? और जब आप paper को वापस से open करोगे, तो the crease that will be formed will be like this, right? तो इस direction में ऐसा एक crease बनेगा, right? You can try it by yourself also. Let me try to just take a piece of paper, right? This is a piece of paper, guys, right? You can see that. Now let's say that this is a piece of paper. Now this is my point A, this is B, this is C, and this is D. if I fold it, right? If I fold it, then you see that this is the triangle that I'm making here. This triangle is what I'm making, right? You see that this triangle is what I'm making here, right? Because that this length is basically equal to 8 minus x. This is what I'm assuming as x, and this length is 8 minus x, right? This is 6. And then if I open it, this crease that you can see is what I'm making over. This is a crease I want to find out. This is a crease length that I want to find out, right? So now I can solve this question quite easily. Let's have a look. Once you understand the basic imagination and what are the key crease and everything else, right, you can easily answer the question. Now let's say this PQ is a crease, right? So now this is x, this is 8 minus x. This will also be equal to x, right? So guys, if I find the length of x, I'll get my answer. Because then in the triangle PTQ, I can apply the Pythagoras theorem. And this is a right angle triangle. Can I apply the Pythagoras theorem here? In the first triangle, this here, you can see that 6 square plus x square will be equal to 8 minus x whole square. 36 plus x square is equal to a square plus b square minus 2ab. This gets cancelled. 16x will be equal to 36 minus 64 minus 36 would be 28. The length of x will be 28 upon 60. 7 by 4. X is 7 by 4. Now this is also x, this is also x. So length from T to Q would be 8 minus 7 by 4 multiplied by 2. This is 8 minus 2x, no? Right? This length is 8, this is x, so this will be 8 minus 2x. Right? So this is basically equal to 8 minus 7 upon 8 minus 7 by 2 would be 16 minus 7, that is 9 by 2. This length is 9 by 2, this is 6. So crease length will be equal to square root of 81 by 4 plus 36. Square root of 225 by 4, that is 15 by 2. So the crease length will be 7.5 centimeter. This would be the correct answer. That's it, question number 54. That's right. Here's the next question, question number 55. Let's have a look at this question. Question number 55. This is based on very important property. Given correlator, angle ADB is given to me as 52. This angle is 52 degree. And angle CDB, guys, CDB is given to me as 64 degree. This angle is 64 degree. Angle ABD is given to me as 68 degree. This angle is given to me as 68 degrees, right? And angle CBD is given to me as 56. This angle is 56 degrees. What I'm supposed to find out is the value of angle BOC. This is the angle that I need to find out. Angle BOC, you can see the external angle of this triangle. So if I find this angle, I get the answer. Right? Now let's do it. See this, you need to observe the figure carefully. Right? And before that, you need to know this property, that in a triangle, right, if I draw the external angle bisector, now these are the external angles. If I draw the two external angle bisector of a triangle, the point of intersection of the external angle bisector is called as X center. Right? This is called as X center. Now, a line joining, right? Now, the next thing that you are supposed to know is that a line coming from the opposite vertex A, line joining the opposite vertex A and X center will definitely pass through the in center. Or you can say that, if I join the line A with the X center, if I join the point A with the X center of the triangle, then this line will be the internal angle bisector of the triangle. Now you see this here. If I extend this line, this is 68, this is 56. 180 minus 68 will be how much? 180 minus 68 plus 56 will be how much? 8 plus 6, 124. So can I say that if this is 124, then this will be 56 degrees. Then you also need to extend this. This is 52, this is 64. That means this angle will be 180 minus 4 plus 2, 6, 116, that will be equal to 64. So this angle will also be 64. I see that this is 64, this is 64, this is 56, this is 56. Now look at the triangle BAB. Look at the triangle BAB. Can I say that these two lines, DC and BC, are the external angle bisector of these? External angle bisector. Why? Because both of these two angles are same. Both of these two angles are same. So if this is two external angle bisector, then the point of intersection of external angle bisector, that is C, would be called as X center. This will be called as X center of the triangle ABD. X center of the triangle ABD. And the line joining A with the X center C will be internal angle bisector. So can I say this? That AC is an internal angle bisector. So these two angles will be same. Now this is 52, this is 68. That is 120. So this angle will be 60. So this will be 30 degree and this will be 30 degree. Now this is 68, this is 30, this is exterior angle of this triangle. So this will be equal to 90 degree. You can see that this is exterior angle of this triangle AOB. So 98 degrees is the correct answer. That is option number 1. Moving on to the next question, question number 56 here. This is based on sine and cosine rule. Let's quickly solve this question. In the given figure, PQRS is a quadrilateral where PQ is parallel to SR. Okay, these two lines are parallel to me. Angle RSP is 120. And RS is same as PS is same as 1/3 of QP. That means if I'm saying that this side is 3, then this side would be equal to 1. So RS is equal to PS is equal to PQ. So not this is 1, not this is 1, this is 1, this will also be 1. I should know that if this side is same, then this angle will be 30 degree because this is 120, so both of these two angles will be same. What we are supposed to find out is the value of the angle PQ. This is the angle that we need to find out. This is 120, both of these two sides are same, so this is 30. So can I say this will also be equal to 30 degree? Right. So in a 30, 30, 120 degree triangle, side ratio as per the sine rule will be 1:1:√3. This is the standard property. 30, 30, 120 degree triangle will have the side ratio as 1:1:√3. This is 1, this is 1. So can I say this side will be equal to 2. Now this is √3 and this is 3. What I'm supposed to find out, okay, and this line is parallel, right? This line is parallel to this line. So this is 30 degree. Can I say this will be also 30 degree? Alternate angle, 30, 30. Now can I apply the cosine rule here? Right? As per the cosine rule, can I say that the length of QR sphere, cosine rule, applying the cosine rule in this triangle PQR, QR sphere will be equal to 3 square plus √3 square, that is 3, minus 2 times of 3 multiplied by √3 multiplied by cos 30, and the cos 30 is same as sine 60, which is 1/3. This gets cancelled. This is right. So we have 9. Let's try this question again. QR square will be equal to this square plus this square minus 2 times of 3√3 into cos 30. Right, cos 30 would be sine 60, and sine 60 is √3/2. It's not 1/2, it is √3/2. So 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 3 square is 9, 9 plus 3, 12, 12 minus √3 into √3, 3, 3 into 3, 9. 12 minus 9 would be 3, so this is QR square. So can I say QR will be √3? I'm applying the cosine rule here. I'm sure you know the cosine rule. QR would be √3. You should know cosine rule to answer this question. Now look at this triangle. QP length is given to me as 3. QR is given to me as √3, and RP is also given to me as 3. Now you see that if I divide this whole triangle, this ratio with √3, the final ratio I'll get would be √3:1:1. That means the side ratio of this triangle is 1:1:√3. And if the side ratio is 1:1:√3, that means triangle will definitely be 30, 30, 120. So can I say that this angle will also be 30 and this angle will be 120? Okay. So therefore, what we are supposed to find out is angle PQR. Angle PQR will be equal to 30. Right? The sine ratio is 1 ratio 1 ratio root 3. Right? As you can see that here. 1 ratio 1 ratio root 3. So angle will also be 30, 30 and 1. So this angle would be equal to 30 degree and that's the correct. This is that. Right? This is what we are supposed to find. Based on sine and cosine, very important. Moving on to the next question. 57 guys. It's a cyclic correlator, and the concept that you need to know here, that there are two theorems that you're supposed to know. One is the Brahm-Gupta formula, and the Brahm-Gupta formula of finding the area of the cyclic quadrilateral, and also a Ptolemy theorem. What is Brahm-Gupta's formula? Brahm-Gupta's formula is equal to, if four sides of a cyclic quadrilateral are given, then as per the Brahm-Gupta's formulas, area of this whole cyclic quadrilateral will be equal to square root of S minus A into S minus B into S minus C into S minus D. A, B, C, D are the sides of the triangle, and S is the A, B, C, D are the sides of the quadrilateral, S is the semi-perimeter, right, of the quadrilateral. So this is our whole quadrilateral. If I want to find out the area, I need all four sides. Okay. And then there's a Ptolemy theorem also. I'll explain it in a minute. Now, you see that here in the question, it is given to us that AC is 20 centimeter. This length is given to me as 20 centimeter. And you see that this is a 90 degree, so AD must be a diameter because only a diameter subtends an angle of 90 degree at any point on the circumference of the circle. This is 20, this is 25. This is a right angle triangle. Can I apply the Pythagoras theorem or the triplet? We know that there's a triplet of 3, 4, and 5. The side opposite to 5 is 25, side opposite to 4 will be 20, side opposite to 3 will be 15. So this side will be equal to 15 guys, right? The length of DC will be 15. And then you have AC being 20 and BD is given to you as 24, right? This is 25, this is 24. Now in a triangle of 25, 24, you know that, again a triplet, that, or you can simply apply the Pythagoras theorem. This is 25, this is 24. This is a 90 degree angle. This would be 7, right? So 625 minus 576, right? 15 minus 6, 9, 11 minus 7, 4, square root of 49 is 7. So this whole side will be equal to 7, right? Now, what we are left with is BC. If I find the length of BC, I'll get my answer. I know all the four sides. I got to know these three sides. I got to know the diagonals. If I get to know the length of BC, I'll get my answer. So BC is all I want to find out, right? BC is what I need to find. How do you find BC? For that, you need to use the Ptolemy theorem. What does Ptolemy theorem says? You know, if you know Ptolemy theorem, you'll be able to solve the question. If you don't know the Ptolemy theorem, then you'll not be able to solve the question. Ptolemy theorem says that the summation of the product of these two opposite sides of a cyclic quadrilateral, that means summation of the product of opposite sides of the cyclic quadrilateral will be same as the product of the diagonal. That means the product of red side AD and BC plus product of green side, that means AB into CD, will be same as product of diagonal, which is AC multiplied by BD. If you know this, you will be able to solve this, right? So now what is AD? Length of AD is 25, BC is, simply apply. AD is 25, BC is what we're supposed to find out, plus AB into CD 15 into 7, that is 105. Product of diagonal AC into BD, that is 480. Right? So 25 times of BC will be equal to 375. The length of BC will be equal to 375 upon 35 by 5. This get cancelled on 15. The length of BC will be 15 guys, right? The length of BC will be equal to 15. Now, once you get to know the length of BC, you can easily find out the area, right? Using this, right? Semi-perimeter. What is the semi-perimeter of this? 25 plus 15, 40. 40 plus 15, 55 plus 7, 62. 62 by 2, semi-perimeter is 31. Now, simply apply this in this formula and get your answer. 31 minus 25, right? That is 6. 31 minus 15 is 16. 31 minus 15 is 16. 31 minus 7 would be 24. 16 will be taken outside, right? Now 6 into 24 is 144. 124 squared is 12. Answer would be 190. This is the area of this full cyclic collider. 193 square centimeter is the correct answer. So you get to know two concepts: Brown-Gupta formulas, finding the area of cyclic collider, and the Tolman theorem. And triplet is also getting used here. Last question of this video, guys. Right angle triangle. Amazing question. The length of AD is given. The length of CF is 7. Okay. G is the centroid. That means if this line is passing through center, so this will be the median. In fact, all these three green lines will be the median of the triangle, right angle triangle ABC. We are supposed to find out the length of GH. This is what we need to find out. So guys, in a right angle triangle, right, you should know this theorem that 4 times of the sum of the scales of these two medians, 4 times the sum of the scale or the medians to the perpendicular side, that is 4 times of AD scale plus CF scale, will be equal to 5 times of the hypotenuse, 5 times of AC scale. Now, so apply this. 4 times of AD scale. What is AD? AD is 24. 24 scale is 576 plus CF. What is CF? CF is 7. 7 scale is 40. Is equal to 5 times of AC scale. 4 times of 625 is equal to 5 times of AC scale. This can cancel. So can I say AC scale will be equal to 500? So AC will be 5 into 10 into 10. Means the length of AC will be equal to 10 root. Now the length of AC is 10 root 5, that's the length of hypotenuse. And because B is a median, can I say that B is a median, E is the midpoint? Why B is a median? Because it's passing through centroid. So if B is the median, that is E is the midpoint. Can I say E will be called as the circumcenter of the triangle? Why E is circumcenter? Because the circumcenter of the right angle triangle lies on the midpoint of the hypotenuse, and E is a midpoint. So can I say that the length of BE will be same as AE equal to CE, right? So length of BE will be equal to half of AC. AC is 10 root 5, so length of BE will be 5. Now, once you know the length of BE is equal to 5 root 5, what I need is the length of GH, right? Now, centroid divide the median, the ratio of 2 ratio 1. Now, BG ratio GE is 2 ratio 1. Right? BG ratio GE is 2 ratio 1. Why? The centroid divide the median, the ratio of 2 ratio 1 with the larger part towards the vertex. And then I also know that D is a midpoint, F is a midpoint. Line joining the midpoints of the triangle to line joining the midpoint of two sides of the triangle will be parallel to the third side and half of third side. So can I say that this triangle BFB will be similar to the triangle BAD, or you can say that FBD. Let's look at it. Triangle BD will be similar to triangle ABC. Why is so? This line will be parallel to this line. This angle is common, right? And if this line is parallel to this line, you can see that side ratio will be same. And you can say that these two sides right now. Or what you can say is that this line is parallel to this side, right? And BD and DC ratio and the BM and FA ratio is same as 1, right? Right? Why it is so? Because D is a midpoint, F is a midpoint. Right? So this side is same as this side, this side is same as this side. So this line is parallel to this line. Therefore, we can easily prove that this triangle is similar to this triangle. Once we prove that these two triangles are similar, can I say the length of BH and BE will be same as the ratio of these two sides, BD and BC. And BD is 1, BC is 2. So BH and BE is 1 ratio. So we get to know the two ratios now. BH ratio BE. BH ratio BE is 1 ratio. And I get to know that BG and G is 2 ratio 1. So now B is my whole length. What I do is, if I make the whole length BE as 6, then the length of BH will be 3. The length of BH will be 3. And if the length of BH is 3, then you can see that and the length of BE is taken as 6. BG plus GE is 6, right? So this whole length is 3. If I am making the whole length as 6, this will be 4 and this will be 2. That means the length of BG will be 4. The length of BG is 4, out of which this is 3, so carry that this will be 1. And the whole length BE is 6, right? The whole length BE is 6, this is 3, this is 1, so this will be 2. And this is also standard result that you should be keeping in mind, that in a right angle triangle, right, if G is a centroid and you're joining the midpoints of these two sides of the triangle, of the right angle triangle, then the ratio of BH, HG and GE would be 3:1:2. Now I know that BE is 5 root 5. This whole length is 5 root 5. Then the length of HG can straight away find out by dividing the whole length in the ratio of 3:1:2. If you divide the whole length 5 root 5 in the ratio of 3:1:2, this will be 1/6 of whole length, 1/6 of whole length 5 root 5. So the final answer would be 5/6. Length of GH will be 5/6 of length. That's the correct answer. In this topic, I will be taking maxima minima. Look at this question of maxima minima, guys. Question number 59. We have x, y are the positive real numbers. Then find the maximum value of xy into 120 minus 4x minus 5. And it is 5y. It is given that 4x plus 5y is less than 120. To do this question, right, you will see that most of the CAT previous year questions which are based on maxima minima are based on AMGM rule. What is AMGM rule? AMGM rule says that arithmetic mean of the positive real number, will always be greater than equal to geometric mean of the positive real number, and that will also be equal to greater than harmonic mean of the positive real number. What exactly is the meaning of it? If I say that A and B are the two positive real numbers, now keep this in mind. I'm saying that the condition has to be given in every such question. A and B are supposed to be the positive real number. So arithmetic mean of A and B positive real number, that means A plus B by 2, would be greater than equal to geometric mean, that is square root of A into B, right? This has to be greater than equal to harmonic mean, which is 2AB upon A plus. This is true for all positive real numbers, right? Now, should it be only two positive? No, it can be n number of positive real numbers. N numbers of positive real numbers will have the arithmetic mean always greater than equal to geometric mean, and that will always be greater than equal to harmonic mean. Now, in this case, if you look at the question, x and y are given to us as the positive real number, and we are supposed to find out the maximum value of this, and we are supposed to, and it is also given that 4x plus 5y is less than 120. Now, observe the number carefully, guys. You see that when I'm finding the arithmetic mean, I will be using a plus sign between the positive real number. If I'm finding the geometric mean, I will be using the product sign between the two positive real number. Now you tell me, when you look at this expression, do you see a product sign or the summation sign? You can see that we have a product sign, x into y into this whole bracket. Now, secondly, I want to find out the maximum value of this. That means I want this part of the expression somehow to be on geometric mean side. I need to take the numbers in such a way so that product of these three values should come on the geometric mean side. Okay. Now the complete question is based on how do you decide the variables. You see that here, I want this whole expression to be on the product side, that means on GM side. So if I want to find out the maximum possible value on GM side, right, that means this geometric mean of the positive real number should be consisting this expression. Now, if you are supposed to find out the maximum value of the expression which is on GM side, I want an expression on the arithmetic side which has on the arithmetic mean side, which has to be constant. Now, how do you choose the number so that right hand side you have the product of x, y in this bracket, but the left hand side in which we are using the summation sign, arithmetic mean, has to be constant. Yes, you can do that. How can we do this? You see this. If I choose the number as 4x, 4y, and 120 minus 4x minus 5y. Now, x is a positive real number. This will be positive number. This will also be positive number. And this expression you can see is 120 minus 4x plus 5y. Now, 4x plus 5y is less than 120. So this will also be a positive real number. Now, all of these are the positive real number. Now, if I take the arithmetic mean of these three values, 4x plus 4y plus 120 minus 4x minus 5y divided by 3, can I say the arithmetic mean will be greater than or equal to geometric mean, that is cube root of 4x multiplied by, okay, not 4y. We are supposed to take it as 5y. Why so? Why so 5y? Because we have 5y here, right? So that these two terms get cancelled. So 4x multiplied by 5y multiplied by the whole bracket 120 minus 4x minus 5. Now you see this gets cancelled, this gets cancelled. So you see that 40 is greater than or equal to 4x multiplied by 5y multiplied by 120 minus 4x minus 5y raised to power 1 by 3. Now when you take this power on the right hand side, this will be 40 power 3 greater than or equal to this whole expression, which is our required expression. Now 4x into 5y, you can see that I can take x and y separate, x into y into 120 minus 4x minus 5. And then you'll also have 4 into 5, that is 20, right? And this 20 will be taken on the left hand side. Now you just need to solve it, right? You can see that here, 40 cube. Can I say x y into 120 minus 4x minus 5y will be less than or equal to 40 cube is 64,000 divided by 20. This will cancel it on 3200. So therefore that's the answer. The maximum, you can see that now x into y into 120 minus 4x minus 5y is less than or equal to 3200. That means maximum value of this expression will be 3200. That's the correct answer. You see that A and GM rule will make this question very simple. You should know this, right? Now look at this one amazing question on maxima and minima. X and y are the positive real numbers such that this summation value is given to you. Then find the minimum value of 5x plus 4y. Now you see that. Use the same methodology. I know that in arithmetic mean side, on this side, I will be having an expression with a positive side between the terms. And on this side, I'll be having an expression with the product side between the terms. I want to find out the minima. So can I say that I want this expression to be on arithmetic side, arithmetic mean side. And on geometric mean side should be a kind of an expression which should be constant. Okay, now this is given to me. I need to modify it, right? This is 15x. Now x and y are the positive real numbers. So you can see that this whole thing will be positive. 15x plus 20xy plus 8y is equal to 163. Okay. I need to somehow bring 5x and 4y into this expression. What will I do? I'll take 5 common, right? Or you can say that, yes, if I take 5x, then I have 3 plus 4y. Now I need the same expression on this side also. Why? Because I want to create an expression which should be in the product form and the value of that should be constant. So that I can put that value as it is in GM and I will be having an expression of arithmetic sign with the values as 5x and 4y. So therefore, I want this summation equation to convert into a product equation. And how can you do that? You can do that by taking this whole bracket common, and you can take all this bracket common only when we have one more expression as 3 plus 4y. Now we already have 8y, so can I take 2 common? 2 into 4y is 8y, 2 into 3 is 6 on extra. This is 2 into 3 is 6 extra value that you have added on the left hand side. So similarly, you need to add it on the right hand side too. So this expression will now be 5x plus 2. And this is 3 plus 4y is equal to 169, right? Now this is having a constant value. Can I take arithmetic mean of these two? Yes. Now, if I look at the numbers, these terms 5x plus 2 and 3 plus 4y separately, will these be the positive real number? Yes, because x and y are the positive real numbers. Now, the arithmetic mean of these two expressions, 5x plus 2 plus 3 plus 4y, arithmetic mean of these two will be greater than equal to geometric mean, that is the product of these 5x plus 2, 3 plus 4y. Now 5x plus 2 plus 3. Now this is 5x plus 4y plus 5 upon 2 greater than equal to. The product of it is what? 169. Square root. Why square root? Because we have two expressions. So 5x plus 4y plus 5 should be greater than equal to 13. 13 and this is 2. Take it on the right hand side. So 5x plus 4y should be equal to 26 minus 5. That means 21. So 5x plus 4y should be greater than equal to 21. That is the minimum value of it. This is greater than equal to 21. So can I say the 21 is the minimum value of this expression, and that is the right answer to the question. Both of these two questions are based on AMGM rule. I hope this helped you in revising your AMGM concept. Now look at this question. Find the maximum and the minimum value of the for real value of x. Now x is not a positive real number. That means no AMGM rule will be applied. Here x is given to me as a real value. And this is a quadratic expression. So how will you do that? Say this. This type of question can be used by converting this whole expression into a quadratic expression. Now this is a fractional form. I want to find out the maximum and the minimum of this. Can I assume this value to be equal to k? Yes, I can do that. Right now, take the denominator part on the right hand side. What you will do is you will write down the expression as 4x squared minus 2x plus 1 is equal to k times of x here plus k times of x plus k. Now this is, just take it on the right hand side, right? This will be x squared into k minus 4, kx plus 2x, and you need to take x as common. This will be k plus 2 and k minus 1 is equal to c. Right? Now you know that this is a quadratic expression in terms of x and the coefficient are in terms of k. And because it is given that x is real, can I say the discriminant of this expression, of this quadratic equation, will definitely be greater than equal to 0? Why? Because x is real. Now if discriminant is greater than equal to 0, that means b square minus 4ac. B means coefficient of x. K plus 2 whole square minus 4 times of a into c. K minus 4 into k minus 1 would be greater than equal to 0. Now just solve this. This is a quadratic expression in terms of k now, and this inequality will give us the minimum and the maximum of k, which is same as this for fractional expression. Now how do you do that? K square plus 4 plus 2 times plus 4 times a square plus b square plus 2ab minus 4 times of k square minus 4k minus k minus 5 greater than or equal to 0. K square plus 4 plus 4k minus 4k square minus minus plus 20k minus 16 greater than or equal to 0. K square minus 4k square is minus 3k square. 4k plus 20k is 24k. Plus 4 minus 16 is minus 20 greater than or equal to 0. Now can I divide this whole expression into minus 3? Yes, I can do that. But when you're dividing it by minus 3, you see that sign of inequality will get changed, because a negative, when you multiply it on both sides, the negative number, the sign of inequality will get changed. This is greater than or equal to 0. Now this will become less. This is k square minus 8k plus 4 less than or equal to 0. Minus 3 minus 8k. Yes, this is correct. Now you know how to solve this quadratic equation. This is k square minus. I want the product to be 4 and the summation to be, or k square minus 8k plus 4 would be less than or equal to 0. That's correct. Let's check the calculation again. A square plus b square plus 2 times of ab minus 4. k square minus 5k plus 4k minus 4k square plus 20k minus 16 minus 3k square plus 24k minus 12 less than greater than equal to 0, k square minus 8k plus 4 would be less than equal to 0. Now, what we need to do is, okay, so now there is no integral factorization that is possible. So we can see that here. If I have to make the root of this quantity, you see that alpha beta quantity equation, this would be minus b plus root b square minus 4 times of AC, 4 into 4 that is 16 upon 2 times of, and this root would be minus a minus b plus minus, because this will be the lesser root, might be minus b minus root b square minus 4ac, 64 minus 16 that is 48 upon 2 times it. Now these roots are, now this is the maximum and the minimum. Now you can see that I want this expression to be less than equal to 0. So this whole expression is less than equal to 0 in this range. So can I say that k would be less than equal to 8 plus root 48 by 2 and greater than equal to 8 minus root 48 by 2. Or you can further simplify it. 2 I can take as common. So this would be 4 plus 4, 8. This is 8 plus 48 can be written as 4 root 3 upon 2. And this is also 8 minus 4 root 3 upon 2. Right. Right. So k would be less than equal to 2 will be taken as common. This will be 4 plus root 3 and greater than equal to 4 minus 3. So this is the minima and the maxima of expression, and this is how you're supposed to solve all these type of questions, right? Maxima is 4 plus root 3 and the minimum of this expression is 4 minus root 3. Right? Let's do one more question, guys. This is a function-based maxima and minima question. One of the favorite of CAT, coming in CAT on regular basis. In previous 3 years, I have seen this type of CAT questions. I have maxima and minima. Now, this is a function-based maxima minima. Y is equal to max of x square minus 5x and 7x minus x square. We are supposed to find out the minimum value of y. Now, what is the meaning of this expression? If I put x as 1 in this, you see that, let's say, now if I put x as 1, this would be 1 square minus 5, that is minus 4. And this would be 7 minus 1, that is 6. Now, the maximum of minus 4 and 6 is same. So, therefore, the value of y will be same. The output will be the maximum of these two values, right? Now, we are supposed to find out the minimum value. What we need to do is, let me give a proper understanding of this question, because examiner might ask you to find out the area under the curve in this type of question also, right? Otherwise, the solution of this question is very simple, that you compare these two and get the value of x, put the value of x, you'll get your answer. But important part is that if examiner try to ask a different kind of question based on the same concept, the graphical knowledge is something which is very important. You see that I have two quadratic equations. One is x square minus 5. If I have to draw the graph of x square minus 5x, if I have to draw the graph of x square minus 5x, you can see that x into x minus 5, there are two roots, 0 and 5. So make a quadratic equation which will be an upward parabola passing through 0 and 5. This will be the graph. And then if I have to draw the graph of y is equal to 7x minus x square, x will be taken as common. This is 7 minus x. 0 and 7 will be the root of this. Because the coefficient of x square is negative, it would be a downward parabola. So passing through 0 and 7, right? This will be the graph of y is equal to x 7x minus x square, right? Now you need to observe this carefully. See that. These are the 2 points of intersection of these two. Because I have the word maxima written outside of these two brackets, that is the maximum value that will be given by any of these expressions will be my final output. So if I look at on the left hand side of 0, right, you can see that this graph will be this graph will be my final output, because if I compare on the left hand side of 0, this is the output of x square minus 5x and this is the output of 7x minus x square. Which one is maximum? Obviously the graph which is on the upper side is the maximum. So I need to delete this graph. I need to delete the graph which is on the lower side, which is on the lower side of 0. So I'll be left with only this part of the graph, right? Then you see that if I look at from 0 and this point of intersection, this is the output of 7x minus x square, and this lower parabola is the output of x square minus 5x. Because I have the word maxima written outside, so therefore I need to delete this graph, right? Which is on the lower side. I keep this much of the graph, but then from this point to this point, I need to delete the graph, right? And now if I look at this point of intersection, you see that this is the output of x squared minus 5x, and this is the output of 7x minus x squared. Because of the maximum word, I'll be taking this upward parabola. So therefore, I need to delete this part of the graph, right? This part. So finally, I will be having this graph of this expression, right? Now you see that if I have to find out the minima of this expression, we are supposed to find out the minima of this expression, right? The minima of this, you can see, right, is this part. You can see that, look at this whole graph. This is the point where the minima is. Now this is the point of intersection of both of these two graphs, right? This is a point of, now look at these two graphs, x square. Now find out the point of intersection of these two graphs. X square minus 5x is equal to 7x minus x, right? 2x square is equal to 12x. So you can say that 2x square minus 12x is equal to 0. Then you can see that 2x into x minus 6 is equal to 0. You'll have 2 points of intersection, that is 0 and 6. Now x equal to 0 and x equal to 6 are the 2 points of intersection. But I want the minima of this expression. The minima of this expression will exist at this value, right? That is x equal to 0. Now when you put x as 0, both of this will be 0. So y minima will be 0, right? Why not at x equal to 6, the minima is existing? Because when I put x as 0, this value will, x as 6, this value will be, the output of the function would be 36 minus 30, that is 6. This is 42 minus, this is 6. Both values will be same because that's the point of intersection. So at x equal to 0, it is 0. At x equal to 6, this is 6. So the minima is 0, right? So the answer to the question is the minimum expression of the value is 0. That's the correct answer. Now the graphical knowledge can help you in clearly seeing that at which point of intersection the minima will exist. So अगर आपको graph knowledge है, तो आप exactly देख सकते हो कि किस point पे minima exist करे, right? This is how you are supposed to solve this type of question. Examiner might give you 2 linear equations and ask you to find out the area bounded by the region or something like that, right? So it's important that you know how to draw the graph of this type of function based questions of maximum and minimum. The next topic that I'm picking is modulus graph. Now in this, I will be taking questions which are based on the graph concept of modulus. Over the years, CAT is regularly asking questions from this topic. Modulus से normally जब भी question आता है, it's mainly based on graph concept. So I'll be taking 5 questions of modulus graph today in this session. Here is the first question. If you want to try this, you can have a look at it. This is question number 63, 64, take a look, 65, 66, 67. All these questions are graph-based questions of modulus. जिसमें आप इन सभी questions में आपको graph बनाना आना चाहिए. Only then you'll be able to solve the question, right? Let's have a look at it. First question is finding the number of integral solution of the given equation. Now to solve this question, you should know how to draw the graph. See this, guys. Mod x plus mod y less than equal to 4. Right? So to solve this, I want all the integral values which lies inside the region. Right? That means first I'll have to draw the graph of mod x plus mod y is equal to 4. Then all the integral solution which will be lying inside the region of mod x plus mod y is equal to 4 will be the answer. Okay, for that I want to make a graph of mod of x plus mod of y is equal to 4 first. Now how do you do that? Say this. We know that here we have positive x, we have negative x, this is our positive y, and this is our negative. Now in the first quadrant, you see that x is positive, y is positive. So this graph will be, both of these two modes will be open on the positive side. So the equation banega graph ka, line ka, that will be x plus y is equal to 4. And the intercept form of this would be x upon 4 plus y upon 4 is equal to 1. That means this line, right? Here x is 4, y is 0. Here x is 0 and y is 4. Now when I come to the second quadrant, x is negative, y is positive. So I need to open the mode of x with a negative sign and mode of y with a positive sign. Equal to 4. Intercept form of this would be x upon minus 4 plus y upon 4 is equal to 1. Take a minus 4 on x-axis, right? Draw this line. This is the equation of minus x, graph of minus x plus y is equal to 4. In the third quadrant, both x and y are the negative. So both the modes will be open with the negative sign. So this will be minus x minus y is equal to 4. Then you can say that this is x upon minus 4 plus y upon minus 4 is equal to 1. On x we have minus 4, 0. Y we have minus 0, minus 4. Draw this line and this will be the graph in the third quadrant. Similarly, in the fourth quadrant, x will be positive and y will be negative. And you can draw this. So this will be the graph of this whole equation. Right? Mod x plus mod y is equal to 4. I want a solution which satisfies this, right? Equation which is mod x plus mod y less than equal to 4. Number of integral solutions. Now, you see that all those combinations of x and y, right, with both x and y are the integers, which lies on this region as well as inside the region will be my answer. Now, how do you solve this question? You see that how many points I have on this line. See that the first is 0 and 4, right? If I make x as 1 in this equation, if I say x is 1, y will be 3, x as 2, y as 2. If I say x is 3, y as 1, right? So you see that on this line, I have total 3 integral solutions, right? I'll have 3 integral solutions, right? Okay. Similarly, 3 integral solutions, 1, 2, and 3, right? On this. Similarly, there will also be a line which will be inside this region, and if I reduce the x and y by 1 unit, this will be having an equation of x plus y is equal to 3. Now, x plus y is equal to 3 will be having how many integral solutions? If I put x as 1, y will be 2. If I put x as 2, y will be 1. There will be 2 solutions here also, right? If I draw another line, this will be x plus y is equal to 2. Right, there will be only one solution, x1, y1, that is equal to 2, which is on the line inside the region, right? I'm not taking the point which are on these, right, which are on these lines, right? I'm taking the point which is inside the region or on these lines, right? The extreme points will be calculated later. And then I have next equation, x plus y is equal to 1. There will not be any point on the line, right? There will be the points on the extreme, but there will not be point on the line, right? So see that if I look at the first quadrant only, the first quadrant have how many solutions? Now, if I count the number of solutions here, the first quadrant have total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 solutions. Now, if I am getting 6 solutions here, I'll be getting 6 solutions here also, 6 solutions here also, 6 solutions here also. So total number of solutions will be 6 into 4, that is 24. But these are the solutions which are on the lines, but not the extremes, right? जो extreme नहीं है, but lines के ऊपर है और region के अंदर है या फिर region के ऊपर है, extreme line के ऊपर है. Now there will also be solution here. You can see that which will be on the extreme points of this line. 1 point here, 1 point here. So similarly, I need to count all these solutions also, right? Look at these green dots. Look at these green dots. These are also my solution which satisfy mod f x mod plus mod y less than equal to 4. How many solutions are there? 4 on this line, 4 on this line. So can I say I'll also be getting 4 on this line, right? Similarly, I'll also be getting 4 on this line, right? So 4 plus 4 plus 4 and 4 here. So total there will be 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4, right? There will be also 4 green circle here, right? And similarly 4 green circle here. There will be 16 more solutions. The 24 solution on the lines, 16 extreme solution, and then you can see there's also one solution which is exactly in the middle of it, which is the origin, which is the intersection of all these 4 quadrants. Right? Look at this solution also. So this is also a solution which is inside the region and will satisfy mod x plus mod y less than equal to 4. So this also needs to be calculated. So my total number of solutions will be 24 plus 16 plus 1. That means it will be equal to 40. 41 will be the right answer to the question. Okay. This is our first question. Now let's move on to the next question. Here you are supposed to find out the area under the curve. S be the set of all points xy in the xy plane such that mod x plus mod y should be less than equal to 4. Now we have just made the graph in the previous question. Mod x plus mod y less than equal to 4. Now let's not draw the graph again. It's simply every time you're supposed to make the graph of mod x plus mod y equal to it. This is the graph shape that you have to make. These extreme points will be, this will be 4, 0. This will be 0, 4. This is exactly based on one of the previous year questions of CAP. This is minus 4, 0. And this will be 0, minus. That's the graph. Now, mod x plus mod y less than equal to 4. That means x, y are those points on the plane which satisfy this. That means x and y, both of these 2 points will be inside the region or on these lines, right? I need to take x, y inside any of these, at any of these 4 quadrants with these boundaries or on these boundaries because there's an equality sign also. Then if I have to draw the graph of mod of y less than equal to 2. Now, when I say that mod of y less than equal to 2, right? If I have to draw the graph of y is equal to 2, then you can see that y can be either equal to plus 2 or y can also be equal to minus 2. Now, y is equal to plus 2 is nothing but a line parallel to x-axis passing through y is equal to 2. Y is equal to minus 2 is nothing but a line parallel to x-axis passing through y is equal to minus 2. This is the graph. This is y on y is equal to 2. This is y is equal to minus 2, right? So this will be 0, 2, and this will be minus 2, 0, minus 2. This point will be 0, minus 2, right? What I want is the area in square unit of the region represented by S. That means which satisfy both of these. Okay. I want mod of y to be less than equal to 2. That means I need y to be less than equal to 2. That means it should be lower than this line or upper than this line, right? And it should also satisfy this. That means this is the region I'm looking for. Let me show you with a different. So this is the region I want to find. This is the area that I want. Right? This is the region I have to find out. This is the area I want to find out. How do you find out this? You see that if I find out the area of this one region, I can multiply it with 4 to get the total area. What is this? This line is parallel to this line. So can I say it is a trapezium? And this line is also perpendicular. So I also know the height of the trapezium. All I need to find out is the length of the parallel side. Because area of the trapezium is half into sum of parallel side. Half into sum of parallel side multiplied by the height. This will give me the area of the trapezium. So let's find out the area of this region. A, B, C. Let's say this is the origin O. A, B, C. Find out the area of the region ABCO, multiply it by 4, you'll get your answer. Okay, for that I need length of the parallel side. This length I know is 4. All I need is this length. For that I need to find out the point of intersection of this line and this line. What is this line? This is x plus y is equal to 4. Now when I put y as 2, x will be 2. So this point of intersection is 2, 2. Now what will be the length of this? From x equal to 0 to x equal to the length of this will be 2. The length of this is 4. Height is 2. So what is the area? Half into sum of parallel side. 2 plus 4, 6. Multiplied by the height, which is 2. Right? This gets cancelled. So answer will be 6 times. That's it. Area of this region is 6. 6, 6, 6, 6. 4 times 6. Final answer will be 6 into 4. That is equal to 24. 24 will be the correct answer. This is exactly based on one of the previous year CAT paper question, but in CAT we were supposed to find out the region in which mod y was greater than equal to 2. That means we were supposed to find out the area of these two triangles, which you can also find. So examiner might ask you this region, right? Or might ask you this region. Beautiful question. You should know how to solve this, right? 64. Now question number 65. Again, the area enclosed by the graph of mod x plus mod y greater than equal to 4 and x square plus y square less than equal to 60. Have a look at the question first. Okay, write it down. Try to solve the question by yourself. Then you can watch the solution. Now, if I know how to draw the graph of this, right? I'm taking the same number so that we don't have to draw the graph again and again. Mod x plus mod y greater than equal to 4, right? This is the region I'll be having. Okay. Now, this is 4, 0, right? Even if it is mod x plus mod y equal to 6, you just have to take this point as 6, 0. This is 0, 4, minus 4, 0, and 0, 1. Now, I want the region to be mod x plus mod y greater than equal to 4. That means I need that area which lies outside of this region, not inside of the region. It can lie on the boundary, but it should be outside of the region, right? And then x square plus y square less than equal to 16. Now you see that x square plus y square equal to 16 is nothing but an equation of the circle, because equation of the circle is x minus x square. Standard equation of the circle is x minus x square plus y minus k square is equal to r square. H and k are the origins and r is my radius. Now here my origins are 0, 0 and the radius of the circle is 4. Now the radius of the circle is 4, right? Then you see that this is the circle that you will be drawing with origin as 0, 0. So origin are 0, 0. The radius is 4, right? And this is the equation. Now I want the region which is less than equal to 60. That means which should be inside the circle but outside this modulus graph, which is in the shape of a rhombus. So I want this area, right? जो modulus के ग्राफ से बाहर होगा, rhombus से बाहर हो, but circle के, right? This is the region I want to find. So that means if I subtract the area of this rhombus from the area of the circle, I'll be left with this region only. So what is the area of circle? You see that area of circle would be pi r square. Pi radius is 4. That means pi into 60. And the area of the rhombus. Now, how do you find the area of the rhombus? You see that this, just find out the area of this triangle. What is this? Half into base 4, height 4. This is equal to 8. Now, this will also be equal to 8. This will also be equal to 8. This will also be equal to 8. 4 triangles, area would be 32. So, area of rhombus, you can also call it here, right? Area of rhombus here is 32. So, required area. Required area will be area of whole circle minus area of this rhombus, which would be 16 pi minus 32. So the final answer will be 60 into pi minus 2. This is the correct answer. That's the question number 65. Now let's move on to the question number 66. What is the area enclosed by this graph? Mod of x plus 4 plus mod of y minus 6 is equal to 40. Now you see this there. If the question would have been mod of x plus mod of y is equal to 4, then the question would have been very simple and easy. So, why? Because I know that mod x plus mod y is equal to 40 is nothing but this term, right? The shape of numbers. This is 40, 0, and this is 0, 40, and this would be minus 40, 0, and 0 minus. right? But in that case, it would be very easy for me to find out the area enclosed by this graph. But the problem is, the question says it is x plus 4 plus mod y minus 6. Now, what are these plus 4 and minus 6 basically? See that in mod x plus mod y is equal to 40, I have the point of intersection of the diagonal is 0, 0, right? That is the origin of the graph. 0 and 0. That means when I put x as 0, this mod will become 0, and when I put y as 0, this mod will become 0. So here, the significance of plus 4 and minus 6 is nothing but the origin of it. Minus 4 and 6. That means if I put x as minus 4, this will become 0, and if I put y as 6, this will become 0. So minus x plus 4 and mod y minus 6 is nothing but a same sized graph, but with a different origin, and that origin would be minus 4 and 6. Now, if I have to find out the area of the graph, you see that minus 4 and 6 are doing nothing but shifting the origin of the graph. They are not changing the size of the graph. Size of the graph will still remain the same. Therefore, instead of drawing the graph of mod x plus 4 plus mod y minus 6 equal to 40, you can straight away draw the graph of mod x plus mod y is equal to 40, find out the area, and that will be the same area as this one. Because minus 4 and 6 will only shift my origin, will change the point of intersection, but overall size of the graph will not change by even 0.1%. So therefore, I'll simply draw the graph of this and find out the area. Area of this would be half into 40 into 20. This is 800. Half into base into height. So this area will also be 800. This area will also be 800. This area will also be 800. Total area will be 3200. This is going to be a correct answer. Moving on to the next one. Last question. What is the area enclosed by this term? This type of question has also been asked in the previous year CAT paper, so you should know how to draw this. Again, take all the 4 quadrants of the circle, right? We know that here we have positive x, here we have negative x, here we have positive y, and then here we have negative y. Mod x minus y. So I have to draw the graph of this. So first, I will open the graph in the first quadrant. I'll have to take 4 cases actually to answer this. The first would be the case when both will be open with the positive sign. The first case, both the mode are supposed to be open with the positive sign. In that case, my equation would be x minus y plus x plus y is equal to 20. So this is 2x is equal to 20. So I can say that x will be equal to 10. Now x equal to 10 is nothing but a line which is parallel to y-axis passing to 10. Second would be the case when both of the mode will be open with negative sign. Minus x plus y. Minus x minus y is equal to 20. Let's get cancelled. X here will be equal to minus 10. X equal to minus 10 is a line, nothing but a line parallel to the y-axis passing to minus 10, 0. Then you have to take a case where one mode will be open with a positive sign and one mode will be open with a negative sign. Y is equal to minus 10. Now, y is equal to minus 10 is a line parallel to x-axis passing through minus 10. This is minus 10, 0 minus 10. Right? It would be 0, 1. Okay. Then the fourth would be the case when first will be open with a negative sign and the second will be open with a positive sign. Y will be equal to 10. Okay, y is equal to 10 is basically this line, 0 plus 10. And this is y is equal to 10 line. This y is equal to minus 10 line will be on this lower side, right? 0 minus 10. This is positive direction of y-axis. Right? By mistake, I took it as minus 10. Okay. Now you see that this is the point of intersection of this is 10, 10. Right? Now this is a sphere shape where length is 10, height is also 10. The area would be 10 into 10, that is 1. This area will also be 1. This area will also be 100. This area will also be 100. Total area will be equal to 400. Therefore, the answer to the question will be equal to 4. That's it.